Chapter 1301 Fairygen under the influence of aphrodisiac. 2. Seeing Fairygen's strangeness, Chen immediately saw Fairygen's condition was like. When Chen saw Fairygen's condition, Chen found that Fairygen was currently under the influence of drugs. What happened? Why did he become like this? Who did this to her? Chen started to wonder in his mind. He wanted to know who had done this to Fairygen. Master, you should take care of him first. It seems his condition is getting worse. The medicine in her body looks quite strong. I'm afraid something bad will happen to him. Chen told Chen that Fairygen's condition seemed to be getting worse. If it continued like this, then Fairygen will experience worse things than this. I understand about that too. Chen also understood what Chen meant. He had to do something to Fairygen immediately. Chen directly brought Fairygen back to the inn they had rented. Right now Chen couldn't talk to Fairygen, so he didn't know who had given Fairygen the aphrodisiac. It would take Chen a very long time if he searched for the whereabouts of the person who had done this to Fairygen, so Chen could only use his means to save Fairygen. Chen carried the unconscious Fairygen. Currently, Fairygen was constantly writhing in Chen's arms. It was obvious that Fairygen was like a hot caterpillar. She looked very uncomfortable and needed someone to heal her. Chen tried to lay Fairygen's body on the bed. When Chen wanted to do this, Fairygen seemed to be holding Chen tightly using her two arms. Fairygen didn't want Chen to walk away from her. Fairygen didn't let Chen go and embraced Chen using her two arms. Please don't go. Help me overcome this discomfort. Fairygen tried to ask Chen for help. Fairygen's voice was very soft. This made Chen feel excited. Fairygen now looks very beautiful. She is very tempting. Plus MILF's body, which has developed very well, is very tempting to eat. A young man like Chen couldn't possibly put up with this beautiful thing in front of him. Well, it's time to help her. Chen immediately took off Fairygen's clothes. Chen granted Fairygen's request that he wanted her to help solve this problem. Chen untied Fairygen's belt. When Chen did this, Fairygen's beautiful body was presented in front of Chen. Chen admired the beautiful work in front of him. This masterpiece was truly amazing. Chen licked his tongue. He liked Fairygen's mature body. This is truly a blessing from the heavens. Chen felt that this was a blessing bestowed upon him by the heavens. Come on, hurry up, do it. Fairygen really couldn't stand this torture anymore. She told Chen to immediately help her overcome this very uncomfortable void. Don't worry, I will help you right away. Chen told Fairygen that he would help her. Chen stretched his hand towards Fairygen's body. He will try to help Fairygen in detoxifying the aphrodisiac in Fairygen's body. Chen will try to satisfy Fairygen's desire so that he can weaken the aphrodisiac. Ah, yes. Fairygen started to moan when she felt the touch of Chen's hand, which was very pleasant. This feeling was greatly missed by Fairygen. Honestly, Fairygen always missed Chen's feeling of touch. This kind of feeling haunted Fairygen every night. Fairygen always dreamed of doing lewd things with Chen. This made Fairygen feel very embarrassed because she dreamed of doing reckless things with a man who was much younger than her. That's why Fairygen never discussed this matter with anyone. Even Fairygen buried this matter in her mind so that no one would know about it. Now that Fairygen had regained the comfort that Chen gave her, she was naturally very satisfied. Very good, please be stronger. Fairygen seemed to like this. She felt that the uncomfortable feeling was starting to be replaced by the comfortable feeling that Chen gave. Fairygen's voice was very seductive. It made Chen feel the heat all over his body. Chen saw Fairygen's reaction. It seemed that what Chen had done had worked. Chen started to get more serious. He used all the strength he had to please Fairygen. Ah! After a while receiving Chen's attack, Fairygen has finally reached the pinnacle of ultimate happiness. She has tasted what the pleasures of this world are like. Does this work? Chen wanted to see if what he was doing worked or not. He wanted to see Fairygen's reaction. Fairygen opened her eyes. Fairygen got up from the bed and started to pounce on Chen, who was in front of her. I want you, quickly give it to me. Fairygen said that she wanted Chen. From her eyes alone it could be ascertained that Fairygen intended to eat Chen. Fairygen began to disarm all of Chen's armor. She disarmed everything so that only Chen's big gun remained. Fairygen, wait a moment. Chen tried to stop Fairygen. Unfortunately, Fairygen's movement was very fast. All the clothes on Chen's body had already been stripped by Fairygen. It's huge. Fairygen saw Chen's huge weapon. She didn't expect that Chen would have such a huge and long weapon. Fairygen really couldn't stand it when she saw Chen's enormous size. She wanted to immediately use this to get rid of the uncomfortable feeling in her body. Fairygen wasn't a young woman who didn't know anything about love. Fairygen of course knew the basics of the relationship between a boy and a girl. So Fairygen already knew what she had to do now. Fairygen rode Chen's body. She immediately started a battle with Chen. Fairygen groaned. She felt very intense pain on her part. Fei was still the first time, so it wasn't strange that she got sick trying on Yi Chen's abnormally sized thing. Yi Chen didn't expect Fei to be so aggressive. Fei started the battle without waiting for Yi Chen's preparation, because the effect of the aphrodisiac is quite strong. The pain quickly disappears. The feeling of pain is immediately replaced by a very comfortable feeling. I will start, prepare yourself. Fei looked delirious. She said to Yi Chen that she would start. Fei started to move up and down. She used her honey cave to soften Yi Chen's weapon. Amazing, it's so tight and warm. Yi Chen felt a comfortable feeling. He was being squeezed by Fei. Yi Chen couldn't believe that Fei would have this kind of skill. This woman had extraordinary innate skills. She had the capital that could please Yi Chen. Chapter 1302 Fei under the influence of aphrodisiac. 3. This is great, I like it. Your thing is very rough and very hard. Fei said that Yi Chen's was very pleasant. He liked this. Fei was so wild. It was quite different from the usual Fei. The aphrodisiac of Mao Chao is indeed very powerful. It can make any woman go wild when she inhales it. Fei moans echoed in this room. Moaning this was very comfortable to listen to. Yi Chen initially became passive and accepted Fei attack, but after a while, Yi Chen decided to counterattack on Fei, himself pushing Fei and starting to take control. Yi Chen did Fei with all the strength he had. Beautiful sister, you will be mine. Do you want more? Yi Chen wanted to conquer this beautiful MILF. He wanted to make Fei her love. Yes, I want more. Please do it harder. Make me a mess. Fei answered Yi Chen's question. She wanted Yi Chen to become a strong man. Yi Chen became even more excited when he heard what Fei had to say. He used his weapon, which was at full power, to penetrate Fei's flower core. Fei immediately felt that her body felt so full. Yi Chen's had ventured too far to penetrate a part that no one in this world had ever touched. Fei's stomach slightly bulged. Yi Chen's thing was too big for Fei's body to hold. Yi Chen lowered his head. He started sucking Fei's 2 cherry buds, which looked very delicious to eat. But don't stay there. Fei groaned when Yi Chen did this. She felt double comfort when Yi Chen did this to her. Yi Chen's skills were excellent, so it wasn't surprising that he was able to give Fei great comfort. Yi Chen tried to use his power to get Fei's pleasure. He used all his abilities to please Fei. Yi Chen wanted to subdue Fei and make her his wife, so Yi Chen should be able to carve himself in Fei's memory. Yi Chen and Fei had a fairly long battle. Fei right now was like a ship bobbing in the middle of a turbulent sea. Fei had already obtained satisfaction several times. She couldn't remember how many times Yi Chen had beaten her body. Yi Chen did not forget to help Fei in doing dual cultivation. Everything was done by Yi Chen. Meanwhile, Fei was only passive and accepting what Yi Chen gave. After a long battle for several hours, Yi Chen had finally reached his limit, himself giving all of his accumulated yang qi essences to Fei. Splur. Yang qi Yi Chen was given by Fei. Yang qi Yi Chen made Fei's body feel warm and filled with tremendous power. Fei's stomach was full. It was bloated until it looked like a pregnant woman. It's finally over. Yi Chen was relieved that it was all over. Yi Chen enjoyed doing it together with Fei. Yi Chen looked at Fei, who was beside him. When Yi Chen looked at Fei, Yi Chen found that Fei was sleeping very soundly. All the aphrodisiacs in Fei's body had been eliminated by Yi Chen. Now Fei is in a safe condition. Yi Chen slept hugging Fei. He slept hugging the beautiful MILF in front of him, at the headquarters of the organization Codebreaker. There was currently someone reporting something to Li Gun. So the person who stole the solar stone has been found. That's great. Then immediately find our best person to catch him. Li Gun looked very happy when he heard this news. In the end, these people did a very good job. They very useful for Li Gun. He's just a disciple, so there's no need to send someone strong to kill him. Number 2 told Li Gun not to send someone strong. They just need to send a few small people to kill Yi Chen. Yeah, maybe you're right. It would be very conspicuous if we sent the best person we have. Li Gun agreed with number 2. They didn't need to send anyone to snatch the solar stone from a disciple's hands. Send some people with slightly higher cultivation, have them kill this person and bring the solar stone back. Do this very well, don't make a mistake. Li Gun gave an order to send some people with fairly high cultivation. He wanted these people to deal with Yi Chen. Okay, I understand. This man nodded. He immediately went to do as Li Gun ordered. Number 2, how are our preparations? Is everything done? Li Gun asked number 2. Li Gun wanted to know if the preparations were complete. Preparations will take a few more months. After all the preparations are complete, we can start our attack again. Number 2 told Li Gun that preparations would take a few more months. Can't it be faster? Li Gun asked if the preparations couldn't be accelerated anymore. He wanted to kill Li Kuan immediately. We must not be rash like before. This time we must muster a much greater force than before. Plus the 9 Immortals Peak sect is still around. we must destroy the 9 Immortals Peak sect before destroying the Immortal Sky Empire. Number 2 said to Li Gun, if that's the case then I have no choice but to be patient, then I'll go for closed-door training. Li Gun said that he would do closed-door training while waiting for all the preparations to finish. Li Gun left this place. Now in this place, only a few people were sitting in a row. Number 1 is in such a hurry. He wants to take down the King Realm immediately. Number 2 said to everyone in this place, let him do what he wants, let's just focus on our goal. Number 3 said to number 2, they better let Li Gun do what he wants. They would focus on their desired goal. Their goal was much bigger than usurping the throne from the King Realm. You're right, we better focus on our goals. We should focus on our own goals. The Immortal Sky Empire is just a stepping stone. Want to spread their wings further and become one of the feared forces in God Realm. Li Gun was currently only thinking about revenge. He had even forgotten their original goal, which was much higher than just destroying the Immortal Sky Empire. So number 2 and number 3 started planning future strategies. This is for the sake of the future of the Codebreaker organization. They must do this for the survival and pride of Codebreaker. Back to where Yi Chen and Farijan were, Farijan screamed very loudly. Farijan's scream was so loud it filled the room. What's wrong? Yi Chen immediately woke up when he heard the screams coming from Farijan. Yi Chen wanted to know why Farijan was screaming like that. Yi Chen, what have you done to me? Farijan asked what Yi Chen had done to her. Chapter 1303 Screams in the Morning. What did I do? After what you did to me, you even ask like that? How evil woman. Yi Chen pretended to be sad in front of Farijan, himself pretended to be sad in front of Farijan as if he was the victim. Farijan became very confused when she listened to what Yi Chen said. She seemed very confused by what Yi Chen said, even though she was the one who suffered a loss. But why did Yi Chen look as if he was the victim? Yi Chen, what happened? Quickly explain to me. Farijan immediately grabbed Yi Chen's collar. She immediately asked Yi Chen what happened. Calm down first and let me go. Yi Chen told Farijan to calm down and let go. I won't let you go until you tell what happened. Farijan won't let Yi Chen go before Yi Chen tells her what happened. Okay, I'll tell you what happened. After being forced by Farijan, Yi Chen finally wanted to tell Farijan what happened. Yi Chen immediately explained everything to Farijan. He immediately explained what happened to Farijan. From start to finish, Yi Chen didn't hide what happened. He was honest about what happened. Farijan's head was immediately dizzy when she listened to Yi Chen's explanation. Farijan didn't expect that she would do that together with Yi Chen. She took the initiative to do that. Farijan looked very embarrassed. She was very embarrassed when she listened to what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen's story had made her feel very embarrassed. Farijan didn't expect that she would be so lewd. She was very embarrassed for showing such lewd things in front of Yi Chen. Farijan didn't know what else to say. Everything had happened, so she couldn't prevent what had happened. Yi Chen, you should forget what happened. Farijan told Yi Chen to forget what happened. Farijan didn't want Yi Chen to remember such a shameful thing. There's no way I can forget what happened. I can't forget what happened. Yi Chen told that he would never forget what happened. I don't care about it. What I want is for you to forget about this. Farijan threatened Yi Chen. She used a little bluff to bully Yi Chen. I'm not afraid of your bluff. Yi Chen told Farijan that he wasn't afraid of Farijan's bluff at all. Yi Chen, why are you so annoying? Quickly forget what happened. Farijan pulled Yi Chen's collar again. She started pulling Yi Chen's collar. Yi Chen could only surrender when he was treated like this by Farijan. He couldn't do anything after being treated like this by Farijan. How can I forget what happened when you are showing everything to me now? Yi Chen said to Farijan, who was still pulling her collar. Hearing this, Farijan immediately looked down. When Farijan looked down, Farijan found that the blanket on her body had disappeared. All of her belongings were now clearly visible to Yi Chen. Kea, Nuu. Farijan immediately took her blanket. She hurriedly covered what she had. You saw it? Farijan asked Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Farijan was a very strange woman. She still had time to ask Yi Chen about what happened. No, I didn't see it. Yi Chen pretended that he didn't see what was just before his eyes. You lied, Farijan said in a pitiful tone. Yi Chen's lie had been very obvious. Yi Chen lied to Farijan about this matter. Farijan looked very sad. She looked like she had just been mistreated by Yi Chen and looked very pitiful. Calm down, I will be responsible for what I do. Yi Chen said that he would be responsible. There was no way Yi Chen would run away from this responsibility. Farijan was a beautiful flower. There was no way Yi Chen would just walk away after doing something bad to Farijan. Who needs responsibility from you? I don't need that at all. Farijan said that she didn't need responsibility from Yi Chen. Huh? Why don't you want to? Yi Chen asked with a little surprise. Yi Chen was quite surprised the answer Yi Chen gave. He was quite surprised by the answer Yi Chen gave him. You are still small. How will you be responsible? Farijan said to Yi Chen. To Farijan, Yi Chen was still a child. He was still a child and probably didn't know anything about a serious relationship. Farijan still didn't know that Yi Chen had many wives. If he knew about this, Fairy Jin would think again about this matter. Who are you? Calling small, I'm a big boy, you better take your words back. Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin. Yi Chen didn't like it when he listened to Fairy Jin think of himself as small, as a veteran. How could Yi Chen allow someone to think of himself as small? You are small, so don't argue with it. Fairy Jin looked displeased as she looked up at Yi Chen, who was trying to refute her words. Then take a good look at this. Yi Chen showed his capital as a man. Fairy Jin immediately showed great surprise when she saw Yi Chen showing his weapon. It's too big in her brain. Fairy Jin said that Yi Chen has a very large capital. Yi Chen has a very, very large weapon. Fairy Jin started to swallow her saliva. It was obvious that Fairy Jin was in great shock. Is this what messed with me last night? Fairy Jin didn't expect that Yi Chen would use this to mess with her. She was really surprised to be messed up by something big, long, and looked very strong. Fairy Jin couldn't even think how she could survive the invasion of this huge thing. She couldn't even imagine herself last night. Seeing the reaction shown by Fairy Jin, Yi Chen looked very, very proud. Yi Chen looked very, very proud because he was able to make the beautiful MILF mesmerized by his own. Yi Chen, you pervert, get rid of that thing quickly. After a moment of shock, Fairy Jin finally regained her senses. She immediately told Yi Chen to get rid of hers from before her. Fairy Jin's mind became lewd when she saw Yi Chen's, so Fairy Jin couldn't stand it and told Yi Chen to get rid of it. Do you believe that I am not a small person? Yi Chen said proudly. Yes, I believe, so quickly hide it, otherwise I will cut it. Fairy Jin threatened Yi Chen. She couldn't stand Yi Chen's. Beautiful sister, don't talk like that. If this is broken, who will satisfy you? Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin, who wanted to cut off Yi Chen's. This was Yi Chen's precious item. If it was damaged, then it would be a bad thing for Yi Chen. Then quickly get rid of it right now. Fairy Jin told Yi Chen to get rid of it right now. Fairy Jin couldn't stand what Yi Chen was doing. Chapter 1304. Beautiful sister wife, let me hug you. Yi Chen put away his belongings. He removed his belongings from in front of Fairy Jin. Yi Chen started to wear his clothes in front of Fairy Jin. Yi Chen very quickly put on all his clothes. Quickly all the clothes that Yi Chen had been already put on. After Yi Chen put away hers, Fairy Jin was finally willing to look at Yi Chen. So who did this to you? Yi Chen asked Fairy Jin about last night's incident. He wanted to know about the person who did this to Fairy Jin. I remember last night, I was with Mao Chao. He was the one who set me up. Fairy Jin told Yi Chen, who had framed her. How can you go together with that person? Aren't you enemies? Yi Chen asked Fairy Jin. Yi Chen couldn't understand Fairy Jin. Why would Fairy Jin want to go with a man like Mao Chao? It is because Fairy Jin seemed unwilling to answer Yi Chen's question. She seemed afraid to answer Yi Chen's question. The reason Fairy Jin went with Mao Chao was so ridiculous. Yi Chen would be furious when he found out about this. Why are you hesitating? Quickly tell me. Don't tell me you are. Yi Chen started to suspect that Fairy Jin had something to do with Mao Chao. No, I didn't do anything like that. I was framed by an ancient manual, so I went with him and ended up being trapped in a room filled with aphrodisiacs. Fairy Jin said to Yi Chen. After Yi Chen's insistence, Fairy Jin was finally willing to admit what had happened, herself admitting what had happened to her all this time. How could you be deceived by such a small thing? Yi Chen did not expect that Fairy Jin would be conned because of a small matter like this. This woman is truly a maniac and alchemist. It can't be helped. He knows that I like it, so I'm easily deceived by him. Fairy Jin said to Yi Chen. Fairy Jin was a person who loved alchemy, so it was not surprising that Fairy Jin could be easily fooled by Mao Chao. Next time you should be a little more careful in what you do. Yi Chen warned Fairy Jin to be more careful in doing things, lest Fairy Jin is in this situation. Who the hell are you to manage me? Fairy Jin said to Yi Chen. Of course, I'm your husband, Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin. Yi Chen was very proud to say that he was Fairy Jin's husband. You are too hoping too much, Fairy Jin said to Yi Chen. Fairy Jin turned her face away from hers. She turned her face away from Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled when he saw Fairy Jin's reaction. Fairy Jin's reaction was very good. Let's get ready to attend the competition. Yi Chen invited Fairy Jin to get ready to attend the competition. I almost forgot about that matter. Fairy Jin had almost forgotten that this was a very important day. Today there would be a competition going on. You go out first, I want to dress up. Fairy Jin told Yi Chen to leave this place. She intended to change clothes and make up her messed up appearance because of the battle with Yi Chen. Why should you be ashamed of me? I have seen everything, Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin. Yi Chen told that he had seen everything. Yi Chen, you. Fairy Jin hit Yi Chen's head. She took her anger out on Yi Chen. Ouch. Yi Chen was hit pretty hard by Fairy Jin. Fairy Jin didn't play around when she did that. You want to go or want a few more punches? Fairy Jin threatened Yi Chen, intending to hit Yi Chen, who was very lewd. Okay, I will go. Wife, your blanket is back off. Yi Chen told Fairy Jin that the blanket came back off. Yi Chen. Fairy Jin shouted Yi Chen's name. She looked very angry with what Yi Chen said. Ha ha ha. Yi Chen smiled as he came out. He liked to tease Fairy Jin in front of him. Fairyjin was so messed up, how could she not win over a young man like Chen? Fairyjin did not take a blanket to cover her body. Fairyjin took a very large size glass from her storage room. Fairyjin started to look at her body in the mirror. Fairyjin could see that her body had some marks left by Chen's mischief. He is very rude. Fairyjin felt that Chen was very rude. Chen left some marks in last night's battle, plus her part was swollen by Chen's unreasonable size. Fairyjin saw her. Fairyjin felt a big change in her. Fairyjin saw that her body now looked prettier and moister. Fairyjin's appearance also looked very beautiful and radiant. She now looked like a beautiful fairy who could make any man drunk when she saw him. What's this? Fairyjin was shocked when she saw this. She was shocked by the significant changes that had occurred in just one night. In her heart, Fairyjin started to wonder what happened to her. Fairyjin wanted to know what happened to her. Is it because of last night? Fairyjin started to think about what happened last night with Chen. That was most likely what made her like this. Fairyjin still doesn't know the exact answer about this matter. For sure Fairyjin is satisfied with what happened to her. Fairyjin smiled very beautifully. She was happy with what had happened to her body. Fairyjin started to dress up and fix her current appearance, which looked quite bad. Fairyjin combed her hair, styled her hair, and started to clean her body, which was sweaty because of what happened last night. Fairyjin would take a little while to dress up and groom herself. Meanwhile, outside Chen was waiting very patiently. Chen was waiting for Fairyjin very patiently. Chen was used to waiting for a woman to dress up, so he could understand what Fairyjin was doing. After waiting for at least 30 minutes, Fairyjin finally came out of her room. Fairyjin had recovered her appearance. Now Fairyjin looked very beautiful and full of irresistible mature charm. Chen glared at Fairyjin. Now Fairyjin looks even more beautiful. Why are you dumbfounded? Fairyjin asked why Chen looked dumbfounded like that. Wife, you are very beautiful, let me hug you. Chen praised Fairyjin. He praised Fairyjin, who looked very beautiful. Chen, stop. What are you doing? Fairyjin stopped what Chen was trying to do. She tried to stop Chen with the strength she had. With Fairyjin's current cultivation, Fairyjin easily pushed Chen away. Chen was easily pushed away by Fairyjin's strength and hit the wall. This entire building shook when Chen was pushed away by Fairyjin. Fairyjin looked surprised by her strength. She just realized that her strength had increased. Chapter 1305, Bonus, Attend the competition. My strength. Fairyjin looked very surprised when she saw that her strength had increased quite a lot. Previously, Fairyjin had not felt the increase in her strength, so it was not surprising that Fairyjin was surprised by the increase in her strength. Chen, are you okay? Fairyjin looked at Chen, who was in front of her. She looked surprised when she looked at Chen, who was lying on the floor. Fairyjin drew closer to Chen. She checked Chen's condition. Whether Chen was okay or not, when Fairyjin confirmed Chen's condition, Fairyjin found out that Chen was unconscious. Did I push him hard? Fairyjin was afraid that she had pushed Chen hard enough. It must have hurt Chen. Fairyjin used various ways to wake Chen. She used several ways to wake Chen. Unfortunately, after using several ways to wake Chen, Fairyjin found that she couldn't wake Chen. Chen, wake up. Don't scare me. Fairyjin looked worried about Chen. She was worried that something might happen to Chen. From the start, this was Fairyjin's fault. Fairyjin felt very guilty when she saw Chen, who was in this situation. Fairyjin started to look desperate when she saw what happened to Chen. Fairyjin blamed herself for doing bad things to Chen. Chen opened his eyes slightly. He started to look at Fairyjin, who looked sad. Why do you look sad? Chen said to Fairyjin, who was hugging her body. Fairyjin immediately looked at Chen. She looked happy when she saw Chen was fine. Chen. Fairyjin looked at Chen. She hugged Chen with joy. Fairyjin had never felt this kind of excessive worry. This was the first time Fairyjin had experienced worrying about someone to such a degree. Fairyjin probably started to know how she felt for Chen. She knew that she probably already had feelings for Chen. Chen didn't want to get up. He enjoyed being in Fairyjin's arms, especially since his head was currently between Fairyjin's double peaks. Chen could bury his face between Fairyjin's double peaks. Are you going to let me hug you? Chen asked Fairyjin. Of course, Fairyjin very quickly agreed to Chen's request. She wanted to make amends for what she had done. Chen was quite happy when he heard Fairyjin's answer. After hearing Fairyjin's answer, Chen tried to be bolder in asking Fairyjin, then will you be my wife? Chen asked Fairyjin, who was in front of him. Fairyjin nodded. She answered Chen without much thought. Chen looked very happy when he heard this. He was very happy when he heard what Fairyjin had to say. Fairyjin had received it. This was very good news for Chen. Then may I kiss you? Chen became bolder. He asked for something much bolder than before. Fairyjin just nodded. She nodded at Chen's strange and unreasonable request. Fairyjin was starting to feel something was wrong. She was starting to feel that something was a little off in this place. After thinking for a while, Fairyjin finally figured out what was wrong. Fei finally realized that Chen was playing with her. This man must be pretending to be hurt. Fei immediately pushed Chen away from her. After that, Fei immediately went away from Chen. Ah! Chen's head hit the floor. He hit the floor when Fei pushed him away. Wife, what are you doing? Chen asked what Fei was doing. Why did Fei suddenly push herself away? Chen, don't pretend anymore. I know what you are doing. You must be faking with me, Fei said to Chen. Fei already knew Chen's known meaning, so she wouldn't be fooled again by Chen's method. So I got caught. Too bad. Chen was disappointed when he saw Fei who already knew her intentions and goals. He was disappointed because the charade he was doing was exposed so easily by Fei. Let's go quickly. If we don't hurry, we'll both be late. Fei took Chen away. If they continue to be in this place, they might be late for the competition. Fei didn't want to lose to Ma Chao's two disciples. She wanted Chen to win this battle so that Ma Chao would no longer approach her. Alright, let's go. Chen immediately got up from the floor. He immediately grabbed Fei's hand and started to take her to go to where the competition was. Fei didn't fight back at all when Chen held her hand. She let Chen do this. This was Fei's first time holding hands with Chen intimately, so she enjoyed the moment. Chen and Fei went to the place where the competition was being held. The two of them arrived at a fairly large stadium. In this stadium already gathered millions of people who were going to watch the alchemist match. Is this the place where the competition will be held? Chen looked around. He saw that this place was very, very big. This is indeed the place. It seems that everyone has gathered to see the upcoming match, Fei said to Chen. Fei told Chen that everyone had gathered to see the match between talented young alchemists. They all couldn't wait to see the younger generation's battle and making a pill. Isn't this too crowded? Chen didn't expect that it would become so crowded at all. Millions of people came to see the alchemy match held by the Alchemist Association. Don't complain anymore. You better prepare for the match, lest you lose to the two disciples of Ma Chao. Fei told Chen not to lose the match. Okay, I understand, but don't forget about my reward later, Chen said to Fei. Chen reminded Fei about the prize she would get if she won. Fei pointed at Chen, intending to hit Chen again for teasing him. Seeing the angry Fei, Chen immediately went to the place where the participants gathered. He went to escape the anger of Fei. Why would I be stuck with a bad boy like this? Fei could only shake her head. Why did she have to be stuck with a man like Chen? Fei decided to go to her place. She would monitor the match remotely along with the master alchemists. Meanwhile, Chen registered himself. He had to register himself in the competition. This is your number. Please find a table with the same number as yours. The committee didn't make it difficult for Chen at all. They easily gave Chen a place. Chen had the alchemist badge at the 3rd level, so he had the right to take part in this event. After getting the participant's serial number, Chen immediately went to see the whereabouts of his table. Chapter 1306 Alchemist Competition begins. Chen went to the center of the stadium. It just so happened that in the middle of the stadium there was a fairly large stage. On this stage, there were hundreds of tables lined up very neatly. Chen went and looked for the whereabouts of his table. A hint is given by the committee. Chen finally arrived in front of his desk. Chen looked at the participants around him. There were already several participants gathered around this place. They were all standing in front of the table and waiting for the competition to start. There were not as many participants who attended, so some vacant places were not filled. Chen saw the whereabouts of Fai 2A and Kuan Pain. He wanted to know the whereabouts of these two. After searching for a while, Chen finally found the whereabouts of Fai 2A and Kuan Pain, both of whom were at the very center and would most likely be very conspicuous. It seems that this is all arranged. Chen estimated that if this was all arranged, otherwise how could the two be placed in the middle? It would be very conspicuous. Chen couldn't expect much about this matter. Ma Chao was a high-ranking alchemist, so it wouldn't be strange if he could keep Fai 2A and Kuan Pain at the very front. Chen wasn't too fussy about this matter. There was no point in fussing over this. This was just a place, so why get a place that was too conspicuous? Chen preferred to get a place that was not too conspicuous because it would make it easier for him. All participants, are you all ready? A beautiful and sexy woman said to all the participants in this place. This woman's voice is very, very comfortable to listen to. Chen felt familiar when he listened to this woman's voice. Chen decided to take a look at the owner of this voice. When Chen saw the direction of this voice, he found a very beautiful and sexy woman. This woman was naturally Yan Fei. She was currently the host of this competition. What is this woman doing in a place like this? Chen started to ask what Yan Fei was doing in this place. Yan Fei was an important guest who was invited by the Alchemist Association to see this match. The Golden King Auction House was the best partner the Alchemist Association had, so it wouldn't be strange that Yan Fei would be invited to a big event held by the Alchemist Association. Wow, it's Miss Yan Fei. Everyone looked very surprised when they saw Yan Fei was in this place. They were blown away by the beauty that Yan Fei possessed. Yan Fei was indeed quite famous. He had countless pursuers and admirers in the entire Skycloud Peak Star realm, so it wasn't strange that many people were excited when they saw Yan Fei was in this place. Everyone stared at Yan Fei. They were all completely mesmerized by the charm that Yan Fei had. This woman Yan Fei used her charm to amaze everyone. This woman's charm had only gotten stronger since their last meeting. As Chen was staring at the beautiful and sexy Yan Fei, Chen could feel a gaze of hatred that was quite strong. Chen immediately turned to look at the origin of this gaze. When Chen saw origin of this gaze, Chen found that Feirizhen was staring at him with a terrifying aura. Looks like this woman is jealous. Chen could sense that Feirizhen was jealous when she saw Chen staring at Yan Fei. Chen was happy when he saw this. It seems that Feirizhen really fell in love with him. If not, then why should Feirizhen be jealous when he looks at Yan Fei? Chen ignored Feirizhen's dissatisfied gaze. He continued to observe what Yan Fei was doing. This man Feirizhen looked very dissatisfied when she saw Chen, who was constantly observing Yan Fei. She was very displeased with this. Feirizhen didn't know where this hatred came from. She hated what Chen was doing right now. Feirizhen didn't realize that she was currently jealous when Chen looked at Yan Fei. Yan Fei looked at the participants in front of her. She surveyed all the participants in front of him. When Yan Fei surveyed all the participants, Yan Fei found the presence of Chen. She felt a familiar feeling from Chen. Have I ever met him? Yan Fei started to remember when she had met Chen. She started to remember whether she had met Chen or not. After trying to think back, Yan Fei didn't remember that she had ever met Chen, so Yan Fei was curious as to where this feeling came from. Chen smiled at Yan Fei, who was currently looking at him. It could be said that Chen was using this smile to greet Yan Fei. Yan Fei smiled back at Chen, smiled, and waved her hand at Chen. Yan Fei did this without herself knowing it. She did this according to her heart's desire. On the other side, Feirizhen started to burn with anger. It seemed that Feirizhen was jealous when she saw what Chen and Yan Fei were doing. The other alchemists started to move away from Feirizhen's side. They drifted away when they felt the killing intent from Feirizhen. Everyone didn't know why Feirizhen could be like this. They all didn't know why Feirizhen let out such a fit of very strong anger. Alright everyone, this match will start soon. You guys get ready at your respective tables. Yan Fei told all the participants to get ready because the match was about to start. The participants immediately got ready. They were all ready for the challenge that Chen would give. The first match was very easy. Did you see the stone in front of your eyes? Yan Fei told all the participants to look at the stone in front of them. All participants looked at the stone in front of them. Indeed, in front of them, there was a stone the size of a baseball. This stone is a special stone. If you can refine it well, then it will change color. The better the ability you have, the better the color produced. Yan Fei explained to all the participants in this place. Most of the participants already knew this type of stone, so they were not surprised when they saw this. The color of the first level is green, the color of the second level is blue, the color of the third level is orange, the color of the fourth level is purple, the color of the fifth level is red, and the color of the highest level is gold, said Yan Fei to all the participants. Even though some people already knew about this, Yan Fei still explained to everyone. It was most likely that some people still didn't know about this. I'm sure that half of you will be eliminated in this round, so do your best. Yan Fei told all participants to do their best because half of the participants will advance to the next round. All of the participants became tense when they heard this. They all seemed very tense when they listened to what Yan Fei had to say. Half of them would be eliminated, so they had a 50% chance of advancing to the next round. Chapter 1307, a temptation that is difficult for the participants to resist. Is there a question before I start this match? Yan Fei asked if all the participants had a question before the match started. All the participants shook their heads. They didn't have a question to ask. Yan Fei nodded when he saw that none of the participants asked any more questions. He already understood that all the participants had understood what they had to do. Okay, you have 1 hour to refine the stones you have. After 1 hour, you have to collect all the results you get. Yan Fei told that all participants only had 1 hour to do the match that was in the first round. After 1 hour, then the match will end, and all participants must collect the results they got. The hourglass will move soon. Ready to start. Yan Fei started the match in the first round, herself giving a signal to everyone in this place. All participants immediately moved and began to smooth the stones they had. They used the cauldron that had been prepared in front of them. In this first round, all participants are given a cauldron. This is to be fair to all participants who take part in this first round. Participants put stones into the cauldron. They insert stones and start lighting the cauldron with their deep fire. smoke began to rise from each cauldron owned by all participants. They all began to smooth the stone to get the best results. While all the participants had already started their work, Chen quite casually started to check the cauldron he had before doing his work. Chen wanted to learn what kind of cauldron the Alchemist Association gave him. After observing for a while, Chen understood that the quality of this cauldron was quite inferior to his own. Not bad. Chen felt that the cauldron he got wasn't too bad, it could still be used to refine stones. After checking the cauldron, Chen began to observe the stone he was going to refine. Chen temporarily observed the stone he was going to refine. What Chen did was quite conspicuous. The senior alchemists began to wonder why Chen didn't start right away like the other participants. Chen, if I'm not mistaken, he is your student, right? What do you think he is doing? The alchemists in this place started asking Chen. They wanted to know what Chen was trying to do. Chen now looked prettier and more seductive. So it wasn't strange for senior alchemists to try to get close to Chen. How do I know? Why don't you ask that person? Chen replied in a nonchalant tone. It seemed that Chen was in a bad mood. The senior alchemists didn't ask any questions. They didn't expect to get this kind of answer from Chen. Look at your student looking confused. Don't you teach about small things like this? Mao Chao asked Chen. Mao Chao finally spoke to Chen. He said to Chen while insulting Chen, who hadn't even started yet, "Are you saying you want to find trouble with me?" Chen said to Mao Chao. Cen's tone was cold when she spoke to Mao Chao. Chen felt hatred and disgust when she saw Mao Chao. Mao Chao was speechless when he heard this. Chen seemed to really hate herself. Damn, Mao Chao cursed very loudly. Chen now hates her. Last night Mao Chao's plan completely failed. If only Mao Chao succeeded, then now Chen was already his. Today Mao Chao saw the changes that had happened to Chen. Mao Chao could feel that Chen was very beautiful. Mao Chao wanted more and more to have Chen. You better get lost right now, you're really annoying. Chen told Mao Chao to get out. She didn't like seeing Mao Chao's presence. Chen, you just wait, I will definitely expel your disciple. After that you will definitely beg me, Mao Chao said to Chen. Mao Chao and Chen still had an unfinished bet. As long as his disciple could win over Chen, then Mao Chao would be able to expel Chen from Chen. You won't be able to do that. I guarantee that you won't win. Chen said that Mao Chao wouldn't be able to win. He could guarantee this. We'll see. Who will be the loser and who will be the winner? Mao Chao said to Chen. He looked very confident with his victory. Mao Chao firmly believed that Chen would not be able to defeat his two disciples, so victory would definitely be within Mao Chao's grasp. After saying that to Chen, Mao Chao immediately left himself away from Chen. Chen didn't notice Mao Chao's departure at all. It was obvious that Chen didn't care about Mao Chao. Chen focused on Chen. She noticed what Chen was doing. After more than 20 minutes, Chen finally started to put stones into the cauldron, himself starting to refine materials like the others. Chen was quite far behind the other participants. He was almost 20 minutes behind the other participants. With this speed, Chen should be quite far behind the other participants in this place. All participants are currently focused on themselves. They are very focused on the work they are doing. Yanfei got down from her place. She started to see what the participants on the podium were doing. As Yanfei approached, all the participants started to lose the focus they had. This beautiful and charming woman was really too seductive and messed up the thoughts they had. Yanfei did this on purpose. She did this on orders from Mo Linbei. Mo Linbei wanted Yanfei to disrupt the concentration of the participants in this place. With a beautiful, glamorous face, Yanfei easily confuses the young talents in this place. She is like a demon trying to confuse all participants into getting into the wrong path. Some of the participants couldn't stand the sight of Yanfei's beauty. They lost their composure and shattered the contents inside their cauldron. Boom! Several explosions started to occur. Some of the participants seemed to fail due to being distracted by Yanfei. Yanfei only smiled when she saw what happened. Yanfei smiled when she saw the participants who failed because of her. Yanfei looks very proud of the beauty that she has. With the beauty that she has, Yanfei makes the participants fail because of her actions. The audience started cheering when they saw this. They all supported what Yanfei did. The first round of competition wouldn't be fun to watch without a drama. They all love it when they see the big drama happening. And Yanfei has just started a big drama. This woman is like a female demon trying to annoy the participants in completing their tasks. The other participants started to get scared by this. They tried to focus their eyes on the cauldron they had. Yanfei wouldn't let the participants run away. He would make sure they all had a hard time getting through this first round. Yanfei began to approach some of the participants. He began to talk to the participants in this place. The participants became extremely tensed by this. They all looked tensed when they saw what was happening. They couldn't calm down when they came face with a beautiful woman like Yanfei. Chapter 1308. Yanfei, who wants to try to tease Chen. all the participants started to feel tense when they were approached by a beautiful woman like Yin Fei. They all seemed unable to focus when being approached by Yin Fei. Yin Fei tried to ask the participants who were in this place. She asked some questions to the participants who were in this place. Yin Fei's words are very comfortable to listen to. This can confuse anyone who hears them. The mentally weak participants were unable to endure and ended up feeling tension and confusion in their hearts. This destroys his concentration. When his concentration breaks, it is certain that they will not focus on the furnace they have. Gotang shook his head when he saw what happened. Gotang could only shake his head when he saw what happened. Gotang could understand what kind of hardships competing young men had to face. They all must have had a hard time battling Yin Fei's overly powerful temptation. The younger generation are reckless people. They will have a hard time when they have to face the extremely tempting Yin Fei. All of them will most likely run into trouble with this. It just so happened that most of the participants were men. There were only a few women who took part in this competition. The women looked very relaxed when they faced Yin Fei. They were all much more relaxed than the men who were struggling against Yin Fei's charms. Yin Fei kept going around. She started to mess with everyone in this place. After messing with several people, Yin Fei finally came to Yi Chen's place. It seemed that Yin Fei wanted to mess with Yi Chen. "Hello, what is your name?" Yin Fei asked Yi Chen. She asked Yi Chen in a tone that was quite pleasant to listen to. "My name is Yi Chen. Do you have any business with me?" Yi Chen answered Yin Fei's question. He answered Yin Fei's question without any problems. Yi Chen looked different from most of the participants. Yi Chen was very relaxed in dealing with Yin Fei. He didn't seem tempted by Yin Fei at all. Yin Fei was slightly surprised when she saw Yi Chen, who was completely unaffected by her. This was very strange. Yin Fei has a pretty strong charm. Not many people can withstand her charms, especially those who are young men. Who can't possibly stand up against Yin Fei face to face? "So your name is Yi Chen, how is it? Are you doing well in your work?" Yin Fei didn't give up. He tried to approach Yi Chen with a gentle approach. Yin Fei is someone who can make opponents go wrong. That's what makes her a great person in conducting a transaction or business. Everything went very smoothly. "Maybe it will be over soon." Yi Chen told that he would be finished soon. Yi Chen was still the same as before. It was obvious that Yi Chen was very relaxed when talking to Yin Fei. Yin Fei was even more disbelieving by what Yi Chen had done. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen could withstand his charms. Looks like he's quite difficult to deal with. Yin Fei sensed that Yi Chen was very difficult to deal with. This man had quite a strong mentality. Yin Fei felt that he should be more serious when facing Yi Chen. She should be able to confuse Yi Chen with her charm. "Is that so? Are you okay? Do you have any challenges in doing this? Do you want me to accompany you to this place?" Yin Fei tried to give more attention to Yi Chen. She wanted to make Yi Chen feel that she had a high interest. "So Miss Yin wants to accompany me in this place?" "It doesn't matter if Miss Yin Fei wants to do that. Then I won't be able to stop you," Yi Chen said to Yin Fei. Yi Chen allowed Yin Fei to accompany him. Such a beautiful woman would accompany Yi Chen. How could Yi Chen refuse this? Fufufu Yin Fei couldn't help but smile when she saw the answer given by Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't have the slightest nervousness or anxiety when having a conversation with someone like Yin Fei. This person is completely different from the others. Does he not have any interest in me? Does this person have an abnormality? Yin Fei started to feel that Yi Chen had no interest in her, so it was not strange that Yin Fei thought Yi Chen had an abnormality. If Yi Chen knew what was in Yin Fei's mind, then Yi Chen would fall. Yin Fei thought that of Yi Chen. Yin Fei didn't want to give up. He continued to stay close to Yi Chen and tried to annoy him, even though she had used various means and methods. Yin Fei still couldn't mess with Yi Chen. Yin Fei wasn't Yi Chen's opponent. He couldn't afford to confuse Yi Chen. That woman, why is she bothering and teasing Yi Chen? Does she have any bad intentions towards Yi Chen? In the audience, Feirizhen saw what Yin Fei did. She didn't like what Yin Fei did to Yi Chen. Feirizhen wanted to stop Yin Fei from teasing Yi Chen. She didn't want to see this woman keep teasing Yi Chen like that. "Feirizhen, please don't do anything unreasonable." Just as Feirizhen was about to move, she was stopped by Go Tang. "Master Go, why did you stop me?" Feirizhen asked why Go Tang stopped her. "That's because you can't interfere with the match. This was already designed by Mo Linbei, so you just have to look at it and observe from here. Let your disciple solve the problem himself," said Go Tang to Feirizhen. Go Tang gives an explanation to Feirizhen. Go Tang doesn't want Feirizhen to be too rash and do something bad. "Okay, I understand." After getting some explanations from Go Tang, finally Feirizhen was willing to compromise. Feirizhen could only look at Yin Fei, who continued to flirt and be close to Yi Chen, even though Feirizhen was not happy about this. Feirizhen couldn't do anything about this matter. Yi Chen and Yin Fei were currently chatting lightly while refining the stone. Yi Chen still had time to chat with Yin Fei. This was certainly a shock to everyone in this place, especially the old alchemists who were in this place. They knew that doing refining while chatting with other people was something that was extremely, very difficult to do. The other participants were very happy with what Yi Chen had done. They seemed happy that they were able to escape the snares of a female demon like Yin Fei. Yin Fei really couldn't do anything to Yi Chen. Instead, it was Yin Fei who was confused by Yi Chen's sweet words. Yin Fei looked at the other participants. She could see that they were very happy when she was with Yi Chen. I won't let you go. Unable to disturb Yi Chen, Yin Fei decided to go and disturb the other participants. Yi Chen, big sister will go first. Enjoy your time. Yin Fei bid farewell to Yi Chen. Yin Fei's words could make people misunderstand their relationship. Chapter 1309, finish when time is running out. After Yin Fei said that to Yi Chen, all the male eyes in this place immediately turned to Yi Chen. It was obvious that all the male viewers didn't like when Yin Fei became very intimate with Yi Chen. It seemed that they were all jealous when they saw Yin Fei took great care of Yi Chen. Yi Chen very quickly became a public enemy. He became disliked by the male audience present in this place. This woman is terrible. Looks like I have to teach her a lesson. Yi Chen felt that if he needed to teach Yin Fei a lesson, he should teach Yin Fei a lesson who had dared to make himself a public enemy. Yi Chen couldn't use his identity as a masked hero. Yi Chen had no choice but to meet Yin Fei with his current identity. The match is ongoing. Currently, all participants are trying their best to complete this challenge. Nearly 1/4 of the entrants have been eliminated due to their failure, so only of the entrants are still active in this venue. Only 10 minutes left. All participants have almost finished refining the stones they have. After a while, there was finally someone who had completed refining to the 3rd level. The audience started cheering and applauding when they saw this. Finally, after a long wait, the results are starting to come out. The audience had been waiting for this. It was the most enjoyable moment they could see. The spectators wanted to see if the person they were supporting could win the match in the first half. They would all know this soon enough. One by one the participants started to finish. They started to finish and took out stones from the cauldron. Most of the participants in this place could only refine up to the 3rd level, while some could only refine up to the 1st and 2nd levels. Those of you who can refine up to the 3rd level or are orange will pass, while those who can't you will fail. Yin Fei told all the participants who had finished. Some of the participants were happy and sad at the same time, those who were happy because they had managed to qualify, while those who were sad because they had to fail in the first round. The participants who passed became more and more. The number of participants who had not finished was only a few people. Fai 2A and Koen Payne looked almost done. The results of the two were eagerly awaited by the audience in this place. They all wanted to see the results obtained by these two people who were geniuses in this competition. After a while, within the stage only Yi Chen, Fai 2A, and Koen Payne remained. The three currently still haven't finished refining their stones. There were only 3 minutes left. The time was getting less and less. They had to get their results out soon or the time would run out. When time runs out, then they are the same as experiencing a defeat. Koen Payne had run out of time. He had no choice but to take out the stone he had refined. Koen Payne snapped his fingers. When Koen Payne snapped his fingers, a light shot out from within his cauldron. A purple light shot out from within the cauldron and appeared before the eyes of all the spectators present in this place. It's almost the 5th level. The alchemists in this place were impressed by the results that Koen Payne had obtained. Koen Payne's results were very good. If Koen Payne was given a little more time, it would be the 5th level. Hearing this comment, the audience and participants in this venue understood how great Koen Payne was. They all understood that Koen Payne had managed to get very, very good results. Applause. The audience started to applaud. They all applauded when they saw the success that Koen Payne had made. Koen Payne was very happy with the results he got. He was very happy because he managed to get results like this. Boom! A few moments later, the audience again listened to an explosion. When the audience watched, they saw that Fai 2A had also finished. A red light appeared from within Fai 2A's cauldron. Everyone in the audience was dumbfounded when they all saw what was happening. It seemed that everyone seemed very shocked by what had happened. He has succeeded in refining the stone to the 5th level. The audience and alchemists were amazed by what had happened. They were amazed by the results Fai 2A had obtained. Fai 2A's results were truly extraordinary. This made Fai 2A the lead among all the participants present in this place. The audience kept praising Koen Payne and Fai 2A, all of them praising the abilities of these two. These two were truly the best alchemists. They were both truly geniuses. Mao Chao was very happy when he saw this. He was happy when he saw Fai 2A and Koen Payne being praised by all the spectators in this place. In this way Mao Chao's reputation would soar even higher. He would get credit for educating such extremely talented students as Koen Payne and Fai 2A. The alchemists in this place started to congratulate Mao Chao. They all congratulated Mao Chao for the results Fai 2A had obtained. Mao Chao looked at Yi Chen. He sneered when he saw Yi Chen, who hadn't even finished until now. Farijan, it seems that you have a student who is stupid and talks a lot, Mao Chao said in a quite loud voice. This must be heard by Fairy Zhen, who was in the distance. Fairy Zhen could hear very clearly what Mao Chao said. Fairy Zhen was not angry when she heard this. Right now Fairy Zhen can only believe in Yi Chen. She can only believe in Yi Chen's abilities. Fairy Zhen knows Yi Chen's abilities. She knows very well what Yi Chen is like. Fairy Zhen is very sure that Yi Chen can succeed in passing this first round. Time was getting less and less. There was only less than 1 minute left until the time was up. All of the audience had already forgotten about Yi Chen. They were all currently looking towards Fai2A and Kunpei, who had managed to get the best results. In this place only Yan Fei and Fairy Zhen were observing Yi Chen. Both of them wanted to see if Yi Chen succeeded or not. Yan Fei didn't know why she cared about Yi Chen so much. Yi Chen seemed to give her a mysterious feeling. Time was running out with 30 seconds remaining. Until now Yi Chen still hadn't finished either. At this rate, it was certain that Yi Chen would be the only participant to fail due to running out of time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Time is running backward. The first half will soon be over. Before time ran out, Yi Chen snapped his fingers. A dazzling light flashed from inside Yi Chen's cauldron. This light was quite dazzling. It caught the eyes of every spectator present in this place. The eyes of the audience now looked to where Yi Chen was. All the alchemists said in amazement. They saw something truly extraordinary. All the spectators watched with focused gazes. They didn't blink when they saw what was happening. Fairy Zhen and Yan Fei smiled when they saw Yi Chen succeed. Yi Chen made these two beautiful women very, very worried. Chapter 13:10, First win for Yi Chen. Fairy Zhen and Yan Fei were very worried about what happened to Yi Chen. Both were worried that Yi Chen would fail in the first round. Yan Fei herself was confused by what had happened to her, why she could be so worried about a man she just met. This was very, very strange for Yan Fei. Yan Fei had never done anything like this. She had never worried about anyone until now. There's no way I'm attracted to this young man named Yi Chen. Yan Fei tried to shake her head. There's no way she would do such a thing. After the light disappeared, all the spectators in this place began to see something extraordinary. They all saw that Yi Chen's stone was golden. This was the highest level of refining stone. Not only was the audience confused by this, but the seniors in this place also doubted that Yi Chen had managed to refine the stone to the highest degree. The highest level was not an easy thing to do. Even a grandmaster like Mo Lin Bei would find it difficult to do something like this. Refining a stone to a high level requires great effort. Many people can't refine it to this level. If they insist on refining it to the highest level, then it is very likely that the stone will be crushed instead. Look at this carefully. Yi Chen showed his results to everyone in this place, especially to his enemies Fai2A and Kunpei. Isn't that just orange? Fai2A didn't accept it. He said that Yi Chen's results were far below him. Are you blind? It's golden color, Yi Chen said to Fai2A, who was trying to silence him. I can't believe that you can get the gold color. Kunpei helped Fai2A. Kunpei said that he didn't believe Yi Chen could get the gold color. Is it orange or gold? Everyone started to get confused by this. They were all confused after hearing what Fai2A said. Gotang, Mao Chao, you two come with me quickly. Mo Lin Bei took Gotang and Mao Chao closer and saw the results obtained by Yi Chen. Gotang and Mao Chao nodded. They agreed to confirm Yi Chen's results. Whether Yi Chen got gold results or just orange, 3 alchemist masters stepped in to see Yi Chen's results. They saw Yi Chen's results. Mo Lin Bei, Gotang, and Mao Chao came down and looked directly at Yi Chen's place. They all saw for themselves what Yi Chen had achieved. May I see the results you got? Mo Lin Bei asked for the stone that Yi Chen had pulverized. This is it. Yi Chen gave his stone to Mo Lin Bei. Yi Chen did this because Mo Lin Bei looked very polite when he asked from Yi Chen. Mo Lin Bei immediately saw the stone that Yi Chen had refined. She saw very clearly the stone in hand. It's really genuine, it's very pure. Mo Lin Bei could feel that the stone in her hand was extremely pure. While all the alchemists were shocked when they heard what Mo Lin Bei said, this was something that all the alchemists in this place could hardly believe. All the alchemists in this place started to guess whether Yi Chen could really do such a thing or was it pure luck. Doing something like this wasn't easy. Even those with experience would find it hard to get results like Yi Chen. I don't believe it. Give it to me quickly. Mao Chao didn't believe what Mo Lin Bei said. He immediately went and grabbed the stone that was in Mo Lin Bei's hand. Mao Chao started to examine the stone that Yi Chen was grinding. When Mao Chao did this, Mao Chao found something quite shocking. He could see that what Mo Lin Bei said was the truth. Damn it, how did this person get this kind of result? This is a very hard result to get. Mao Chao gritted his teeth. It was obvious that Mao Chao was angry with the results he got. At first Mao Chao really underestimated Yi Chen. He thought that Yi Chen would not be able to fight his 2 disciples, not to think that this man had the ability to do that. Looks like I have to meddle in this matter a little. Mao Chao wanted to interfere in this competition. He had to make Yi Chen lose, so that this man could leave Fairy Zhen's side. Honestly, Mao Chao didn't like Yi Chen at all. He really hated Yi Chen because Yi Chen seemed to be very, very close to Fairy Zhen. If Mao Chao knew that Yi Chen and Fairy Zhen had made a relationship because of what he did last night, Mao Chao would definitely be very angry with Yi Chen. This is really great, Gotong praised Yi Chen. He praised Yi Chen for his success in getting perfect results. Senior, I was just lucky, Yi Chen said to Gotong. Yi Chen was very humble. He was very humble to Gotong. Gotong just smiled when he heard what Yi Chen said. That's right, you were just lucky. Mao Chao immediately confirmed what Yi Chen said. He said that Yi Chen was just lucky. Yi Chen only sneered when he heard what Mao Chao said. It seemed that Mao Chao still didn't accept his victory. Alright, the winner of this first round is Yi Chen. Yan Fei came, herself telling the audience that the winner was Yi Chen. Little brother, congratulations on your achievement. I didn't expect that you would be so great, said Yan Fei to Yi Chen. Yan Fei congratulated Yi Chen. This woman did not forget to give Yi Chen a little coquettish wink. The audience was made jealous by Yan Fei's special treatment of Yi Chen. They were very jealous because Yi Chen got a special treatment from Yan Fei. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw what Yan Fei was doing. This woman really likes to make things difficult. No one congratulated Yi Chen. They all seemed unwilling to congratulate Yi Chen. The treatment that Yi Chen received was clearly different from that of Fai2A and Kuan Pain. Yi Chen seemed alienated. Everyone, you all have 2 hours to rest. After this, the second half will start soon. For the audience, please enjoy the entertainment, said Yan Fei to everyone. Yan Fei gave the participants 2 hours. They could use this time to rest for a while. Oh, so there's a break. That's great. Yi Chen seemed happy that there was time to rest. Now he could do what he wanted. Yi Chen went towards Yan Fei. He gave a small letter to Yan Fei. Yan Fei of course realized what Yi Chen had given her. Yi Chen gave himself a small letter. Yan Fei didn't read it right away. She put the letter into her mountain crevice. What Yan Fei did was really something tempting. Yi Chen of course saw what Yan Fei did. Yan Fei was quite curious about what Yi Chen had given her. She would see what Yi Chen had given her. After giving the letter, Yi Chen immediately went to Fairy Zhen, who was in the audience. Chapter 13:11 Mao Chao's evil plan. Master, I managed to win. Yi Chen came to Fairy Zhen. Yi Chen shared the happy news with Fairy Zhen. You don't need to say that, I have seen it too, Fairy Zhen said in a sarcastic tone. It was obvious that Fairy Zhen was in a bad mood. What happened to you? Are you on your period? Yi Chen said to Fairy Zhen. Seeing Fairy Zhen's bad mood, Yi Chen still had time to joke with Fairy Zhen. I'm not on my period. It's best not to do weird things like that. Fairy Zhen told Yi Chen not to do anything weird. It's strange, why isn't this normal for, Before Yi Chen could finish his words, Fairy Zhen had already stuffed Yi Chen's mouth with her hands. Fairy Zhen already knew what Yi Chen was going to say, so she shut Yi Chen's mouth not to say such embarrassing words in front of everyone in this place. Don't mention it in this place? Fairy Zhen told Yi Chen not to say anything intimate word in this place. If anyone misunderstood this, then it would be quite a big problem. Yi Chen tried to get rid of Fairy Zhen's hand. After getting rid of Fairy Zhen's hand, Yi Chen spoke to Fairy Zhen. What's wrong? Are you still embarrassed by what happened? Yi Chen asked Fairy Zhen, who was in front of him. Of course, so don't do it again. Fairy Zhen told that she was very embarrassed by what Yi Chen said, so Fairy Zhen hoped that Yi Chen would not say this in public. I promise not to say this, but I want a kiss from you, Yi Chen said to Fairy Zhen. Yi Chen had a condition that Fairy Zhen had to fulfill, so Yi Chen would be quiet and no longer discuss this matter. Fairy Zhen gritted her teeth. This man was so mean. She didn't let go. Alright, I agree to do what you want. Fairy Zhen said that she agreed with Yi Chen's request. Yi Chen smiled when he heard this. He was very satisfied that Fairy Zhen accepted his request. Yi Chen intends to hug Fairy Zhen in front of him. He intends to kiss Fairy Zhen in front of him. Yi Chen, not now. We'll wait when everything is finished. Fairy Zhen stopped Yi Chen again. She told Yi Chen not to rush into doing this. She will do this after everything is over. Too bad, then I'll get a double reward after all this is over, Yi Chen asked Fairy Zhen. Fairy Zhen nodded. She would give Yi Chen a double reward. You better rest for a while, the second match will start soon. Fairy Zhen told Yi Chen to rest and wait for the second round to start. Okay, I understand, then I will go first. Yi Chen said that he would go first. Yi Chen intends to go and see Yan Fei. There is something he needs to talk to Yan Fei about a problem. Fairy Zhen nodded to Yi Chen. She was not suspicious at all of Yi Chen, who wanted to go see Yan Fei. Elsewhere, Mao Chao and his two disciples were currently discussing something important. How did you lose to that naughty brat? Mao Chao was furious when he saw his two disciples lose to Yi Chen. This was a disgrace that was very, very embarrassing for Mao Chao. Master, this time that person is just lucky. Next time we will win this match. Fai2A said that they would win the next match. I don't care what excuses you have, still you have lost 1 point to that brat, Mao Chao said to his two students. Kuan Pain and Fai2A fell silent as they listened to the angry Mao Chao, both of whom could only lower their heads. For having committed such a fatal mistake, this time I will help both of you. Make sure you win this match. If you still lose to that brat, then I will not spare you. Ma Chao said to Fai Tue and Kuan Pain. Ma Chao still gave Kuan Pain and Fai Tue a second chance. This time, he would help Kuan Pain and Fai Tue against Ji Chen. Master, what exactly are you planning? Kuan Pen and Fai Tue were very curious about what Ma Chao was planning. You two don't need to know the plan I have. Your job is only to compete with all your heart and get first place. Do you two understand? Said Ma Chao to Fai Tue and Ma Chao. Yes, we understand. Fai Tue and Kuan Pain nodded. They understood what they had to do. Good, then you two may go. After telling the matter, Ma Chao allowed the two of them to leave. Thank you very much. Fai Tue and Kuan Pain thanked Ma Chao. Both of them left this place. Yi Chen, just watch out for you. I will knock you out in this second round. Ma Chao would get rid of Yi Chen from this match. He would make Yi Chen feel defeated. Ma Chao was very cunning. He wanted to cheat on Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently going out of the stadium, himself going to a quiet corner to await the arrival of Yan Fei. Yi Chen could only wait for Yan Fei in this place. He hoped that Yan Fei would go and meet him. Yi Chen waited for quite a long time until now. Yi Chen still didn't see any sign of Yan Fei coming to see him. That woman, just watch out if she doesn't come to see me. Yi Chen cursed very loudly. He cursed Yan Fei, who until this moment had not come to see him. Honestly, Yi Chen was tired of waiting for Yan Fei. He couldn't stand being asked to wait for a long time. Hello little brother, have you been waiting for me? A very pleasant voice sounded along with a beautiful woman who was approaching Yi Chen. This beautiful woman is of course Yan Fei. Yan Fei came according to her promise to Yi Chen. You finally come? I've been waiting for you for a long time. Yi Chen said in a slightly dissatisfied tone. I'm having a hard time getting away from the men in there. They keep swarming me, Yan Fei said to Yi Chen. Yan Fei had her reasons when she was late when came to see Yi Chen. The reason Yan Fei was late was that she was surrounded by men who wanted to ask her out. It seems that it is very difficult to become a beautiful woman like you, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei, who was in front of him. Of course, big sister is very pretty, so it wouldn't be strange for this big sister to be the object of greedy men, said Yan Fei with a smile filled with tenderness. Yan Fei seemed to like what Yi Chen said. She liked Yi Chen's praise. Yan Fei smiled for a while, before returning to his serious face. So, little brother, what does this letter mean? Yan Fei took out the letter she received from Yi Chen. Yan Fei wanted to hear Yi Chen's explanation calmly in this letter. Chapter 13:12. Punish Yan Fei. What do you think made me call you to come to this place? Yi Chen asked back to Yan Fei. He asked back to Yan Fei, who was in front of him. Does little brother want to propose to this older sister? Yan Fei answered Yi Chen's question. She said that Yi Chen might want to propose to her. Aren't you overly confident about the matter? Yi Chen replied to Yan Fei. Then what made you want to meet me? Yan Fei wanted to know the reason Yi Chen wanted to meet her. Yi Chen didn't immediately answer Yan Fei's question. Yi Chen stepped towards Yan Fei. He was now very close to Yan Fei. Little brother, you was too close. Yan Fei said that Yi Chen was very close. He was too close to herself. For some reason this time Yan Fei was very embarrassed when she was approached by Yi Chen. She was very embarrassed when she was approached by Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't care what Yan Fei said. He put his lips close to Yan Fei's ear. Is that how you call your master? Yi Chen whispered to Yan Fei, who was in front of him. What do you mean? Yan Fei asked what Yi Chen meant at this time. She was very curious about what Yi Chen had just said. So you haven't realized yet? Yi Chen shook his head. It seemed that Yan Fei still didn't realize who he was. Yi Chen could understand why Yan Fei hadn't realized him yet. Surely Yan Fei didn't think that Yi Chen was the masked hero who had been Yi Chen's master. Yan Fei was still confused by Yi Chen's words. Why did Yi Chen think of himself as a master? Yan Fei, how is the development of your sunflame bird art? Yi Chen asked about the development of Yan Fei's sunflame bird. What a coincidence that I have mastered the sunflame bird art. Yan Fei reflexively answered Yi Chen's question. Yan Fei started to feel something was wrong. How could Yi Chen find out about this? No one should know about this except her and the masked hero who had given her the sunflame bird art. You are. Yan Fei pointed at Yi Chen. She had already started to guess the identity of Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled when he saw Yan Fei's surprised reaction. It seemed that he had managed to surprise Yan Fei. Is this really you? Yan Fei still couldn't believe what she saw. She still couldn't believe that this was the masked hero she was following. What's wrong? Do you not believe who I am? Do I look weird with my appearance now? Yi Chen asked Yan Fei. No, it's not like that. It's just that you are so young. I can't believe it's you. Yan Fei was a little hard to believe what she saw. Yan Fei still couldn't believe that masked hero was still such a young person. Even Yi Chen's age was much lower than Yan Fei herself. How could Yan Fei not be surprised when she found out about this? Before coming here, Yanfei had seen Yi Chen's biodata. Yanfei had searched for information before meeting Yi Chen. Yanfei was a very cautious woman, so it wouldn't be strange if she would find out something about the person she was talking to. Even after finding out about Yi Chen, Yanfei still didn't expect that Yi Chen's true identity would be so shocking to her. Am I too young for you? Yi Chen said to Yanfei, who was in front of him. Of course, I thought you were an experienced old man. To think you were just a boy who just grew up, Yanfei said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled at Yanfei. He smiled when he listened to Yanfei, who considered himself to be young and inexperienced. Don't ever underestimate me because I'm young. I'm also experienced in some important matters that are far above you. Yi Chen started to extend his hand behind Yanfei's body. He used his hand to touch Yanfei's beautiful buttocks. Yanfei was quite surprised by Yi Chen's courage. He was not prepared for what Yi Chen did. It seems that you have finally shown what you are like, Yanfei said to Yi Chen. After a long time Yi Chen showed what he was like. Yanfei thought that Yi Chen had no interest in her. But now he thought about this matter again. You are a beautiful, intelligent, and seductive woman. How could I not be interested in that? Yi Chen said to Yanfei. Yanfei is a smart and seductive woman. Of course she likes Yanfei. Fufufu, really, you finally said that. Yanfei smiled when she heard this. She was very happy when she heard Yi Chen's praise. But before that, I want to punish you for the trouble you caused me earlier. Yi Chen said that he would punish Yanfei for giving himself trouble. What is the problem? Yanfei was confused about what Yi Chen meant. She was still not aware of the trouble she had previously caused Yi Chen. So you still don't understand? I think you are a smart woman, Yi Chen said to Yanfei, who was in front of him. What are you saying? Quickly explain to me. Yanfei wanted Yi Chen to explain to herself about the matter she was referring to. It's about what you did. You have made me a public enemy in public, Yi Chen said to Yanfei. Yi Chen told Yanfei that he explained the reason why he wanted to punish Yanfei. Fufufu, just like that. I thought what. Yanfei smiled and laughed when she heard Yi Chen's reasoning. Yi Chen's reasoning was very funny. So you think this is a joke? Then let me tell you who I am. Seeing that Yanfei didn't take this matter into account, Yi Chen had to let Yanfei know who he was. Yi Chen used a bit of his ability to tease Yanfei. He patted Yanfei's beautiful buttocks, which looked very plump. Yanfei screamed as Yi Chen patted her buttocks. Yanfei could feel a pleasant feeling from this. Little brother Yi Chen, you are very naughty. Yanfei said that Yi Chen was very naughty. You still dare to think of me as a younger brother? Then let me teach you a little lesson as your master. Yi Chen decided to teach Yanfei a little lesson. He kept on slapping Yanfei's beautiful ass. The feeling of doing this was very pleasing to Yi Chen. It wasn't just Yi Chen who was enjoying this. Yanfei seemed to be enjoying this feeling. What is this? Why am I even enjoying this? Yanfei was confused with herself. How could she even enjoy being punished by Yi Chen? Little brother, please stop. Don't do this to me. Yanfei tried to apologize to Yi Chen. She hoped that Yi Chen would let her go. You still dare to call me that? It seems I have to teach you more lessons. Seeing that Yanfei still dared to call him that way, Yi Chen decided to punish Yanfei even more cruelly. He started using his skills to drive Yanfei crazy. This was meant to make Yanfei obey him. Chapter 13:13, Playing Behind Farision. Yi Chen squeezed and slapped Yanfei's buttocks. He continued to violently stimulate Yanfei. Yanfei can't fight Yi Chen. This pleasure is very overwhelming. This is the first time Yanfei has felt this kind of feeling. Do you want more? Yi Chen asked Yanfei. He wanted to know if Yanfei wanted more from him. Yanfei was a little confused when she got a question from Yi Chen. Yanfei didn't know how to answer Yi Chen's question. Yanfei had mixed feelings. On the one hand, she didn't want to be considered a pervert, while on the other hand, Yi Chen didn't want Yi Chen to stop doing this to her. Every touch of Yi Chen meant a lot to Yanfei. You don't want to answer it, then do I need to stop right now? Yi Chen asked Yanfei again. Since there was no answer from Yanfei, Yi Chen decided to just stop. This would make Yanfei extremely uncomfortable with what was happening. No, don't stop. Yanfei begged Yi Chen not to stop. She didn't want Yi Chen to stop. Yi Chen smiled when he got the answer from Yanfei. This was indeed the answer Yi Chen wanted. After getting the answer he wanted, it was time for Yi Chen to show his abilities. Now was the time for Yi Chen to conquer Yanfei. Yi Chen became bolder. He stretched out his hand towards Yanfei's dual peaks. Yi Chen started kneading and massaging Yanfei's two double peaks. From the beginning Yi Chen was quite interested in the two things in his hands. He was attracted because these two double peaks looked very tempting. These things seemed to be alive, and called Yi Chen to touch them. Ah, no, it's too amazing. Yanfei groaned in a coquettish voice that was very comfortable to listen to. This voice filled with passion that made everyone feel very excited. Yanfei was the first time to let a man touch her like this. Yi Chen was the first person to be able to enjoy a beautiful flower like Yanfei. Yanfei is a woman who has many pursuers. If Yanfei opened a vacancy for a man, the queue would be very long, hundreds of thousands of kilometers. she has a pretty good body. Yi Chen had to commend Yan Fei's prospects. This woman has good capital to become an idol. It's not strange that she can make a young man hot with just a little seduction. Yan Fei's face became red, her breath seemed to be very fast. This showed that Yan Fei was very excited. Yan Fei's lust is already at its peak, she can't help but feel this pleasant feeling. It's too comfortable and so delicious, it's hard to contain this comfortable feeling. Master, this is great. How can you have this kind of ability? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen. The feeling that Yi Chen gave was indeed extraordinary. I am a person who has rich experience, so you will definitely as. This Yi Chen replied to Yan Fei. Yi Chen told Yan Fei that he would like this, even though Yan Fei would most likely never forget this, he would never be able to forget what had happened this time. Yan Fei indeed wouldn't be able to forget this, she probably wouldn't be able to forget what had happened to her right now. This feeling is very comfortable, Yan Fei likes this feeling, plus her head is starting to go blank from the overwhelming pleasure. Master, kiss me, Yan Fei asked Yi Chen to kiss her. Yan Fei's request was very, very bold. Yan Fei brought out her true nature. Her current self wanted to be overpowered by a strong man like Yi Chen. Yan Fei wanted to feel the feeling of kissing, she wanted to feel what the pleasure of kissing was like. Of course, I will grant your wish. Yi Chen said that he would grant Yan Fei's wish. Yi Chen kissed Yan Fei's cherry lips. Both Yi Chen and Yan Fei's lips met. When their lips met, Yan Fei started to feel a pleasantly soft feeling. Yan Fei gave her first kiss to Yi Chen. Yan Fei let Yi Chen take her first kiss. After getting Yan Fei's first kiss, Yi Chen became bolder. He put his tongue in Yan Fei's mouth. Yan Fei was quite shocked by what happened. She couldn't believe what she was seeing right now. It was the first time Yan Fei kissed like this, so it wasn't strange that Yan Fei was still quite surprised. This feeling, why is it so fun? Yan Fei was confused about what was going on. She was confused when she felt this feeling. At first, Yan Fei acted passively, but after receiving stimulation from Yi Chen, Yan Fei became active and started kissing Yi Chen passionately. Yan Fei still has a little knowledge in this matter, so she can still keep up with Yi Chen's skills. The two of them continued to kiss in a fairly open place. If one were to come, they would be able to see what Yi Chen and Yan Fei were doing. Yan Fei didn't care if they were in a very open place, she just wanted to get more pleasure from Yi Chen. Master, it looks like someone is coming, you better hide. When Yi Chen and Yan Fei were immersed in the sweetness of the kiss, Chu Yuechan suddenly warned Yi Chen that someone was coming. Yi Chen became wary of the warning given by Chu Yuechan. Yi Chen immediately took Yan Fei away towards the bushes that happened to be around this place. Yi Chen and Yan Fei got into the bushes, both of them were hiding in the bushes. Yan Fei didn't understand why Yi Chen had suddenly pulled herself away, even though she was enjoying what was happening. Master, what happened? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen about what happened. Why did the two of them have to hide like this? Shut up, Yi Chen told Yan Fei to be quiet. He wanted Yan Fei to be quiet and not make a sound, but while later someone came to Yi Chen's place. This person was Feirizhen. Where did that brat go? Feirizhen is currently looking for Yi Chen. She is looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. Feirizhen has her reasons for looking for Yi Chen. She wants to explain specifically about the match that will take place in the second round. It's a shame Feirizhen couldn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts. Feirizhen currently didn't know that Yi Chen was hiding in the bushes behind her. Plus Yi Chen was currently hiding with a beautiful woman like Yan Fei. If Feirizhen found out about this matter, Yi Chen could be sure that Feirizhen would be furious. Current Yan Fei couldn't stand the itching and discomfort in her body. She currently needed Yi Chen to deal with this problem. Yan Fei acted boldly. She started to reach out her hand to stimulate Yi Chen, plus she used her lips to lick Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen didn't expect that Yan Fei would attack him in a situation like this. This woman is looking for an opportunity in a dangerous situation like this. The current Yi Chen couldn't stop Yan Fei. If he used his strength to stop Yan Fei, then it was certain that his location would be found by Feirizhen. Chapter 13-14, almost found by Yan Fei. Yan Fei doesn't care if Feirizhen is near them, all she wants right now is to get satisfaction from Yi Chen. Yan Fei also wants to make Yi Chen happy with her skills. Yi Chen didn't expect that Yan Fei would be so good at teasing him. This woman had an innate skill to seduce Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't withstand Yan Fei's attack. He decided to leave and continue playing with Yan Fei. Yi Chen didn't care if he was found by Feirizhen. To be honest, doing something like this felt very good to do. The sensation will be found to make the passion much higher. This makes what he does together with Yan Fei even more interesting and feels very enjoyable. Yi Chen again extended his hand to Yan Fei's body. He started to stimulate Yan Fei's body. Yan Fei groaned again when she was touched by Yi Chen. Yan Fei couldn't help her voice leaking out. Don't be loud, we'll get caught. Yi Chen immediately told Yan Fei not to be noisy. If they were noisy, they would most likely be noticed by Feirizhen. Yan Fei nodded. She would try her best not to make a sound, even though it might be difficult to do. Yan Fei still had confidence that she could do this. After getting Yan Fei's approval, Yi Chen finally restarted what he had been postponing. Yi Chen tried to do this slowly. He didn't want Yan Fei to make a loud noise near Feirizhen. Feirizhen still hadn't left. She was still standing around this place looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. Yan Fei's face became even redder. He had tried very hard to defend against Yi Chen's attack. Yan Fei even used his hands to suppress the voice he had. The excitement became crazier. This made Yan Fei want to scream as loudly as possible. Unfortunately, the current situation was not supportive for Yan Fei. Master, go slower. Yan Fei told Yi Chen to slow down, even more. He couldn't endure it like this. You just endure it. She will leave this place soon. Yi Chen told Yan Fei to hold this for a bit longer. Yi Chen believed that Feirizhen would soon leave this place. Feirizhen didn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts, so she should have left this place immediately. Too bad Feirizhen didn't leave this place right away. Feirizhen was still sitting here waiting for something. Shh. Yan Fei couldn't stand the feeling in her body anymore. Yan Fei screamed and started to make quite loud noises. Yan Fei's voice just now was quite loud. For sure Feirizhen could hear this voice very, very clearly. Who is it? Feirizhen immediately looked in the direction where Yi Chen and Yan Fei were. She began to be wary of the bushes behind her. It seems we have been found. Yi Chen began to feel something urgently. Feirizhen seemed to have started to know where he and Yan Fei were. If these two women met, something untoward would happen. For sure a big war would ensue when Feirizhen discovered the whereabouts of Yi Chen and Yan Fei who were hiding in the bushes. Yi Chen started to think hard. He started to think about how he could solve all this, knowing there was no answer. Feirizhen seemed to have to figure this out herself. Feirizhen approached the bushes. She started to approach the place where Yi Chen and Yan Fei were hiding. Yi Chen and Yan Fei were both tense when they saw Feirizhen that was getting closer. Both of them looked tense when they saw Feirizhen who was getting closer towards them. Feirizhen stretched out her hand. She was preparing to make bushes in front of her. Feirizhen's hand is getting closer. It looks like Yi Chen and Yan Fei will soon be found by Feirizhen. Feirizhen, you were here when Feirizhen was about to make bushes. She found that someone was looking for her. Feirizhen immediately gave up her intention to look behind the bushes. What is it? Feirizhen immediately asked what the person looking for her needed. That, Master Gotang is looking for you. He needs you for something, this man shyly said to Feirizhen. This man was a little embarrassed when he met a beautiful woman like Feirizhen. So it wasn't strange that he looked shy with Feirizhen. What's wrong with him looking for me? Feirizhen immediately asked why Gotang was looking for her. I don't know about that matter. I was only ordered to look for you, this man said to Feirizhen. Then I'll be there soon. Feirizhen promised that she would immediately go to the place where Gotang is. Thank you very much. Then I will go first. After getting the answer from Feirizhen, this man decided to return to where he was. After the departure of the man sent by Mao Chao, Feirizhen again tried to open the bushes in front of her. Who are you? But when Feirizhen opened the bushes and peeked into them, Feirizhen found that behind the bushes it was empty. Empty? Feirizhen didn't expect that there was no one behind the bushes. Was I just hallucinating? Feirizhen looked very confused by what was happening. Before she had clearly heard voices from behind the bushes, but now she didn't find anyone in this place. Feirizhen also couldn't find anyone else around this place, so she should just be hallucinating. I'd better go back and go see Master Goat since there's nothing in this place. Feirizhen decided to leave this place and go see Gotang. Huff, she's gone. Yi Chen felt relieved when he saw Feirizhen who had already left this place. Yi Chen had previously led Yan Fei away from behind the bushes. The two of them were currently hiding behind a tree not far from where they were previously. Yi Chen was very lucky that Feirizhen didn't check any further. If Feirizhen checked further, it was very likely that Yi Chen and Yan Fei would be found. Yi Chen looked at Yan Fei who was in his arms. Currently Yan Fei was asleep in Yi Chen's arms. Just as Yan Fei reached the peak, after reaching the peak of happiness, Yan Fei suddenly fainted in Yi Chen's arms. The excitement just now could not be held back by Yan Fei. This made Yan Fei faint from the overwhelming pleasure. Looks like she's completely fallen. After seeing Yan Fei like this, Yi Chen was very, very sure that Yan Fei had already fallen. Sooner or later Yan Fei will definitely be hers. She won't be able to leave Yi Chen anymore. Yi Chen tried to wake up Yan Fei. He tried to wake up Yan Fei who was unconscious. After a while of trying to wake Yan Fei up, Yi Chen was finally able to wake up Yan Fei. What happened? After waking up from fainting, Yan Fei was still confused about what had happened. She seemed very confused about what had just happened to her. Are you awake? How are you feeling? Yi Chen asked how Yan Fei was feeling. Did she feel good or not? Chapter 13-15, the second half begins. Have you forgotten what just happened? Yi Chen asked Yan Fei who was in his arms. Yan Fei started to remember what happened. After a while of remembering, Yan Fei finally knew what had happened to her. You are so mean. How can you do something like that to me? Yan Fei complained to Yi Chen. Yi Chen had done something very bad to her. I told you that if I punished you, would you still dare to fight me again? Yi Chen asked Yanfei, "Va fool, how could I dare to go against you?" Yanfei said that she would no longer dare to fight Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked satisfied with the answer given by Yanfei. Yanfei's answer was very clear. Yanfei will not dare to fight Yi Chen anymore. Quickly tidy up your clothes. We are going back to the stadium. Yi Chen told Yanfei to tidy up her clothes. Okay, Yanfei nodded. She started to tidy up her messy clothes. Yanfei didn't take long to tidy up her clothes. In just a short time, Yanfei had already tidied up her clothes like before. Yanfei looked back to her previous appearance. She returned to being a dignified, beautiful woman. Little brother, it's a good thing I brought a change of clothes, otherwise it would be embarrassing. Yanfei was very lucky that he brought a change of clothes, otherwise, it would be extremely uncomfortable for Yanfei. It was because Yanfei's bottom was completely wet because of what Yi Chen did. Haha, aren't you a dealer in underwear? So you must have a lot of that. Yi Chen laughed when he heard this. It was very funny when he heard what Yanfei did. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Yanfei pinched Yi Chen's waist. She was pouting because Yi Chen was mocking her. Let's go. Yi Chen took Yanfei away. They had to leave immediately. The next round was about to start. Come on, Yanfei nodded. She immediately went and embraced Yi Chen's arm. Yanfei started to become very intimate with Yi Chen. From now on, Yanfei has considered Yi Chen as a man. Yi Chen and Yanfei returned to the stadium. Both returned in time. The second match was about to start. I'll go first. Yi Chen said that he had to go first. Be careful, don't lose. Yanfei told Yi Chen to be careful. Don't worry, I can't lose. Yi Chen said that he couldn't lose. I hope what you say is true. Yanfei could only hope that what Yi Chen said was the truth. Yi Chen left Yanfei. He immediately went to the stadium stage along with the other participants. Yanfei herself went to the audience. She would see Yi Chen's performance. Yanfei was curious about the result that Yi Chen had, whether Yi Chen could win or not in this matter. Yanfei herself still couldn't believe that she was following someone much younger than herself. This was something that Yanfei had never imagined. I became curious about him. Yanfei became more and more curious about Yi Chen. She was curious about Yi Chen. She wanted to know more about Yi Chen. Yi Chen always gave Yanfei a surprise, so it was not surprising that Yanfei was very interested in Yi Chen. Women are strange creatures. They are always attracted to something mysterious and beyond their reach, which makes them very difficult for men to understand. Yi Chen went to his desk, waiting for the second round to begin. All the participants who managed to qualify had also gathered at this place. They couldn't wait to start the second match. Hello, young talent. This time I will be the judge in this second round. Go Tang appears and tells all the participants that he will be the one in charge of this second round. All the audience were disappointed when they didn't see Yanfei. They looked disappointed because they couldn't see Yanfei, who was hosting the show for everyone. Even though they prefer Yanfei to be the judge and host for everyone, they think Yanfei is more pleasing to the eye than Gotang. Gotang could only shake his head. He looked helpless when he saw the disappointment shown by the audience. Gotang himself could not do much about this matter. After all, he was currently only taking the place of Yanfei, who was not feeling well. Yanfei was still weak because of what Yi Chen had just done to her body, so she decided to back off and give this position to someone else who would accept this. Okay, I will tell all of you about this second round of the competition to overcome the awkwardness that happened. Gotang decided to start this second round. Gotang started to explain to all the participants in this place what they should do in the second round. They will compete to make the same pill. The person who finishes making the pill first will advance to the final round. In this round there are only 15 quotas, so all participants have to fight and compete to get into the top 15. In this place there were only less than 50 participants left, so 2/3 of them would be eliminated. All the participants became tense as they listened to the announcement given by Gotang. They started to become more and more anxious that they would fail and not succeed in getting one of the 15 available quotas. Are there any questions? Gotang asked all the participants. He wanted to know if there was a question to ask. Will the quality of the pills be judged? One of the participants asked whether the quality of their pills would be assessed or not. As long as it is in the consumption category, it will be considered pass. Gotang answered a question from one of the participants. This round was aimed at seeing the speed of an alchemist in concocting a pill, so for the quality to be tolerable, as long as it was edible, it would be fine. All the participants were distracting, so all they had to do was concentrate on speed to concoct a pill. Alright, let's start. Here there is no time limit. Once the quota is full, then the second round will end. Gotang tells all the participants if there is no time for the second round, they will race against other participants in this place. Start. Gotang started the second round with a signal. After Gotang gave a signal, all participants immediately saw what kind of pill they should make. All the participants in this place got the same pill prescription, so there would be no difference between one participant and another. Yi Chen started to look at the cauldron he got. Yi Chen's cauldron seem to be different from before. Has my cauldron been changed? Yi Chen started to think that his cauldron had been replaced with another. Yi Chen wanted to confirm this. He checked the cauldron he got. When Yi Chen checked his cauldron, he found that this cauldron was damaged quite badly. There were several cracks in the cauldron. This cauldron is very bad. This cauldron looks like it's broken and it's impossible to use it. Chapter 13:16 Get a broken cauldron. This cauldron is already unfit for use. How could they give you something like that? Chu Yuechan grumbled when she saw Yi Chen, who got a very, very ugly cauldron. The cauldron that Yi Chen obtained was extremely unfit for use. This broken cauldron couldn't possibly be used to make a pill. I don't know, but it's most likely that someone has exchanged it for this broken cauldron. Yi Chen thought of the greatest possibility that his cauldron had been exchanged for a broken one. There must be someone on purpose to do this to Yi Chen. Yi Chen started to think about the person who was most likely to do this. After thinking for a while, Yi Chen finally knew who was most likely to do this. Yi Chen looked at Ma Chao, who was in the audience. He looked at the person who might have the power to do this. When Yi Chen looked at Ma Chao gave an evil smile towards Yi Chen. It was obvious that Ma Chao was very happy when he saw Yi Chen having trouble. Yi Chen smiled when he saw this. Now he knew who had done this to him. Do you think you can stop me with something like this? Yi Chen couldn't be stopped because of this. Things like this wouldn't stop Yi Chen from winning this competition. Master, can you concoct a pill with such a terrible cauldron like this? Chu Yuechan wanted to know if Yi Chen was able to concoct a pill using an ugly cauldron like this. I'm not sure about it, but I'll try it first. Yi Chen wasn't sure if he could do that. He would try it first. With the cauldron being so badly damaged, Yi Chen might only be able to use it a few times, and even then Yi Chen had to be careful not to destroy the cauldron. Yi Chen took a deep breath. He prepared to concoct pills. This time Yi Chen wouldn't be able to play around anymore. This was because Yi Chen got a very bad and fragile cauldron. If normal people got this thing, they would destroy it when using fire. Their depth. Yi Chen's profound flame mastery was excellent. This was because Yi Chen was the inheritor of the sage god, so Yi Chen's profound flame mastery was above average. Ma Chao smiled when he saw that Yi Chen had not started yet. He looked very happy when he saw Yi Chen, who was having a hard time getting the cauldron, which was very, very bad. Feel it. Who told you to dare to be arrogant in front of me? Ma Chao laughed in his heart with great satisfaction. He looked very happy when he saw what happened to Yi Chen. Ma Chao was very well aware of the cauldron that Yi Chen had obtained. This is a flawed cauldron that will soon be destroyed, even if it is slightly hit by a large force. The cauldron will certainly be destroyed. Ma Chao couldn't wait to see Yi Chen destroy the cauldron. It would be a splendid sight to behold. Yi Chen had already started refining. Fortunately, it wasn't a high-ranking material, so Yi Chen didn't need to use too much of his strength. All of the participants were currently seriously concocting pills. This time they were all concocting pills without a glitch like what happened in the first round. Among all the cauldrons in the arena, it seemed that Yi Chen's cauldron was the most unstable. Yi Chen's cauldron shook several times as if it wanted to explode. What happened? Why does Yi Chen's cauldron seem so unstable? Farijan began to realize that Yi Chen's cauldron looked very unstable. It seemed that Yi Chen's cauldron was about to explode. Little brother's cauldron doesn't look good. Is he okay? Yan Fei also said while looking at Yi Chen's cauldron. Why are you here? Farijan just realized that Yan Fei was currently sitting beside her. What's the problem if I'm in this place? Yan Fei asked Farijan, who was beside her. Of course there is no problem. You can just sit in that place, Farijan said to Yan Fei, who was beside her. Farijan's tone seemed indifferent. It seemed that Farijan didn't like Yan Fei. Yan Fei feels strange towards Farijan. Somehow Yan Fei can feel a little hostility from Farijan. Why do you call Yi Chen little brother? What is your relationship with Yi Chen? Farijan asked about the relationship that Yan Fei and Yi Chen had. She wanted to know the relationship that Yan Fei had with Yi Chen. Farijan already sensed that Yan Fei was calling Yi Chen quite intimately. It was obvious that the two had a relationship behind her. What is my relationship? We are just acquaintances, nothing more, said Yan Fei to Farijan. So you're just acquaintances? Farijan was relieved when she heard this. It seemed that she was thinking too much about this matter. Farijan thought that Yan Fei had a relationship with Yi Chen, so it wouldn't be strange for her to behave badly in front of Yan Fei. For now we are still acquaintances, but I believe in the future something good could happen, said Yan Fei again to Farijan. Yan Fei is very naughty at all. She teased Farijan very badly. Farijan will be furious when she hears this. What Yan Fei did had indeed succeeded in angering Farijan. Farijan seemed displeased with what Yan Fei said. You can't do that with her. Farijan told Yan Fei that she couldn't do that with Yi Chen. So why is there a problem if I do that? After all, he is a talented young alchemist, so it doesn't matter if I approach him, Yan Fei said to Farijan. I won't let you get it. Farijan will protect Yi Chen from Yan Fei. She won't let Yan Fei get Yi Chen. Who are you? Yan Fei asks who is Farijan. Why did she forbid Yan Fei from approaching Yi Chen? Fairy Zhen looked doubtful when she answered Yan Fei's question. It seemed that she was hesitant in admitting her relationship with Yi Chen. What's wrong? Why are you silent like a vegetable chicken? Don't you have a reason? Yan Fei continued to corner Fairy Zhen. I am Yi Chen's master, so I have the right to do that. Fairy Zhen told Yan Fei that she had a right to forbid this matter. So you are the master, then in the future, I might have to call you master as well, said Yan Fei jokingly. Yan Fei seemed to enjoy teasing Fairy Zhen. It was quite funny when she teased someone like Fairy Zhen. Fairy Zhen was the type of woman who was serious when it came to anything important in her life, so when Fairy Zhen heard this, it seemed that Fairy Zhen was very jealous of Yan Fei. I definitely won't let you do that. Yi Chen will never be with you. Fairy Zhen said that she would not let Yi Chen go with Yan Fei. Do you have the ability to do that? Said Yan Fei to Fairy Zhen. Yan Fei doesn't back down when she gets a challenge from Fairy Zhen. Yan Fei goes forward when she gets a challenge from Fairy Zhen. Chapter 13-17 almost failed. The situation seemed to be starting to become less conducive between Fairy Zhen and Yan Fei. These two women looked like they could erupt at any moment. People tried to stay away from Yan Fei and Fairy Zhen. They stayed away so as not to get involved in the deadly battle that would ensue between Fairy Zhen and Yan Fei. Everyone had a bad feeling when they tried to get close to Fairy Zhen and Yan Fei. They could all be dragged into difficult troubles. Yan Fei and Fairy Zhen simultaneously sniffed coldly at each other. It was obvious that they were enemies. Back to Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked very serious in making a pill. He looked very serious. If Yi Chen made a small mistake, then the result was very fatal. Yi Chen's cauldron might be destroyed when Yi Chen made a mistake. Yi Chen's speed in concocting pills was quite slow. Yi Chen couldn't be too fast in concocting a pill. If Yi Chen was too fast, it would make the cauldron unstable and the probability of exploding much higher. Yi Chen currently wanted to train himself. He hoped to improve when faced with difficult situations in concocting a pill. SHT, why didn't it explode? Mao Chao bit his finger. He was extremely annoyed that Yi Chen's cauldron didn't explode. Yi Chen's cauldron should have exploded. There was no way one could make a pill inside a cauldron that was broken and cracked everywhere. Not even Mao Chao himself would be sure he could do such a thing. Hurry up and explode. Mao Chao kept praying for Yi Chen's cauldron to explode quickly so that Yi Chen would be eliminated in this competition. Time quickly passed. Some of the participants had almost finished concocting the pills they had done. Fai Tue snapped his fingers. Pills flew directly from inside his cauldron. Fai Tue became the first person to complete this challenge. He became the fastest person among all the participants in this place. Clap of the audience applauded when they saw this. As everyone expected, Fai Tue had indeed been the first to complete this challenge. In second place was Koen Pain. He had also successfully finished concocting pills. Koen Pain was a bit slower than Fai Tue. Even though it was like that, Koen Pain could still get second place. It was again Mao Chao's disciple who took the lead. These two people were truly geniuses. Mao Chao was extremely proud of this matter. He was proud of the results Fai Tue and Koen Pain had achieved, both of whom had done their job very well. After Fai Tue and Koen Pain finished concocting the pills, one by one the participants started to finish concocting their pills. The number of quotas became less and less due to this. The participants who had not finished panicked when they found out about this. The audience was very curious about Yi Chen, who previously got the best score. They wanted to know why Yi Chen still hadn't finished while Fai Tue and Koen Pain had already finished first. Many spectators had placed their hopes on Yi Chen. They even bet for Yi Chen's victory in this second round. Unfortunately, their hopes would be in vain. It looked like they had to lose money because Yi Chen couldn't even enter the top 10. The onlookers started screaming towards Yi Chen. They all shouted at Yi Chen, who failed to make them any money. Yi Chen didn't care about the insults and exclamations made by the audience. All Yi Chen had to think about was winning this match. Yi Chen didn't care if he wasn't able to get first place. The most important thing was that Yi Chen could enter the top 15. The quota is getting smaller and smaller, with only one place left. All participants used all the strength they had to get the last place. They should be able to get the last place. Yi Chen, why are you taking so long? Fairy Zhen and Yan Fei were both worried about Yi Chen. Both of them seemed very worried about what happened to Yi Chen. Right now there was only one place left. It was a battle of dozens of people for one place. Looks like you don't have the ability. The first round is just luck for you. Fai Tue started mocking Yi Chen, himself mocking Yi Chen for not having any ability in alchemy. Yi Chen tried not to respond to Fai Tue. There would be a time to fight against the extremely arrogant disciple of Mao Chao. Now that Yi Chen only needed to focus on his goals, Yi Chen must not allow himself to lose in this place. The current Yi Chen had reached the end of refining. Now all Yi Chen needed to do was to make a pill using the essence of the refined material. Boom. In this process, Yi Chen's cauldron began to vibrate. It seemed that this process was extremely dangerous. Just a little mistake could cause Yi Chen to fail and crash. Yi Chen had to use all the abilities he had. Yi Chen used all the abilities he had to be able to complete this process. It would be an achievement in itself when Yi Chen could make a pill using the broken cauldron. Boom! Another explosion occurred inside Yi Chen's cauldron. Smoke began to billow from within Yi Chen's cauldron. Finally, Mao Chao smiled when he saw this. Mao Chao guessed that Yi Chen made a mistake and exploded his pill. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin grew tenser when they saw what was happening. Both of them seemed to be getting tenser and tenser due to the black smoke coming out from inside Yi Chen's cauldron. Yi Chen snapped his fingers. He took out a pill that was inside the cauldron. When Yi Chen took out the pill he had made, all the spectators could finally see that the pill Yi Chen had made looked good. There was not the slightest flaw in the pill. That's how it's possible. Ma Chao couldn't believe what he saw. He couldn't believe that Yi Chen had managed to make a pill using a cauldron which was very, very ugly. He succeeded. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin looked overjoyed when they saw Yi Chen succeed. Both of them looked very familiar when they saw Yi Chen who had succeeded in making a pill. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin looked surprised when they both saw the closeness that occurred. They both immediately separated and returned to their respective selves, whereas just now they all seemed very close when they saw Yi Chen who had succeeded, but now the two of them seemed to be a cat and mouse who didn't get along. Alright, the match is over. All of you who haven't succeeded is declared failed. Go Tang informed that the match was over. All participants who had not finished were declared failed. All participants who had not finished immediately stopped. They all stopped because they knew that they had failed in this second round. All the participants who failed to get off the stage all looked sad because they failed. Now only 15 participants still survived to reach the final round. Congratulations to all of you who have made it to this stage. I'm happy with this. Go Tang gave congratulations to everyone in this place. He gave congratulations to the 15 participants who made it to the last round. The last round will be a very, very tough one, so make sure your condition is good, so you are given a moment to rest and recover your power. Go Tang said that all participants were given a short break. Chapter 13:18 Bonus: The fight between Fairy Jin and Yan Fei. Alright, all of you may go. Go Tang invited all the participants to go and recover their profound energy and thoughts. All participants nodded. They all immediately left to recover their strength for the next round. Just like what Go Tang just said, the next round will be a very tough battle. They all have to bring out all their abilities, otherwise, they won't get the first place that everyone in this place is aiming for. All participants returned. They would all rest to recover their strength for the next round. The next round will be a very, very long battle. This will be different from the previous match which lasted very short. Yi Chen returned to Fairy Jin's side. When Yi Chen returned, Yi Chen found Fairy Jin and Yan Fei sitting next to each other. Oh my, this must be quite a troublesome thing. Yi Chen could feel that this would be a very, very troublesome matter. Yi Chen was sure that there would be a dispute between these two women. From afar, Yi Chen could feel an unpleasant air around Yan Fei and Fairy Jin, so Yi Chen already knew that both of them had their problems when he wasn't here. The worst will be the rush. Yi Chen had no choice but to move forward. He would face the worst that could happen to him. Hello, you two. Yi Chen greeted Yan Fei and Fairy Jin who were sitting next to each other. Yi Chen, little brother. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin simultaneously called out Yi Chen's name. As the two of them did this, they both seemed to be looking at each other. What's the problem with you? Why do you always imitate me? Fairy Jin asked Yan Fei's problem. Why did Yan Fei always imitate what she did? Who is imitating you? I am giving a speech for the success of Yi Chen's younger brother. Yan Fei immediately refuted what Fairy Jin said. He told that he did not imitate what Fairy Jin did. You're trying to make excuses. It's obvious that you're trying to imitate me. Just admit what you're doing. Fairy Jin told Yan Fei to admit what she had done. I already told you that I don't imitate you. So how many times do I have to tell you? Yan Fei said to Fairy Jin. Yan Fei still denies that he imitates Fairy Jin. Yan Fei does not imitate Fairy Jin at all. He has no intention of imitating Fairy Jin. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin made a fuss again. Both of them seemed unwilling to give in to each other. Fairy Jin and Yan Fei are women with quite a high self-esteem. They both have quite a high self-esteem, so it's not strange that they don't want to give in to each other. You two, please talk a little bit. We can talk about this matter well. Yi Chen tried to lighten the mood, himself trying to lighten the currently hot atmosphere. You shut up. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin told Yi Chen to be quiet. They were busy arguing. Straight face. Yi Chen didn't expect that he would get an answer like this from Yan Fei and Fairy Jin. Fufufu, a master, looks like you have a headache. Chu Yuechan started giggling when she saw the debate that was going on. It was very rare for Chu Yuechan to see this kind of condition. Looks like the two of them don't get along. Yi Chen said in a helpless tone. It was obvious that Yi Chen and Fairy Jin didn't get along with each other. Yi Chen had to quickly find a way to resolve this matter. He couldn't let things like this drag on. Yi Chen appreciated Fairy Jin and Yan Fei. He only hoped that they could get along and not be enemies. Come on, you two, please don't make a fuss about a small matter like this. Yi Chen told Fairy Jin and Yan Fei not to make a fuss over this small matter. What a small matter it is. Quite a big problem, Fairy Jin and Yan Fei in unison answered Yi Chen. Even though Yan Fei and Fairy Jin are enemies, it seems that the two of them are very, very united in the matter of. What kind of problem are you guys facing? Quickly tell me. Yi Chen told Yan Fei and Fairy Jin to say what happened. It's a girl's problem, you don't need to know about this matter. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin told Yi Chen that there was no need to know about this matter. Straight face, Yi Chen was confused about what happened. He was really confused about what happened to Fairy Jin and Yan Fei. Master, it seems that the two of them are arguing about you. They both seem jealous of each other. Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. Shu Yuechan tried to help Yi Chen in resolving this matter. Those two are very troublesome. Yi Chen felt that Fairy Jin and Yan Fei were very, very troublesome. Yi Chen. Little brother, just as the debate became heated, Fairy Jin and Yan Fei suddenly called out to Yi Chen, "What is it?" Yi Chen immediately asked Fairy Jin and Yan Fei. He wanted to know why they called him. Between the two of us, who is better? Fairy Jin and Yan Fei asked Yi Chen. Both of them wanted to know who was better between the two of them. Why are you asking about it? Yi Chen asked why the two were asking about this matter. This matter is very, very sensitive. If Yi Chen is too one-sided, then it will be a very dangerous thing. Yi Chen might become an enemy between Fairy Jin and Yan Fei. Yi Chen doesn't want that to happen. He liked Fairy Jin and Yan Fei, so he wouldn't let either one feel the best. We just want to know, so quickly tell us. Fairy Jin and Yan Fei told Yi Chen to tell them this matter. That, I think you two are both good. I like you both the way you are. Yi Chen found a good answer. This won't hurt either party. What does this mean? Fairy Jin didn't accept it when Yi Chen said this. She didn't accept it when she heard what Yi Chen said, even though Fairy Jin hoped that Yi Chen would help her. But what happened was the opposite. Yi Chen said that they were both good. Fairy Jin thought Yi Chen was too greedy. Come on, you two are beautiful women, so don't fight. Can't you get along with her? Yi Chen asked Fairy Jin. No, Fairy Jin immediately answered Yi Chen, telling her that she couldn't get along with Yan Fei. Little brother, I wanted to get along with her, but from the start, he seemed unfriendly to me. Yan Fei said to Yi Chen in a sad tone. Yan Fei is a smart woman, of course. She knows how to make a man feel comfortable with her. Yan Fei deliberately became a submissive woman so that Yi Chen would pay more attention to her than Fairy Jin. What do you mean? Weren't you the one who started this? Fairy Jin said in a dissatisfied tone. When did I start? Weren't you the one who started this? Yan Fei replied to what Yan Fei said. She didn't feel that she had started this from the beginning. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin were fighting again. The two of them were fighting like little kids fighting over the best toy they had. Chapter 13:19 It calms Fairy Jin's heart. Yi Chen started to get very dizzy when he saw the endless battle between Yan Fei and Fairy Jin. He looked dizzy seeing these two women fighting each other and causing a commotion. Already the two of you, please stop. You two are both good, so I beg you two not to fight over this small matter. To me you both are the same. Yi Chen put his arm around Yan Fei and Fairy Jin. He tried to calm them down so they wouldn't be fighting over a problem like this. What do you mean, you want both of you? Fairy Jin asked Yi Chen, who was beside her. Right, does little brother want the two of us? So greedy? Yan Fei giggled when she saw Yi Chen wanting her and Fairy. If it's okay, then that's what I want, Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin and Yan Fei. I won't let that happen. Fairy Jin told that she wouldn't let that happen. I don't mind as long as she can cooperate. On the one hand, Yan Fei was willing to cooperate with Yi Chen. Yan Fei didn't want to argue about this matter. Yan Fei knew where she belonged, so she wouldn't demand more from Yi Chen. From the beginning, Yan Fei had taken the initiative to follow Yi Chen, so Yan Fei had to be able to accept everything Yi Chen wanted. Yi Chen was very happy with the answer given by Yan Fei. The answer given by Yan Fei was very, very good for Yi Chen. Yi Chen was very happy with the answer given by Yan Fei. Yan Fei is a good woman. She is willing to cooperate with Yi Chen on this matter. Fairy Jin started to raise her eyebrows when she listened to what Yan Fei said. This woman was trying to snatch Yi Chen away from her. Fairy Jin had to think of a way to prevent Yan Fei from snatching Yi Chen from her hands. She didn't want Yi Chen to be snatched away from her. See, she wants to cooperate. Why don't you cooperate? It will be a good thing if you want to cooperate like her. Yi Chen made Yan Fei an example so that Fairy Jin would understand. That way maybe Fairy Jin would change a little and willing to be gentler towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen can only hope that Fairy Jin can cooperate. Then Yi Chen can hug the two beauties in his arms. Dream, I won't do that. Fairy Jin told him that she wouldn't do such a thing. Fairy Jin couldn't accept this. Fairy Jin left this place. It was obvious that Fairy Jin was annoyed with Yi Chen's behavior. Master, it seems that he is angry. Is it okay for you? After Fairy Jin left, Yan Fei dared to call Yi Chen as master. It doesn't matter. Sooner or later she should be able to accept this matter, otherwise how could she be my woman? Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. You plotted bad things against your master. It was very evil. Yan Fei didn't expect that Yi Chen had bad thoughts towards Fairy Jin. Do you have a problem with that? Yi Chen asked Yan Fei. No. Yan Fei immediately said that he didn't have a problem with this. It's good if you don't have problems. I want you to help me to completely get Feirizhen. Are you capable of doing that? Yi Chen asked Yan Fei. I will try to help you. Yan Fei will try to help Yi Chen. He will try to help Yi Chen in solving this problem. Good, I hope you do. While Yi Chen was very satisfied with Yan Fei's answer. This woman is very understanding. It's not wrong if Yi Chen shows her. Yi Chen discussed something together with Yan Fei. Their topic was related to business and the latest information that Yan Fei had. Besides that, Yi Chen also told Yan Fei to change Feirizhen's mind. Yan Fei understands Yi Chen's wish. She will try to make it happen. Yi Chen wasn't too hasty in chasing Feirizhen. He would give Feirizhen time to calm down. This woman was still in a very high emotional state. Feirizhen went to a quiet place, herself trying to calm herself from the problems that occurred. Why did I become like this? Feirizhen started to wonder why she could be like this. She felt that this was not her real self. Feirizhen was too angry when she saw Yi Chen, who was close to this woman. This feeling was very uncomfortable for Feirizhen. What should I do? Feirizhen asked what she should do in this situation. While Feirizhen was thinking about this, Feirizhen found that someone was hugging her from behind. Feirizhen's body trembled slightly when she was hugged by someone. Feirizhen intended to drive this person away. What are you thinking? Yi Chen asked what Feirizhen was thinking at the moment. Hearing that this was Yi Chen's voice, Feirizhen didn't go and chased away the person who was hugging her. Yi Chen, why are you here? Why don't you stick with that vixen of yours? Feirizhen said sarcastically. What do you mean? Do you know that you are my real vixen? Yi Chen said to Feirizhen. Yi Chen explained that Feirizhen was a tempting vixen. Now Feirizhen was too tempting for her. Who will believe your words? Feirizhen said that she would not believe Yi Chen's words. If you don't believe me, I will prove it to you. Yi Chen said that she would prove it to Feirizhen. Yi Chen's fingers started to move to Feirizhen's body. He started to stimulate Feirizhen. Yi Chen, what are you doing? Feirizhen frantically asked Yi Chen. She started to panic when she saw Yi Chen, who started attacking her. I am proving that you are mine, Yi Chen said to Feirizhen. There's no need to quickly let me go. Feirizhen told Yi Chen to let her go. She couldn't stand Yi Chen's technique. Feirizhen knew very well what kind of abilities Yi Chen had. This man would make herself lose in just a few seconds. So do you believe what I said? Yi Chen asked Feirizhen. Yes, I believe what you say. Feirizhen believed what Yi Chen said. Good, then I have a present for you. Yi Chen said that he had a present for Feirizhen. What gift is that? Feirizhen asked Yi Chen. Feirizhen seemed curious about the gift Yi Chen wanted to give. Wife, close your eyes. Yi Chen told Feirizhen to close her eyes. Feirizhen obediently closed her eyes, wanting to know what Yi Chen had given her. Yi Chen took out a ring from his storage room. This ring was one of the jewels that all of Yi Chen's wives had, so Yi Chen wanted to give one to Feirizhen. Yi Chen took Feirizhen's hand. He inserted the ring into one of Feirizhen's fingers. Chapter 13:20. What happened to you? Now you can open your eyes. Yi Chen allowed Feirizhen to open her eyes. After getting approval from Yi Chen, Feirizhen finally started to open her eyes. When Feirizhen opened her eyes, Feirizhen found that on her finger was a ring that looked very, very beautiful. Yi Chen, this. Feirizhen looked very surprised when she saw this. She seemed surprised by the ring in her hand. This is a gift for you. Yi Chen told Feirizhen that this was a gift he prepared for Feirizhen. This is very beautiful. Feirizhen felt that this ring was very beautiful. She seemed to like the gift from Yi Chen. It is the heavenly goddess diamond. It is the most beautiful jewel in the entire god realm. You must like it, Yi Chen said to Feirizhen. Yi Chen started to explain about the jewelry he gave Feirizhen. Yi Chen told that this was the best jewel in god realm. You gave something as valuable as this to me? Feirizhen still couldn't believe it when she saw Yi Chen giving her something very, very precious. Of course, this is for my beautiful woman. Yi Chen told that he gave this to Feirizhen, who was very beautiful. Feirizhen was very touched by what Yi Chen did. Her anger immediately disappeared when she saw Yi Chen giving a very beautiful gift. Yi Chen, thank you very much, you are very kind. Feirizhen thanked Yi Chen for giving herself something good like this. Yi Chen, why don't you call me husband? Yi Chen said to Feirizhen. Yi Chen started demanding to Feirizhen. He wanted Feirizhen to call himself a husband. Feirizhen looked shy when she listened to Yi Chen's request. It was quite embarrassing to call Yi Chen by that name. He already gave me something good and took the first time from you, so it doesn't matter if I call him a little bit intimately. Feirizhen started to soften. She started to soften her heart for Yi Chen, that husband. With a little difficulty, Feirizhen finally called Yi Chen a very, very intimate name. This time Feirizhen did this from the heart. There was no compulsion when Feirizhen said this to Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt proud when he heard this. He immediately hugged Feirizhen, who was in front of him. Feirizhen was now in Yi Chen's arms. Feirizhen felt a warm feeling from Yi Chen, her first time feeling this kind of feeling from a man. It just so happened that Yi Chen was a tall man, so Yi Chen's height was still above Feirizhen. The two hugged for a long time. After feeling satisfied, Fairy Jin slightly pushed Yi Chen away. Husband, we must not be too flashy. If we are too conspicuous, then we will be discovered by the sect. Fairy Jin told Yi Chen not to be too flashy in their relationship. So that means you accept this relationship? Yi Chen asked Fairy Jin. I didn't say that I accepted this relationship. Fairy Jin said that she had not accepted this relationship. What does this mean? Quickly explain to me. Yi Chen asked what Fairy Jin was talking about. If you behave well, then maybe I will consider this matter, Fairy Jin said to Yi Chen. Fairy Jin will judge the performance of Yi Chen. If Yi Chen performs well, then Fairy Jin will. Straight face. Yi Chen was dizzy when he heard this. Fairy Jin was very complicated to understand. Fufufu, it seems that among all the women she is the most troublesome. Shu Yuechan giggled when she saw what was happening. It seemed that Shu Yuechan was enjoying when Fairy Jin made things difficult for Yi Chen. Is that so? Then it's fine, it's quiet here. I can do what I want, right? Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin. Yi Chen was still Yi Chen, he was a smart man, so Yi Chen quickly found a solution in Fairy Jin's words. Wait a moment, this is an open place, so Fairy Jin tried to stop Yi Chen. She didn't want Yi Chen to do something out in the open like this. You don't have to worry, let's find a very quiet place, there we can do what we want, Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin. Yi Chen tried to persuade Fairy Jin. He wanted to take Fairy Jin to a quiet place, but the next match is about to start, so you should rest. Fairy Jin was still trying to find a reasonable reason to leave Yi Chen. She was trying to find an excuse to get Yi Chen to let her go. You don't have to worry about that matter, I'll get excited after getting the rations, so let's go. Yi Chen pulled Fairy Jin forcibly. The two of them headed towards a very quiet place. Fairy Jin had a hard time coming up with an excuse. She died when she faced Yi Chen. It can be said that Yi Chen is a very smart man. He is very difficult to fight even by Fairy Jin. Plus Yi Chen is not shy at all when he discusses a relationship with the opposite sex. This is something, not just any man can do it. Fairy Jin was taken to such a place. The two of them started to do some fun things in a quiet place away from anyone. In a quiet enclosed place, there was the sound of a woman's sigh which was very seductive. This voice could make anyone who heard it feel a strong attraction. Just now Yi Chen was playing with Yin Fei, now it was Fairy Jin's turn to be played by Yi Chen. Time quickly passed, the next round of matches was about to start. The spectators had already started placing bets for the next round. The audience began to put more expectations on Fai 2A and Kuan Pain. They were both the best candidates would be the winner. Meanwhile, no one placed a bet on Yi Chen. This was because of the previous incident that made everyone at a loss. Yin Fei took advantage of this opportunity very well. She used all the money available to bet as well. Yin Fei believed that Yi Chen could win this match and be the best among all the participants in this place. By the way, where did he go? Yin Fei started to wonder where Yi Chen was going at this time. She was curious where Yi Chen had gone and disappeared, even though the match was about to start. But Yi Chen still hadn't come. If it continued like this, then Yi Chen would be forcefully expelled for her delay. Yin Fei doesn't know that Yi Chen is with Fairy Jin. They are both doing fun things in a quiet place. After waiting for a while, Yi Chen finally appeared. He immediately returned to the arena to continue the match that would determine who the winner would be. Yi Chen must not lose. He will drive Mao Chao away from Fairy Jin. Yi Chen will not let a man like Mao Chao come and disturb Fairy Jin. Yin Fei was relieved when she saw Yi Chen coming. It seemed that this time she would not lose any money. After a while, Fairy Jin also came. Fairy Jin walked with a bit of a limp. Fairy Jin went to the side of her seat, which happened to be not far from Yin Fei. What happened to you? As Fairy Jin approached, Yin Fei immediately asked what happened to Fairy Jin. Chapter 1321, Bonus, Most Difficult Round. Nothing happened. Fairy Jin answered Yin Fei's question, telling her that nothing had happened to her. Then why is your way of walking so strange? Asked Yin Fei again to Fairy Jin. It could be seen that Yin Fei was starting to get suspicious of Fairy Jin's way of walking. Fairy Jin was confused when she got questions from Yin Fei. She looked confused when she answered questions from Yin Fei. Fairy Jin had to find a reasonable excuse. Otherwise, Yin Fei would continue to suspect her. I just had a little problem, so you don't need to worry. It will be fine soon. Fairy Jin said that she was fine and would soon return to health. Is that true? Yin Fei rubbed her finger on her chin. It was obvious that Yin Fei didn't believe what Fairy Jin just said. Why are you meddling so much in my business? Don't you have anything else you can do besides meddling in other people's business? Seeing Yin Fei in disbelief, Fairy Jin immediately became unfriendly to Yin Fei. I'm just asking, who told you to answer it? Said Yin Fei to Fairy Jin. From the beginning Yin Fei just asked. She didn't need Fairy Jin to answer her question. Fairy Jin pointed at Yin Fei. It was obvious that Fairy Jin was not satisfied with what Yin Fei had done. Yin Fei was such a pain in the ass. This woman was very hard to deal with. Even a veteran in the business would have a headache when they met Yin Fei. Wait a minute, where did you get such a beautiful ring from? Yin Fei immediately noticed the ring on Fairy Jin's finger. The ring on Fairy Jin's finger was so beautiful that Yin Fei's focus was on her. This this is a gift from a special person, so this is a precious thing that I have. Fairyjean proudly told about the thing on her finger. She told that this thing was given by the most precious person in her life. Yanfei looks envious of the ring in Fairyjean's hand. She feels like having one like Fairyjean's. Every woman's reaction will be like this. They will be very interested in the heavenly goddess diamond. Who is that? Yanfei wants to know who gave this. He also wants to buy one like Fairyjean's. I won't tell you. This is something valuable. You won't get it, Fairyjean said to Yanfei. Fairyjean finally had an opportunity to take revenge on Yanfei, so she took advantage of this opportunity very well to get revenge on Yanfei. This time it was Yanfei's turn to point at Fairyjean. She seemed dissatisfied with what Fairyjean said. Even though Chen had warned Yanfei not to be too rude to Fairyjean, the two were still fighting. From the start, the two of them didn't get along. Yanfei had already lost in arguing. If she continued arguing with Chen, then it was certain that she would lose face. Yanfei was an intelligent woman. She knew when to advance and when to retreat, so Yanfei chose to retreat first. There was an old saying that retreating was better than losing face, so Yanfei's decision was quite correct. Back to the match that Chen was experiencing. Chen looked at his cauldron. Somehow this cauldron became much worse than before. Bastard, how did I get given something like this? In his heart Chen cursed very loudly, himself cursing for being given a cauldron that was completely damaged. This cauldron was even worse than before. Once ignited there might be an explosion because everything seemed so fragile and it was impossible to withstand the great power of the fire. Chen felt that this was starting to go too far. Ma Chao had committed extremely excessive cheating. Just watch out for you. I will repay this. Chen will retaliate for what Ma Chao did. For the time being Chen will try to use this cauldron. Hopefully, this cauldron can still be used to make a pill. Chen didn't give up easily. He firmly believed that this cauldron could still make a pill if Chen used it seriously. All of you have had enough time to rest. Now the last match is about to start. I will explain what this final match will be like. Gotang will explain what the final match will be like for the 15 participants who are in this place. 15 participants listened carefully to what Gotang would say. They were curious about what Gotang would say. 15 participants wanted to know what kind of match they would face. Gotang explains that the last match was a contest to make large quantities of pills. The more one made a pill, the more victorious they would be. Just like the previous round, the pills that will be made are predetermined, so all participants must make as many as possible if they want to win this match. Gotang's explanation was indeed very short. They all immediately understood the explanation given by Gotang. They just needed to make as many pills as they could. That way they would win the match and become champions. Chen's face darkened when he listened to Gotang. Chen looked at his cauldron. With his current cauldron, it is certain that Chen would find it very difficult to make pills in large quantities and in a limited amount of time. This time you will be crushed. I can guarantee this. Ma Chao laughed evilly. He laughed when he saw the match Chen had to go through. Previously Chen was lucky because he was able to pass the match without destroying the cauldron, but this time it would probably be a much more difficult challenge than before. Well, do you have any questions? Asked Gotang to the 15 participants who will compete for first place in this competition. All the participants already knew what they had to do, so they no longer needed Gotang's explanation. In this match, all of you will be given an unlimited amount of materials, so you don't have to be afraid of failing or running out of materials. Before starting the match, Gotang informed that all participants will get unlimited materials, plus they won't be kicked out either if it fails. All the participants seemed very happy when they heard this. They all seemed happy because they no longer had to be afraid of failing at making a pill. Everyone get in position. I'll start this soon. Gotang told all the participants to get into their positions. The match was about to start. With great agility, all the participants went straight to their positions. They all immediately prepared to start the match. Start. Gotang gave a signal to start this match. After the signal was given, all the participants immediately started their match. They all lit the cauldron and began to make a predetermined pill. Chen also started to light his cauldron. When Chen lit his cauldron, it was obvious that the fire in the furnace was extremely uncontrollable. It was very difficult to control this broken furnace. Chen concentrated fully on controlling his flames so as not to destroy this cauldron. Chapter 13:22. May I change the cauldron? Chen looked at the pills he was about to concoct. When Chen saw the pills he was about to make, Chen found that these were low-ranked Tier 6 pills. A Tier 6 pill. Chen didn't expect that they had to make a Tier 6 pill. It would be very difficult to make a Tier 6 pill with this broken cauldron. I wonder if it can survive a small lightning strike. Chen wanted to know if his cauldron could withstand a small lightning strike that might occur during the Tier 6 pill making process. Why are you afraid of such a small thunderbolt? You have the inheritance of the Sage God. Now that little lightning bolt is like a toy to you. Chuyue-chan reminded Chen about himself already possessing the Sage God's inheritance. Ah yes, you're right, how could I forget about it? Yi Chen just remembered this. Why should he be afraid of the little lightning that will destroy his cauldron? He doesn't need to be afraid of the little lightning. Alright, I'll just start. Yi Chen decided to just start. He shouldn't waste his time. The other participants were already in the process, so Yi Chen had to start quickly. Yi Chen put in the necessary ingredients. There were 2 ingredients needed to make this pill. Firstly, 5,000-year ginseng, and secondly, the wind core of a magical beast which had strength equivalent to a cultivator at the early stages of the divine nascent realm. These 2 ingredients are very easy to find in the god realm, so it's not surprising that in this match all participants are given a lot of materials. That's because the stock of materials is very abundant. Yi Chen started refining these 2 ingredients, himself using all his thoughts to keep the furnace from shattering or exploding during the pill concocting process. The difficulty level became much more difficult from the second round. Yi Chen had to be extra careful in every process. Master, your speed is very slow. If you continue like this, then you will be left behind. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that he was very slow. If he continued like this, Yi Chen would sooner or later fall behind. I also know. I will try to get used to this. Yi Chen said that he would try to get used to this. Yi Chen needed time to get used to it. He needed time to get used to this level of difficulty. Yi Chen was still quite relaxed. Here they were all given about 1 day, so this match would last a very long time. All spectators will see the battle between each participant. They will see the participant who was the fastest to concoct a pill. This will be something interesting and not boring to watch. The battle will be interesting when the score starts to run. The 15 existing participants will compete to achieve the best. The starting time of 3 hours had already passed when the match started. Currently, Fai Tue was the leader. He had completed 4 pills within 2 hours. Meanwhile, the second rank was Koen Payne. He managed to make 3 pills within 3 hours. Some of the participants had also made 3 pills. They were all chasing each other to get the best results. The participants must not fail. If they fail, then they will be left behind by 1 point. The difference of 1 point will be a very, very big gap. While the other participants had already obtained more than 2 pills, Yi Chen himself had just finished 1 pill. Yi Chen seemed to be the slowest participant among them all. Everyone had ignored Yi Chen for a long time. They had completely lost hope for Yi Chen. Even the alchemists here had confirmed that Yi Chen would not be able to win in this competition. What happened? Why is Yi Chen so slow? Farijan wanted to know the reason why Yi Chen was so slow. This was very suspicious. I also feel something is wrong. Why is she so slow? Yan Fei also felt the same way as Farijan. She felt something was wrong. Farijan and Yan Fei felt strange about Yi Chen. Why did Yi Chen seem so slow? This was not like the Yi Chen they knew. Farijan and Yan Fei were very confident in Yi Chen's abilities. Both were very confident that Yi Chen's abilities were very great, but now they were both thinking about what happened to Yi Chen. Boom. While Yi Chen was making the second pill, Yi Chen's furnace started to break down. All the ingredients in the furnace were destroyed because of the troubled furnace. Unlucky. Yi Chen cursed very loudly when he saw the material he was refining destroyed because of the troubled furnace. Feel it. Mao Chao was very happy when he saw Yi Chen's failure. The feeling of seeing Yi Chen fail was a pleasure for Mao Chao. The distance between Yi Chen and his 2 disciples was already really far, so Mao Chao could be sure that Yi Chen would not be able to catch up with Fai Tue and Koen Payne. Master Go, may I change the cauldron? Yi Chen tried to ask Go Tang. He wanted to know if he was allowed to change the cauldron. Honestly, this cauldron was holding Yi Chen back, so Yi Chen wanted to exchange this for an even better one. That Go Tang was a little confused in answering Yi Chen's question. He was not the one responsible for this matter. Mao Chao was the one responsible for this matter. That is not allowed. You must use what you have been given, Mao Chao said to Yi Chen. Mao Chao wouldn't let Yi Chen change his cauldron. He just enjoyed the show that Yi Chen gave him, so Mao Chao didn't want Yi Chen to change his cauldron. What is the reason? Yi Chen asked Mao Chao. Yi Chen wanted to know the reason Mao Chao forbade him to change the cauldron. It is unfair to the other participants, so you are not allowed to do that. You can only use the abilities you have, Mao Chao said to Yi Chen. Mao Chao easily answered Yi Chen's question. This man had planned everything very well. He didn't even allow Yi Chen to change his cauldron, so I can use my abilities. Yi Chen nodded. He now knew what to do in such a situation. That's right. Mao Chao smiled evilly at Yi Chen. He looked like an evil demon full of cunning and deceit. Yan Fei and Farijan didn't like it when they heard Yi Chen's rejection. It was obvious that they all didn't like Mao Chao. Master, what are you going to do? Shu Yuechan asked what Yi Chen would do in this situation. I will use the method I learned last night. Yi Chen said that he would use a method that Shu Yuechan gave him. Last night's method. Oh. Shu Yuechan finally knew what Yi Chen meant. Have you mastered it? Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen. Of course, I just have to practice it. Yi Chen told that he had mastered this. Yi Chen just had to practice it. Yi Chen shifted his cauldron. The broken cauldron fell to the floor and shattered into pieces. This cauldron was so fragile that it even fell from the table, making it shatter into pieces. Chapter 13:23 Very ancient method. Everyone was stunned when they saw Yi Chen destroying his cauldron. They didn't expect that Yi Chen would destroy his cauldron in such a manner. So fragile. Fairygen didn't expect that the cauldron that Yi Chen got was so fragile that it shattered with just one small push. The cauldron was supposed to be a hard object. If it wasn't hard, the cauldron would crumble when making a pill. Fairygen didn't expect the cauldron to be so fragile like that. It's only natural that Yi Chen had a hard time when he made a pill. If it was Fairygen or any other alchemist in this place, they would have a hard time concocting a pill as Yi Chen had done. Everyone was also shocked when they saw this. They wanted to know how the cauldron could be so fragile. This was quite absurd. Bad brat, how did you destroy your cauldron? Are you stupid? Mao Chao immediately cursed Yi Chen for destroying his cauldron. Sorry, my hand just slipped. Yi Chen said that his hand slipped and accidentally dropped the cauldron. Yi Chen made a very annoying face. It was obvious that Yi Chen was doing this on purpose. You now don't have a cauldron, so how are you going to continue this match? We won't give you a new cauldron because you ruined it, Mao Chao said to Yi Chen. Mao Chao, how can you say that? You should have gotten a new one for him. He accidentally destroyed it. Fairygen came to help Yi Chen. Fairygen couldn't possibly let Yi Chen be bullied by Mao Chao. Fairygen already guessed what happened. It seems Mao Chao gave Yi Chen a very bad cauldron. This made Yi Chen unable to use his skills to the fullest. Rules are still rules, so you have to respect the rules made. Your student has been declared defeated and unfit to continue to participate in this competition. Mao Chao mentioned the rules. In the rules, participants can only use one cauldron. So there is no second cauldron if they destroy it or blow it up. Fairygen pointed at Mao Chao. She didn't expect that this man would commit such a shameless fraud. Fairygen currently didn't have any solid evidence, so Fairygen couldn't fight too hard. No problem, I don't need that broken cauldron, it's just useless trash. The person who prepared it is inferior to the trash in the alchemist world, Yi Chen said very loudly. Some people could understand what Yi Chen said. They all understood what Yi Chen meant. Mao Chao's face darkened when they listened to what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen made his face disappear. This guy, just watch out. Mao Chao was furious. The fire inside him was blazing fiercely. Yi Chen didn't need the cauldron anymore. He was going to try the method he had previously learned. Yi Chen took some materials, himself threw these materials into the sky. What Yi Chen did was like an attraction. All the audience became curious about what Yi Chen was doing. It should be noted that Yi Chen currently doesn't have a cauldron. Without a cauldron, then making a pill is impossible. Yi Chen used his profound fire to wrap up all the materials he had just thrown out. Does he want to burn all the ingredients he has? Everyone in the audience started to speculate that Yi Chen was burning his stuff. Even alchemists have started to feel that Yi Chen is crazy. It seems that losing this competition made Yi Chen go crazy and lose his mind. What did you do? Yan Fei felt pity when she saw what Yi Chen did. Yan Fei wanted to come and try to calm Yi Chen down. Fairygen also thought the same thing as Yan Fei. She wanted to go and help Yi Chen in solving this problem. Yi Chen's profound fire started to burn all the materials. This fire didn't immediately burn all the materials. It seemed that all the materials were starting to be slightly eroded by this fire. All the alchemists immediately stood up when they saw what Yi Chen was doing. As a senior alchemist, they naturally knew what was happening at this time. This process was of course a material refining process. They didn't expect that Yi Chen would refine ingredients in the open while performing an attraction. Woi, is it serious? He did such an unreasonable thing. The alchemists were stunned by what Yi Chen did. They were all completely shocked and speechless when they saw what Yi Chen did. Even Mo Linbei showed surprise when he saw what Yi Chen had done. What kind of method was used? Mo Linbei wondered what method Yi Chen used. He was very curious about the method Yi Chen used. This method looked extremely admirable. It must be an ancient method that he had never seen before. That's great. Fairygen and Yan Fei were amazed by what Yi Chen had done. Both of them seemed amazed by what Yi Chen had done, especially Fairygen. Fairygen looked very impressed when she saw what Yi Chen did. She was amazed by what Yi Chen did. She thought what Yi Chen did was very extraordinary. Fairygen is getting more and more attracted to Yi Chen. It seems that Yi Chen is Fairygen's ideal husband. Fairygen began to think that this meeting was fate. This fate seemed to make her find a man like Yi Chen. Mao Chao was just dumbfounded when he saw what Yi Chen was doing. It seemed that Mao Chao still couldn't believe what Yi Chen was doing. How can he make a pill without a cauldron? Mao Chao was completely shocked when he saw Yi Chen making pills without a cauldron. This was completely beyond Mao Chao's plans. Yi Chen refined all the ingredients. After refining all the ingredients, Yi Chen directly condensed the essence of the ingredients into a pill. This process was normally closed and could not be seen by outsiders. but now all spectators could see what the process of making a pill looked like. All the spectators looked amazed. They could see the process of making pills which were so rare. It was not in vain that they all came to see this match. Boom, 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 boom. Chen condensed all the essence of the ingredients that he had refined. After which several pills appeared that floated in the air. This process was extremely fast. Chen only needed a moment to concoct a few pills. This speed surpassed every participant in this place. All the participants in this place were dumbfounded when they saw what Chen did. They all looked shocked and couldn't believe what they had just seen. Even Fai2A and Kuan Pain were also stunned, which made the pills inside the cauldron burn from losing focus. Damn, Fai2A and Kuan Pain cursed very loudly. They cursed because the pills they made were scorched. Both of them regretted seeing Chen. This made them unfocused and destroyed the process of concocting pills. Chapter 13:24. Now is the time for you to agree on our bet. Everyone seemed to be speechless as they all saw what was happening. It seemed that everyone still couldn't believe what they had just seen with their own eyes. That's cheating. After a long silence, Mao Chao was the first to curse Chen for cheating. What Chen did was cheating. Everyone didn't know whether what Chen was doing was cheating or not. The audience was not the organizer of this competition. What kind of cheating did he do? He used the abilities he had. Fairygen is back to help Chen. After seeing this, Fairygen will continue to help Chen in solving this problem. Fairygen is right, there is no cheating in this. This is her ability. Yanfei also helped Chen. Yanfei would not let Chen be oppressed by Mao Chao. This time Yanfei and Fairygen were quite compact, both of them intending to help Chen in resolving this matter. Can't you see he's cheating? How can that be allowed? Mao Chao said to Fairygen. Mao Chao still insisted that Chen cheated. Mao Chao, you shut up, this is an alchemist match. As long as that's the ability he has, then it's not considered cheating. Mo Linbei told Mao Chao. It seemed that Mo Linbei gave Mao Chao a pretty harsh rebuke, but Mao Chao still didn't want to give up. He still insisted on not letting this matter. If Mao Chao let this matter, then an even bigger problem would arise. Chen's ability was too strong. He was afraid of being defeated by Chen. You have to admit this, you will lose. Fairygen told that Mao Chao would lose this bet, Chen would win. Fairygen was now very confident. It was obvious that Fairygen had regained the confidence she had. Mao Chao could only grit his teeth. It seemed that Mao Chao couldn't put up a fight for Fairygen and Yanfei. The match will continue, so I hope you guys can calm down. Mo Linbei told everyone to calm down and not make a fuss. The match continued. All participants continued in pill making. Chen still used the same method as before. Chen used the show method to make a pill. Chen's speed was extremely fast. He was very fast at making several pills in a very short time. The audience was shocked by what Chen did. They all looked very surprised by what Chen did. The alchemists in the audience were amazed by what Chen had done. They all wanted to learn from Chen about this matter. What Chen did must be very difficult to do. It must be something very difficult for all of them to do. 10.20.30.40.50.60.70.80.90.100. Chen finished pill making very quickly. He made pills with very fast movements and very short tempo. Even the results obtained by Fai2A and Kuan Pain were not able to beat Chen. After obtaining 100 pills, Chen was finally willing to quit. He had already decided to stop after getting the desired target. Chen started to give Mao Chao an evil smile. It seemed that Chen had already obtained his victory. Mao Chao was so angry. He felt so angry that his lungs felt like they were about to explode. What Chen did was very, very annoying. Mao Chao was very, very upset, very angry with what was happening right now. You two hurry after him. Mao Chao ordered his two disciples to chase after Chen. He wanted both of them to be able to compete with Chen so that this would not embarrass him. Fai2A and Kuan Pain were currently trying to catch up with Chen. They were all trying hard to catch up with Chen. Unfortunately, the speed that Fai2A and Kuan Pain had was so slow, they were still unable to catch up with Chen, who could make several pills at the same time, while the other participants were busy making a pill. Chen casually took a chair and started to sit down, himself sitting on the chair watching the match that was going on. The current Chen seemed like a spectator. Chen was very relaxed in dealing with the other participants. The audience was shocked by what Chen did. They all looked very surprised by what Chen did. The people who placed bets bit their fingers when they saw the match. It looked like they were very disappointed when they didn't place a bet on Chen. If they had placed a bet on Chen, then they would all have made a huge profit. Yanfei smiled when she saw this. It seems that she was not wrong when he placed a bet on Chen. Yanfei got a lot of advantages from placing a bet on Chen. The match quickly reached its end. Fai2A and Kuan Pain were still trying to catch up with Chen. They still hadn't given up. It was a pity that they all couldn't catch up with Chen. The two of them were already extremely exhausted from making so many pills at one time. Being too exhausted, Fai2a and Kunpeng fell. They both looked so exhausted they ran out of profound energy. Both were pushing themselves too hard. Both working too hard to burden themselves with something they couldn't do. Medical help immediately came to provide help. They were both taken away because they were experiencing extreme exhaustion. You guys are weak. Mao Chao started cursing Fai2a and Kunpeng, himself cursing both of them who were very, very weak. Ding the end of the match's drum. All participants immediately stopped when the drum was beaten. Yi Chen immediately woke up when he heard the drums being beaten. It seemed that the match was over. Yi Chen was very relaxed at all. He still had time to sleep in a competition. If this wasn't Yi Chen, then it definitely wouldn't have been possible. Home, looks like it's over. Yue-chan, how is it going? Yi Chen directly asked Chu Yue-chan the result of the match. Of course, you win. No participant can beat you, Chu Yue-chan said to Yi Chen. So Ma Chao's two disciples can't beat me. Yi Chen smiled. It seemed that he had already won this match. Now Ma Chao will no longer approach his Pharisian. The winner of this match is Yi Chen. Congratulations on the victory. Gotong congratulated Yi Chen for winning this competition. Clap, clap, clap. Several people clapped for Yi Chen, while there were countless people who were crying because they lost their bet. Those who were crying had used up the many profound crystals they had. Now is the time to claim my property. Yi Chen intended to claim his property right in front of everyone in this place. Mao Chao, I am the winner. Now is the time for you to agree on our bet. Yi Chen pointed at Mao Chao. He wanted Mao Chao to admit defeat. Mao Chao's face looked extremely black. It could be seen that Mao Chao had lost a lot of faces in front of everyone present in this place. Chapter 1325, From a Loser to a Winner. What bet? I don't remember betting with you. Mao Chao said that he had no recollection of betting with Yi Chen. It was obvious that Mao Chao was unwilling to admit his defeat. Are you unwilling to admit your defeat? Yi Chen asked Mao Chao again. Yi Chen already knew that this would happen. Yi Chen had predicted that Mao Chao would not admit loss. What are you talking about? Since when did I bet with you? I don't remember at all that I had a bet with you. Mao Chao said that he didn't have a bet with Yi Chen. Mao Chao didn't want to fulfill his promise. He didn't want to fulfill his promise because Mao Chao didn't want to leave the beautiful Pharisian. Pharisian was getting more and more beautiful and seductive. There was no way Mao Chao would want to let go of beauty like Pharisian. Mao Chao was completely infatuated with Pharisian. It was very difficult for someone like Mao Chao to be away from Pharisian. Mao Chao, you are a cowardly man. Pharisian cursed Mao Chao. This man is a shameless person. My Pharisian, what are you saying? Do you have any proof of what I did? If you don't have proof, you better take back your word, lest anything untoward happen. Mao Chao easily denied what happened to him. Mao Chao was sure that Yi Chen had no evidence against him, so it was fine if he ran away from responsibility. Mao Chao, you are so bad. Do you still dare to call yourself a member of the Alchemist Association with your behavior like that? Pharisian was very annoyed with what Mao Chao had done. Pharisian didn't like a man who ran away from responsibility. She at least didn't like a coward like Mao Chao. Are you sure you say that? Are you not afraid that all your words will destroy you? Yi Chen said to Mao Chao. Yi Chen warned Mao Chao. Yi Chen still seemed kind enough to want to warn Mao Chao. Don't talk too much, you rotten brat. All your words are nonsense, replied Mao Chao. Mao Chao couldn't believe that Yi Chen had proof of their bet. For Mao Chao, the previous bet was complete nonsense. Ha, interesting. Then let's let everyone hear what you have to say. Yi Chen took out an imaging stone. Inside this stone, Yi Chen had recorded all the conversations he had with Mao Chao. Mao Chao's face seemed to change when he saw what Yi Chen let out. Mao Chao had a bad feeling from this. Yi Chen turned the imaging stone in his hand. When Yi Chen turned the imaging stone in his hand, everyone saw a scene emitted by the imaging stone. The contents and sounds of the imaging stone were conversations that Mao Chao and Yi Chen had had during the meeting held by the Association Alchemist. It just so happened that Yi Chen had recorded the conversation they had with Mao Chao. Yi Chen was quite a cautious person, so it wouldn't be strange for Yi Chen to be on guard and record the conversation he had with Mao Chao. Since when have you? Mao Chao pointed at Yi Chen. He couldn't believe that Yi Chen had managed to record their conversation. You still dare to evade your responsibilities? Yi Chen said to Mao Chao. With very strong evidence, Yi Chen believed that Mao Chao would not be able to escape again. Mao Chao was already completely cornered by Yi Chen. He wouldn't be able to run away from responsibility anymore. The alchemists around this place started to whisper. They all whispered when they saw what was happening. They couldn't believe that Mao Chao had this kind of character. This was embarrassing for an alchemist to have a tier 6 badge. Mao Chao was very angry with what Yi Chen did. Yi Chen had ruined the reputation he had built in just one night. Bastard, I will kill you. Mao Chao had completely lost control of himself. Mao Chao rushed towards Yi Chen and intended to kill him. Everyone couldn't believe that Mao Chao would directly attack Yi Chen in this manner. This man was truly so evil. Mao Chao, stop right now. Pharisian tried to stop Mao Chao. She tried to stop Mao Chao from hurting Yi Chen. Too bad Mao Chao's moves were one step faster than Pharisian. Fairy Jin didn't have time to stop Ma Chao. Ma Chao attacked Yi Chen using his full strength. He used a fire blow to attack Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't help but shake his head when he saw Ma Chao's stupidity. This man was very, very stupid for trying to fight against him. Yi Chen clenched his fist. Yi Chen launched an extremely fast attack towards Ma Chao. Pow! Ma Chao was hit by Yi Chen. Yi Chen's attack speed could not be anticipated by Ma Chao. As a result, Ma Chao was flown towards the wall in this stadium. The stadium wall was hollow because it was hit by Ma Chao's body. The spectators and alchemists in this place fell silent when they saw this scene. They couldn't believe that Ma Chao was defeated by Yi Chen with a single blow. Yi Chen's punch just now was strong enough. Ma Chao shouldn't be able to withstand Yi Chen's strong blow. The Yi Chen now was not the Yi Chen of the past. Neither his physical strength nor his cultivation strength was strong enough to fight against people at the middle rank stars, so someone like Ma Chao was no match for Yi Chen. Fairy Jin was silent when she saw Yi Chen who had hit Ma Chao. Fairy Jin also just found out that Yi Chen was strong. Yi Chen's strength could even defeat someone like Ma Chao in one hit, even though Ma Chao wasn't very strong, but Ma Chao's strength should be at the level of an elder in the outer court, so it wasn't strange that Fairy Jin was quite surprised by this matter. I think I worry too much about him. Fairy Jin was probably too worried about Yi Chen. Yi Chen seemed to be able to protect himself from harm. Ma Chao fainted on the spot, all his teeth fell out and his face was damaged by Yi Chen's heavy blow. Everyone gave Yi Chen a round of applause. They were again shown a shocking spectacle by Yi Chen. Most of the audience was happy with what Yi Chen did. What Yi Chen did was something they had never seen. While some people didn't like Yi Chen, they didn't like Yi Chen because they had already lost quite a lot of bets. It could be said that these people hated Yi Chen for winning the competition. They didn't expect a loser to become a winner. This was beyond the expectations of everyone in this place. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yi Chen started to celebrate, himself doing a victory pose in front of everyone. This is your gift. Go Tang came to Yi Chen. This old man gave a present to Yi Chen. The gifts that Yi Chen got were a badge and a box with some pretty decorations. Chapter 13:26. Damn it, how did he get the attention of those two beauties? Thank you very much. Yi Chen thanked and accepted the gift from Go Tang. He was grateful for what Go Tang gave him. You deserve this. You have a very, very extraordinary ability. Go Tang said that Yi Chen had very great ability. Yi Chen was a talented young man that Go Tang had met. Yi Chen only smiled as he listened to what Go Tang said. Yi Chen, congratulations on your victory. Fairy Jin came to Yi Chen. She congratulated Yi Chen. As a master, Fairy Jin had to do this, otherwise, it would be something wrong. Master, thank you very much for your guidance, otherwise I would not have come to this point. Yi Chen said to Fairy Jin. Fairy Jin nodded to Yi Chen. Fairy Jin was very satisfied with Yi Chen's results. Fairy Jin was not wrong when she brought Yi Chen to attend this event. Yi Chen had made Fairy Jin proud. Little brother, congrats on your victory. I'm happy with that. Yin Fei came over, herself came and hugged Yi Chen. All the men shouted when they saw Yin Fei suddenly hugging Yi Chen. All the men looked annoyed and filled with jealousy when they saw Yin Fei hug Yi Chen. What are you doing? Let him go. Fairy Jin immediately stopped Yin Fei. It was obvious that Fairy Jin was still jealous when she saw Yin Fei hugging Yi Chen. What's wrong? Is there a problem with that? I just want to give it a little gift, said Yin Fei to Fairy Jin. Yin Fei didn't back down. She told Fairy Jin that she wanted to give a present to Yi Chen. This vixen, she is annoying. Fairy Jin started to lose her composure. She started to use her power to intimidate Yin Fei. After dual cultivation with Yi Chen, Fairy Jin was currently at the first stage of the Divine Preceptor realm. Fairy Jin was an alchemist, so she rarely had time to increase her strength. It wasn't strange that she wasn't strong in the cultivation base, so intimidating Yin Fei is very easy for Fairy Jin to do. Yin Fei himself is currently still at the fourth stage of Divine Monarch realm. It seems very clear that the difference in their strength is quite far. If these two fought, then it was certain that Yin Fei would suffer under Fairy Jin. Damn it, how did he get the attention of those two beauties? The male audience started cursing Yi Chen. It was obvious that they were very envious when they saw Yi Chen getting the attention of Yin Fei and Fairy Jin. Fairy Jin and Yin Fei are both beautiful and seductive. Both have charms that can make men become attracted to both of them. Some men might still not know Fairy Jin, but after seeing Fairy Jin, they immediately fell in love with the beauty of a MILF like Fairy Jin. Stop fighting anymore. Seeing Fairy Jin, who was starting to lose control, Yi Chen immediately stopped the two of them. If the two of them were to do battle in this place, then it would be something very troublesome for Yi Chen. Fairy Jin finally calmed down when she heard Yi Chen's request. Little brother, your master is really scary. Yin Fei complained to Yi Chen that Fairy Jin was very scary. Yin Fei was afraid of Fairy Jin. What did you say? Fairy Jin heated up again when she heard what Yin Fei said. Yi Chen couldn't help but shake his head. The two of them were really like a cat and mouse that always bickered when they were close to each other. Big sister Yin Fei, please don't joke anymore. If you get beaten up, I won't help you. Yi Chen told Yin Fei not to play around anymore. Okay, I understand. Yan Fei nodded to Yi Chen that he would no longer play games with Fairy Jin. Yi Chen began to feel unpleasant gazes around himself. Yi Chen received unpleasant gazes from the audience who were around this place. Yi Chen could understand why he was getting this kind of stare. This must be because of what Yan Fei did earlier. Yi Chen felt that he had to leave this place immediately. Yi Chen could feel a bad feeling if he continued to be in this place. Many alchemists tried to get acquainted with Yi Chen as well as Fairy Jin. They all wanted to know the method that Yi Chen had just used. Yi Chen chased these people away. He didn't want to share the method he just used with these people. These people didn't even help him when he was dealing with Mao Chao, so why did Yi Chen give them his methods? Yan Fei and Fairy Jin immediately left together with Yi Chen. Both of them headed out of the stadium. When Yi Chen, Yan Fei, and Fairy Jin came out, they were being chased by people. Yi Chen, Yan Fei, and Fairy Jin were now like idols being chased by fans. Meanwhile, Mao Chao is currently being taken to a medical facility for treatment. After this, Mao Chao must take responsibility for what he has done. What Mao Chao did had tarnished the dignity and honor of the Alchemist Association, so Mao Chao would be in court to determine what the Alchemist Association would do to Mao Chao. Mao Chao was completely oblivious to what was happening. He was completely unconscious from Yi Chen's blow. Yi Chen took Fairy Jin and Yan Fei to the inn that Yi Chen and Fairy had ordered. Yi Chen, why did you bring that woman into this place? Fairy Jin asked why Yi Chen wanted to bring Yan Fei to this place. You don't have to worry, we can just leave her in this place for a while, let the situation outside cool down a bit. Yi Chen told Fairy Jin the reason why he let Yan Fei be in this place. It's up to you. Fairy Jin snorted coldly at Yi Chen. She gave a cold snort of dissatisfaction when she saw Yi Chen who brought Yan Fei to this place. It seemed Fairy Jin was still not comfortable letting Yan Fei get too close to Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't let this matter continue. He had to let the two of them get along with each other, otherwise, this would become a problem in the future. Can you two get along a bit with each other? I don't like seeing you act like this. Yi Chen told Fairy Jin and Yan Fei that he didn't like the attitude that Fairy Jin and Yan Fei showed. Fairy Jin and Yan Fei looked at each other. Neither of them expected that Yi Chen didn't like the attitude they showed to each other. Then I will try to get to know each other. Yan Fei said that he was trying to get to know each other. Okay, I'll give it a try too. Seeing Yan Fei trying to steal her start, Fairy Jin had no choice but to cooperate in this matter. If she continues to refuse, then it will be something that Yi Chen hates. Fairy Jin doesn't want Yi Chen to hate her, so now Fairy Jin can only give in for the time being. Chapter 1327, Surprise Attack from an Unknown Enemy. Very good. I'm glad to hear that Yi Chen was satisfied with the answers given by Yan Fei and Fairy Jin. This answer was what he wanted. Okay, then let's see what prizes we get. Yi Chen was very curious about the prizes he got. He wanted to know what kind of prizes he got from winning the competition. Yi Chen didn't care about the victory badge he got. Yi Chen was more focused on looking at the contents in the box. Yi Chen, don't throw it away. Fairy Jin immediately scolded Yi Chen. She scolded Yi Chen for throwing away the victory badge she got. So what? Yi Chen asked Fairy Jin. Yi Chen wanted to know why Fairy Jin forbids throwing this thing away. That's because it's very useful. With it you can do things very easily while in the associations that exist throughout the God realm. Fairy Jin told Yi Chen about the function of the victory badge he got. Oh, I see. Yi Chen didn't expect this badge to have such an extremely valuable use. You better not throw it away. Fairy Jin told not to throw it away. Yi Chen can keep it. Who knows, it will be useful for the future. Yi Chen nodded. He will keep this thing. In the future, it will be very useful for him. After saving the victory badge, Yi Chen immediately focused on the box he got. Yi Chen opened the box and looked at the contents inside. Fairy Jin and Yan Fei were also curious about the contents in the city. Both of them wanted to know what was in the box. When Yi Chen opened the box, inside the city there was a blue plant that was very similar to ice. This plant emitted a cold air that was piercing enough to make the surrounding water freeze. A spirit-frozen glacier. Fairy Jin and Yan Fei immediately said when they both saw the plant in the box, this medicinal plant is quite rare. It is a medicinal plant that can be directly used by someone with ice cultivation. It will instantly increase their strength significantly once they use the frozen glacier spirit. Not bad. Yi Chen felt that this was quite good. This prize was already very good for the alchemist tournament class for juniors. Why would they give you something like that? Isn't it useless to you? Fairy Jin didn't know why the Alchemist Association gave this to Yi Chen. It shouldn't be of any use to alchemists. Alchemists are cultivators who cultivate using fire techniques as a medium for them to be able to make a pill. Rather than giving something like this, the Alchemist Association should give an alchemist something that can be used to increase the power of fire. No problem, this is very good. I can give this to someone in need. Yi Chen said that it was very good. It could be used by Mooney Yancy. Xiaoqingyu, or Mu Shuiying, the needy person, who is it, male or female? Feirizhen immediately asked who Yi Chen meant. Of course it's a woman, Yi Chen said to Feirizhen. Yi Chen seemed honest when he told Feirizhen this matter. Feirizhen gave a cold snort again. She seemed jealous of what Yi Chen did. This man is a greedy playboy. Yi Chen just smiled when he saw Feirizhen's jealousy. Yi Chen was getting used to Feirizhen's attitude. Yi Chen looked through the next gifts. The next reward was only profound crystals that could be used to cultivate and also buy things. Among all the items, Yi Chen felt that the best was the frozen glacier spirit, besides that it looked very normal to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, Yanfei, and Feirizhen were chatting casually. Yi Chen tried to create an atmosphere to improve the relationship between Feirizhen and Yanfei. Yi Chen could only hope that the two could be on good terms. That was the only hope that Yi Chen wanted. With Yi Chen's experience, Yi Chen should be able to easily get to know two of them. Yi Chen used a topic that could make the two of them very close. With a little spice given by Yi Chen, Feirizhen and Yanfei were finally able to chat casually, both of them starting to forget what had happened to them earlier. Tap. While Yi Chen, Feirizhen, and Yanfei were chatting, Yi Chen heard footsteps from a distance. It was obvious that these footsteps were on the roof of the inn. Everyone, be careful, it looks like something is going to happen, Yi Chen told Yanfei and Feirizhen to be alert. He felt the threat of danger approaching. Above the inn were several people in black clothes like assassins or evil bandits. They were currently near the room that Yi Chen had rented. So this is the place. Then it's time to kill people and take what the superiors ordered. This man was ordered to kill Yi Chen and bring the object that belonged to Yi Chen. Boom, these people attacked Yi Chen's room. They all attacked the room where Yi Chen, Feirizhen, and Yanfei were. They used extremely powerful attacks to attack Yi Chen. These people were intent on killing Yi Chen, Feirizhen, and Yanfei dodged to the side. Thanks to the warning given by Yi Chen, they all managed to dodge the surprise attack launched by these unknown people. Who are they? Yi Chen wanted to know who the people who attacked him were. They looked very strange. Master, they are coming. Chu Yuechan warned Yi Chen that these people were coming to attack Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately became wary of himself and rushed forward to fight these people. 100,000 fire swords. Yi Chen used his technique. Thousands of swords instantly appeared around this place. Yi Chen moved his hand. When Yi Chen did this, the fire sword shot straight towards the enemy. The enemy seemed stronger than Yi Chen imagined. They all repelled the 100,000 fire swords attack launched by Yi Chen. They made a barrier of wind and fire. This barrier was strong enough to withstand an attack from Yi Chen. They're pretty good. Yi Chen could see that his opponent looked skilled and quite experienced. It was seen when they all managed to fend off the attacks launched by Yi Chen. Yi Chen, I will help you. Feirizhen took the initiative to help Yi Chen. She immediately used her profound fire to attack the enemy. Rain flame smelter. Feirizhen's used her technique. A rain of fire began to rain down on the enemy in front. Rain of fire. This is extremely deadly. It melts everything it touches or hits directly with this rain of fire. The temperature of this place became very high. This was because the rain of fire fell so hard that it made a very large stream of fire. When Feirizhen started to attack, the enemy's barrier started to melt slightly. It was obvious that the enemy's barrier had started to melt because it was unable to withstand the combined attack of Yi Chen and Feirizhen. I will also help attack. Sun flame wing from Yanfei's back began to appear very large bird wings. These wings emit heat radiation that is aimed at the enemy. The sun flame wing was the first level of cultivation technique given by Yi Chen. The impact of this attack was quite extensive. It was an AoE grade technique. Chapter 1328 Codename 111-1. Because Yanfei's attack was a fairly extensive AoE attack, several buildings were affected by Yanfei's attack. Several people were forced to leave and evicted from their homes. Luckily it was daytime, so not many people were at home. Big sister Yanfei, you have to restrain your strength a little, lest you destroy this district. Yi Chen told Yanfei to hold back even more, lest Yanfei destroys this place. I'm sorry, it seems I was too excited. Yanfei said that she was too excited. It just so happened that Yanfei was willing to try the cultivation technique given by Yi Chen. She was very excited when she used her technique against the enemy. The combined attack of Yi Chen, Feirizhen, and Yanfei was quite strong. This made the enemy's defenses begin to erode. Senior, the three of them seemed very strong. People started to worry. They were all worried when they saw Yi Chen, Feirizhen, and Yanfei, who had immense strength. You are useless. I will face them all. A man who has a good body stepped forward, and his body began to emit a very strong green aura. This sensation, poison user, from his aura alone Yi Chen could tell that this was a poison user. Yi Chen could sense that this was a fairly strong poison user. Poison began to spread around this place. Floors, debris, and buildings began to melt when faced with the extremely powerful poison. Terrible poison, if exposed to it will be very dangerous. Feirizhen became very wary. The enemy is a poison user who is quite strong. If they are careless a little they will immediately lose. All of you stay alert. Don't be careless. Yi Chen told Yan Fei and Fairy Jin not to be careless. If they let their guard down, then they would most likely get into a problem. Honestly, Yi Chen didn't like it when he was faced with a poison expert. He quite hated it when he had to deal with a poison expert when there were vulnerable people around him. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin nodded. They would try to be careful when fighting the enemy. You all will die. The man with the poison said that Yi Chen and everyone else in this place would die. This person is starting to control the poison that he has. He is controlling the poison like he is controlling water. The poison quickly moved towards Yi Chen, Yan Fei, and Fairy Jin. The poison moved at an extremely fast speed. In an instant, a pool of poison was already in front of Yi Chen. It was trying to catch Yi Chen. Yi Chen waved his hand. When Yi Chen waved his hand, the poison in front of him instantly froze into ice. Fairy Jin, Yan Fei, and the poison users were surprised when Yi Chen could use the power of ice. How can he use the power of ice? Doesn't he cultivate fire? Fairy Jin looked confused by this. She was confused when she found Yi Chen who could use the power of profound ice. The poison user immediately used his power to melt the frozen poison. Unfortunately, the poison was still not strong enough to instantly melt Yi Chen's ice. It would take a long time to destroy the ice, so poison users had no choice but to let this continue. The poison user decided to use the remaining poison to kill Yi Chen, himself controlling his poison to catch Yi Chen. I won't let you do that again. Taste this. Fairy Jin wouldn't let this person attack Yi Chen. She shot several small fireballs at the enemy. Boom, 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 boom. Several explosions occurred as Fairy Jin unleashed her attacks. A cloud of very thick smoke enveloped this place. This smoke was the result of the burning poison that occurred. Don't do that. It will harm us instead? Yi Chen told Fairy Jin that what he did would harm them. Sorry, Fairy Jin apologized. Fairy Jin didn't know that this would happen. She just wanted to help Yi Chen not to get poisoned. No problem. Yi Chen told not to worry about this matter. All they have to do now is defeat the enemy. No, both argue with each other. Yi Chen waved his hand. When Yi Chen waved his hand, a strong wind blew the poison smoke away from this place. Yi Chen used his poison power to expel the poisonous smoke from the burning. He did this to save them from the poison. Yan Fei and Fairy Jin were again amazed by what Yi Chen did. Both were surprised by Yi Chen's ability. Fairy Jin and Yan Fei started to wonder how many abilities Yi Chen had. Why did Yi Chen have so many absurd abilities? What are you? The enemy started to wonder too. He looked confused by Yi Chen using so many elements at one time. You guys have been after me. You should know who I am, Yi Chen said to his enemy, because he was being targeted. The enemy must have known who he was. Bastard, you are so impolite. I will make you suffer torture in your death, said the Poison Control Man to Yi Chen. The Poison Control Man is one of the people sent by the Codebreaker organization. He is codename 111, who is a poison user who can kill without leaving a trace. That's why he was sent to kill Yi Chen and take the solar stone in Yi Chen's hand. Codename 111 launched an attack towards Yi Chen. A huge poison wave headed straight for Yi Chen. Frost Nova Yi Chen's used his instant freeze. This freeze instantly froze the wave along with codename 111. Senior people from the Codebreaker organization immediately shouted when they all saw their seniors being frozen. If their seniors alone couldn't fight Yi Chen, then that means they won't be able to win against Yi Chen. Yi Chen was relieved that he had managed to finish off one of the most annoying people. Now it was just a matter of finishing the rest. Little brother, that was great. Now let the rest of us take care of it. I will find out the person who framed us. Yan Fei stepped forward. She took the initiative to attack the remaining enemies. Yan Fei also wanted to find out who these people were. She would find out who had bad intentions towards Yi Chen. Without waiting for Yi Chen's reply, Yan Fei immediately charged forward. Yan Fei immediately charged forward and attacked the rest of the enemies. Arg. The rest of the enemies screamed when they received an attack from Yan Fei. It was obvious that they were unable to withstand the attack coming from Yan Fei. Just a little flap of fire wings alone can make all enemies panic and confused. Yan Fei smiled when she saw this. He smiled when he saw the enemy who was defenseless when she received her attack. Yan Fei didn't kill these people. She wouldn't kill these people because she still needed these people to be interrogated. Cracks suddenly heard a very loud cracking sound. Codename 111 is currently free from the ice prison that has locked him up. Feel this. Codename 111 immediately attacked Yan Fei, who was nearby. It just so happened that Yan Fei was nearby. Watch out. Yi Chen immediately warned Yan Fei to watch out for codename 111 being released. Chapter 1329. Codename 111, 2, unfortunately warned Yi Chen a little too late. Codename 111 directly attacked Yan Fei with his poison palm. Yan Fei was hit by the attack from codename 111. Yan Fei was knocked to the ground by the attack just now. Yan Fei was injured from the attack just now. The attack just now seemed to contain a lot of poison. Feel it. Codename 111 looked happy when he managed to bring down Yan Fei. It's bad, she got poisoned. Fairy Jin became worried about Yan Fei's condition. She was worried about Yan Fei's condition being poisoned. Yi Chen looked very angry when he saw what happened to Yan Fei. He was very, very angry about this. Yi Chen started to give off an extremely terrifying aura. It was obvious that Yi Chen was annoyed with what had happened. Yi Chen. Fairy Jin tried to summon Yi Chen. She didn't expect that Yi Chen had such enormous power. Yi Chen immediately advanced towards the enemy, himself directly hitting codename 111 in front of him. Pow, 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 pow. Yi Chen landed hundreds of punches on codename 111's body. Yi Chen used his full strength to hit codename 111. Codename 111's, the body was in the air. It could be seen that he continued to receive hundreds of punches from Yi Chen. Impossible, how can this be? Codename 111 was shocked when he saw what had happened to him. Codename 111 now couldn't do anything but take Yi Chen's attack. Codename 111's body was crushed by Yi Chen's attack, his bones and internal organs were hit by Yi Chen's fatal attack. Boom! Codename 111's body hit the ground very hard once a huge crater appeared right in the middle of this city. Yi Chen couldn't hold back his strength anymore. This made buildings in various places destroyed by the impact of Yi Chen's attack. The earthquake can also be felt by the people around this city. They can feel the impact of Yi Chen's attack on codename 111. Gah, bastard. Codename 111 rose from the ground. He rose from the ground with several broken parts. Strangely, codename 111 was still able to get up even after parts of his body were badly crushed. This is a very big question mark. How can something like this happen? This is something strange. Codename 111's body began to melt like a heated wax. His body began to turn into poison. Codename 111 was now a pool of poison. He was now a sizable pool of poison. You are the one who forced me to show this form. Be prepared to receive my wrath. The voice belonging to codename 111 echoed very loudly. This voice was so big it was almost like the voice of a giant. Codename 111 began to turn into a large monster that has a height of 100 meters and a width of tens of meters. He is so very large that it can cover a part of the city. Yi Chen didn't care that even if his opponent had turned into a terrible big monster, he would kill the person who had hurt Yan Fei. Yi Chen had again let the people closest to him become victims. So it wasn't strange that Yi Chen was furious with this person. Wife, quickly take Yan Fei away from this place. I will immediately finish this person. Yi Chen told Fairy Jin to take Yan Fei away from this place. Okay, Fairy Jin nodded. She immediately left and took Yan Fei to leave this place. Fairy Jin took Yan Fei. She took Yan Fei away from this very dangerous battlefield. Before leaving, Fairy Jin didn't forget to look back. She hoped that Yi Chen would be fine. Yi Chen, don't lose. Fairy Jin prayed that Yi Chen could win the match against codename 111. How arrogant! I will kill you. Codename 111 became angry when he heard Yi Chen insult him. Codename 111 immediately reached out his hand to pat Yi Chen. By now codename 111 had turned into a monster, so his strength should also increase quite a bit. Slashes. When codename 111's hand wanted to reach Yi Chen, suddenly a flash of lightning appeared. This lightning instantly cut off codename 111's hand. Gah! Codename 111 screamed in pain as his hand was cut off by a flash of extremely fast lightning. In his hand, Yi Chen is currently holding the divine yin yang sword. Before, Yi Chen used the divine yin yang sword to cut off hand. Codename 111's, just watch out for you, I will devour you. Codename 111 said that he would devour Yi Chen's body and turn it into his poison weapon. Codename 111 tried to recover his arm which Yi Chen had just cut off. When codename 111 tried to do that, he found that his hand couldn't recover. Impossible. Codename 111 was surprised when he saw this. Something like this had never happened to him. He should have been able to regrow the part of the poison that Yi Chen had just cut off, but now his hand couldn't go back to how it was before. Are you ready to die? Yi Chen said to codename 111. Yi Chen didn't bother explaining what happened to codename 111. His goal now is to kill codename 111 and take revenge for what he did to Yan Fei. I will not die. I will complete the mission to kill you. Codename 111 said that he would complete his mission to kill Yi Chen. Too bad. Your mission will end here. Yi Chen swung his sword. He again cut the body of codename 111. The poisoned body of codename 111 was cut into several pieces. Gah! Codename 111 roared in quite a loud voice. It seemed like codename 111 could feel the pain from Yi Chen's attack. Codename 111's huge body fell to the ground. Pieces of poison scattered around this place. Yi Chen snapped his fingers. He immediately froze the poison liquid around this place. Even a part of codename 111's huge body was frozen. Codename 111 is now on the verge of despair. He can no longer escape because Yi Chen has blocked the escape route. Yi Chen flew to the top of codename 111. He was now a few meters above codename 111's body. Do you feel fear and despair? Yi Chen asked codename 111. I've thrown away the fear and despair that I have, so nothing can scare me, even if it's death. codename 111 has been trained to be a killing machine. This guy doesn't have the slightest bit of fear in his life. He knows that at any second he could die while doing his job, so it's like that. Then I won't waste time with you anymore. Seeing codename 111 has no fear, there's no point in Chen keeping this person alive. Chen swung his sword. He slashed at the heart of codename 111. Gah! Codename 111 screamed in pain when Chen's heart was crushed. Codename 111 instantly died on the scene. After killing codename 111, Chen immediately went to see Yin Fei. He immediately went to see how Yin Fei was. Chapter 1330 Cure Yin Fei. After solving all the problems in this place, Chen immediately went to see how Yin Fei was. He wanted to know how Yin Fei's situation. Chen very easily found the whereabouts of Fairy Jin and Yin Fei. It just so happened that both of them were not far from the battleground. Currently, Yin Fei's body looks very pale. There are some black spots visible on Yin Fei's skin. This must be the poison that is in Yin Fei's body. How is the condition? Chen asked how things were from Yin Fei to Fairy Jin. Chen, I've used several methods to do healing. Unfortunately, it's a bit difficult to get rid of all the poison in her body. Fairy Jin told Chen that she was having a hard time getting rid of the poison in Yin Fei's body. Fairy Jin had already used various pills of hers on Yin Fei. Unfortunately, the pills given by Fairy Jin were not used too much. The poison from the enemy was much stronger than the antidote that she had, so it's like that. Then let me cure her. Chen said that he would try to cure Yin Fei. Chen took out his set of medical equipment. He wanted to expel the poison in Yin Fei's body. Please hold her for me. Chen told Fairy Jin to help hold Yin Fei's body. Okay, Fairy Jin helped Chen. She helped Chen hold Yin Fei's body. Chen started to treat Yin Fei, himself using his needle to push the poison in Yin Fei's body. Cough. At the moment Chen started to use his profound energy, Yin Fei immediately coughed. He coughed and spit out the poison that was in his body. This seems to be working. Fairy Jin continued to see what Chen was doing. She was observing what Chen was doing. Fairy Jin didn't expect that Chen had such a great ability. Chen's ability was quite extraordinary. Fairy Jin's view of Chen became even bigger. Yin Fei kept vomiting. She vomited all the poison in her body. The poison Yin Fei had suffered was very severe. This was evident from how much Yin Fei had expelled. Luckily Yin Fei was strong enough. If normal people suffering from this kind of thing, they would die instantly. After a while, Yin Fei finally returned to normal. Her body and face returned to normal as before. Is it done? Fairy Jin asked if Chen had finished curing Yin Fei. I'm done, she should be fine. Chen informed that Yin Fei would be fine. That's great. Fairy Jin nodded in satisfaction. It seemed that the situation had been completely handled by Chen. Yin Fei started to wake up. She slightly opened her eyelids and looked at Chen and Fairy Jin. How are you feeling? Is there something uncomfortable with you? Chen asked Yin Fei. He wanted to ask how is Yin Fei's current condition. Little brother, my body is very hot. It feels very uncomfortable. Yin Fei started to mutter softly to Chen. She felt that her body felt hot and uncomfortable. Yin Fei's face started to turn red. She started to feel the changes within her. Chen was a little confused when she got this kind of answer from Yin Fei. She didn't know why Yin Fei could be like this. Chen checked Yin Fei's condition again. When Chen checked Yin Fei's condition, Chen found that Yin Fei's body had slightly changed. How can it be like this? Chen really couldn't believe that this could happen. What is it? Fairy Jin immediately asked Chen. She wanted to know what happened to Yin Fei. Her current condition is like being under the influence of an aphrodisiac. Chen said that her current condition was like being under the influence of an aphrodisiac. Fairy Jin also looked very surprised when she heard this. She looked very surprised when she found out this news from Chen. How did that happen? Fairy Jin couldn't understand how this could happen. Maybe the poison just now contained some mixed aphrodisiacs. Chen speculated that the poison just now contained a lot of dangerous ingredients. There might be several aphrodisiacs mixed to make an extremely terrifying poison. That's a pretty reasonable reason indeed. Fairy Jin felt that it was a very reasonable reason. Chen, you better heal her. Fairy Jin said that Chen had to heal Yin Fei. Are you sure? Chen asked Fairy Jin. Chen didn't expect Fairy Jin to be so good like this. Of course, Fairy Jin immediately answered Chen. She didn't think long when she said those words. Wife, thank you very much. Chen thanked Fairy Jin for allowing it. Thanks for what? Fairy Jin started to feel something wrong. She started to feel something wrong from Chen's words. Of course, with what you said. I didn't expect that you would be so good to me. Chen told Fairy Jin that he was very kind to her. Wait, explain what you mean. Fairy Jin asked Chen to explain what he meant. That didn't you just let me be with her? Chen said to Fairy Jin. You don't tell me you want to do that with her. After a while, Fairy Jin finally realized what the current situation was like. That's right, that's exactly what I wanted. Yi Chen told that was what he wanted. It was a way to cure Yan Fei's condition. No, I won't allow you. Feirizhen would not allow Yi Chen to do that. She would not allow Yi Chen to do such a thing with Feirizhen. Didn't you agree before? How could you change your mind so quickly? Yi Chen said to Feirizhen. Yi Chen started to complain that Feirizhen changed her mind so quickly. I don't care, you don't have to do that. We can find a man for him. Feirizhen told Yi Chen to find a man for Yan Fei. Straight face. Yi Chen didn't expect Feirizhen to have such crazy thoughts. This would be the same as getting Yi Chen a green hat, instead of giving it to someone else. It's better for me, Yi Chen said to Feirizhen. Yi Chen wouldn't let Feirizhen do that. He wouldn't let Yan Fei be owned by someone else. Yi Chen wouldn't let anyone snatch Yan Fei away from him. Yan Fei, who was a glamorous, sexy, and beautiful woman, was something Yi Chen couldn't miss. You are very greedy. You already have me. But why do you even want another woman? Feirizhen said to Yi Chen. I have a special reason for that matter. Yi Chen told that he had a special reason for doing that. What kind of special reason? If your explanation doesn't make sense, then I won't believe it. Feirizhen said that she wouldn't believe what Yi Chen said. Yuechan, I will put her in the fairy gate. You better explain to her. I will go and start helping Yan Fei. Yi Chen asked Chu Yuechan to explain the current situation to Feirizhen. Yi Chen was sure that Chu Yuechan would be able to explain the situation this well. Chapter 1331. Chu Yuechan explained to Feirizhen. Okay, I'll do it. For the sake of Yi Chen's request, Chu Yuechan would help explain the situation to Feirizhen. Feirizhen was currently still nagging Yi Chen. She kept nagging Yi Chen for doing such a strange thing. When Feirizhen was nagging Yi Chen, she was suddenly teleported by Yi Chen into the fairy gate. Yi Chen brought Yan Fei and Feirizhen into the fairy gate. Yi Chen can now bring a foreign woman into the fairy gate. A higher level possessed by Yi Chen was enough to do just that. Feirizhen looked surprised when she saw the scene around her that had changed drastically. Where are we? Feirizhen looked confused. She didn't know where she was right now. Yuechan. Yi Chen called out to Chu Yuechan. He hoped that Chu Yuechan would help him. Hello. Chu Yuechan immediately appeared near Yi Chen. Chu Yuechan appeared very suddenly and was very difficult to track down. Who is she? She is so beautiful. Feirizhen was a little surprised when she saw. Feirizhen seemed very surprised when she saw a beautiful woman like Chu Yuechan. She couldn't believe that a beauty like this existed in this world. Chu Yuechan looked like she wasn't from this world. Feirizhen wanted to know who this beautiful woman was. She wanted to know who this beautiful woman was standing in front of her. Who are you? Feirizhen asked who the real Chu Yuechan was. She wanted to know who Chu Yuechan was. My name is Chu Yuechan. I am the guardian of this place. Chu Yuechan told Feirizhen that she was the guardian of this place. What exactly is this place? Feirizhen immediately asked what place this was. Come with me, I will explain everything to you. Chu Yuechan told Feirizhen to follow her. She would explain everything to Feirizhen. Wait a minute. Feirizhen tried to refuse Chu Yuechan. Unfortunately, Chu Yuechan took Feirizhen by force. In the face of Chu Yuechan's immense strength, Feirizhen had no resistance. Feirizhen was taken away by Chu Yuechan. While leaving, Feirizhen didn't forget to look in the direction where Yi Chen and Yan Fei were. Little brother, this is very uncomfortable, please help me. Yan Fei kept screaming that she was not comfortable. Yan Fei could feel a very uncomfortable feeling in her body. Don't worry, I'll save you right away. Yi Chen said that he would immediately save Yan Fei. Yi Chen was no longer wasting his time. He immediately went to the dual cultivation room, where Yi Chen would help Yan Fei resolve this matter. Yi Chen carried Yan Fei's body. He immediately went to the dual cultivation room. Yi Chen and Yan Fei entered the dual cultivation room. Meanwhile, Chu Yuechan was currently taking Feirizhen along with herself. Chu Yuechan was taking Feirizhen away to a peaceful place so that they could easily talk to each other. So what do you want to tell me? Feirizhen asked what Chu Yuechan wanted to say to her. Didn't you want to know about Yi Chen before, was it not so? Chu Yuechan said to Feirizhen. Chu Yuechan reminded Feirizhen of the question she previously asked Yi Chen. You mean the reason Yi Chen wants to have Yan Fei? Feirizhen said to Chu Yuechan, who was in front of her. That's right, that's what I wanted to discuss with you. Chu Yuechan informed that was what she wanted to discuss with Feirizhen. Then please explain to me. Feirizhen told Chu Yuechan to explain everything to herself. Leave it to me, I will explain everything to you. Chu Yuechan started to explain everything to Feirizhen. She started to explain everything to Feirizhen. Chu Yuechan explained the special condition that Yi Chen had, and what would happen to Yi Chen because of the body ancient Yang, body owned by Yi Chen. Does he have something like that? Feirizhen was quite surprised when she heard this. She was quite surprised to find out Yi Chen had an ancient Yang body. Of course, now you know how special my master is, so you should be able to accept what happened, Chu Yuechan said to Feirizhen. Chu Yuechan wanted Feirizhen to accept this, otherwise, it would end up getting Yi Chen into trouble, but Feirizhen still hesitated. She still doubted whether she would allow something like this to happen. Why are you hesitating like that? Don't you love Yi Chen and want to let him die just like that? Shu Yuechan asked Fairy Jin. Shu Yuechan told Fairy Jin to think about when Yi Chen died because of Yang Qi's excess. If that happened, it would be very sad. Fairy Jin felt her heart stir when she listened to what Shu Yuechan said. She felt sad when she heard what Shu Yuechan said. No, I don't want that to happen. Fairy Jin told her that she didn't want that to happen. Fairy Jin loved Yi Chen. How could Fairy Jin let anything bad happen to Yi Chen? Then do you still want to monopolize it for yourself? Shu Yuechan asked Fairy Jin. Fairy Jin seemed to have a hard time when she had to answer Shu Yuechan's questions. It was obvious that Fairy Jin had problems answering questions from Shu Yuechan. Why are you hesitating? You must answer it very clearly. Shu Yuechan told Fairy Jin to answer, and without any hesitation, Fairy Jin steeled her heart. She had to make a choice, otherwise, she would regret this for the rest of her life. Then I won't monopolize him. Fairy Jin told Shu Yuechan that she would not monopolize Yi Chen. Very good. That's a very good answer. Shu Yuechan was pleased with the answer given by Fairy Jin. Fairy Jin's answer was very, very good. Then let's go. I will explain this place to you. Shu Yuechan intended to take Fairy Jin around this place, all Fairy Jin to know what a fairy gate looks like. But what about Yi Chen and Yin Fei? Fairy Jin asked Shu Yuechan. Fairy Jin still wanted to know what would happen to Yi Chen and Yin Fei. You don't have to worry about that matter. They will be fine, so you don't have to worry like that. Shu Yuechan informed that Yi Chen and Yin Fei would be alright. There's nothing to worry about from the two of them. Let's go. Shu Yuechan took Fairy Jin to tour around this place. Okay, Fairy Jin nodded. She would believe what Shu Yuechan said. Inside the dual cultivation room, Yi Chen laid Yin Fei's body on the bed, very large size. After doing so, Yi Chen immediately took off the clothes that Yin Fei had. With the skills possessed by Yi Chen, Yi Chen can very easily take off the clothes that are owned by Yin Fei. Now Yin Fei is naked in front of Yi Chen. Yin Fei's body was very beautiful. This body was so seductive that it made Yi Chen feel excited just from looking at it. She deserves the title Vixen. She is too seductive. Yi Chen believed that Yin Fei was worthy of the title Vixen. This woman was too seductive to the point that it made Yi Chen very excited. Chapter 1332, Bonus, I have to show my skills as a mature wife. Alright, let's start. Yi Chen decided to start. He decided to eat Yin Fei. Yin Fei was like a delicious fruit that looked very tempting to Yi Chen. Yi Chen had already started to feel an immense passion from this. Yi Chen started to touch Yin Fei's body. He finally touched Yin Fei's body directly. It felt much more pleasant when he did this. Yin Fei's voice started to leak out. Yin Fei's voice was very comfortable to listen to. Yin Fei has a very good capital in terms of voice. If Yin Fei decides to become a singer, maybe she will have a lot of fans like Feng Shui. Yin Fei reminds Yi Chen of Feng Shui. Yi Chen wants to know what Feng Shui is doing right now with his other women. Yi Chen immediately shook his head. How could he think of another woman when he was with Yin Fei? It would be something very impolite. I have to focus on Yin Fei. Yi Chen had to focus on Yin Fei. He shouldn't think about strange things like before. Now that Yin Fei was in front of him, Yi Chen had to keep thinking about Yin Fei. After all, she was a very beautiful woman. Yi Chen started to continue what he was doing. Yi Chen touched and held all parts of Yin Fei's body. Yi Chen stroked Yin Fei's body like he was holding a silk cloth that was very good in this world. Yi Chen's every touch was extremely exquisite. Yin Fei could feel a very comfortable feeling from Yi Chen's touch. Little brother, I need you. Yin Fei said that she needed Yi Chen. Yin Fei was currently feeling a very uncomfortable feeling. She felt a very uncomfortable feeling because of the poison effect she had suffered so far. The poison that Yin Fei suffered was quite strong. It made Yin Fei's passion to be so high that it made her body hot and itchy. Yin Fei could feel that there were countless insects on her body. She could feel tingling all over her body. Yi Chen started to get excited when he saw Yin Fei, who was full of passion. Yin Fei was very good at making a young man like Yi Chen very excited. Yi Chen didn't want to waste his time. He started to use all the abilities he had to make Yin Fei feel a very comfortable feeling. Yin Fei felt very comfortable. This feeling was much more pleasant than before. Yi Chen was dissatisfied. He kept on teasing Yin Fei. Even Yi Chen didn't hesitate to play all of Yin Fei's body parts. Yin Fei could only surrender to what Yi Chen did. It was obvious that Yin Fei didn't fight against Yi Chen. After a while, Yin Fei finally reached the peak. She already couldn't resist the comfort that Yi Chen gave her. Yi Chen was currently using his full strength. Even a veteran wouldn't be able to win against Yi Chen. So how could someone like Yin Fei survive the onslaught of Yi Chen's attacks? Yin Fei's breath became faster and faster. He seemed to be getting exhausted by the immense pleasure. Fei, are you ready? Yi Chen whispered in Yin Fei's ear. He said if Yin Fei was ready for the next event, do whatever you want, big sister is completely yours? Yin Fei said that she was now dedicating her life to Yi Chen. So Yi Chen had the right to do whatever she wanted. Yi Chen smiled when he heard this. Yan Fei was very honest with what was in her heart. Yi Chen couldn't wait to get Yan Fei. He took out his weapon. He immediately aimed his weapon at Yan Fei's gate, which was still tightly closed. Yan Fei at this time was still confused. She didn't see how powerful Yi Chen's big thing was. If she saw this, Yan Fei would be very surprised and afraid of what Yi Chen had. Yi Chen's size was extremely abnormal, so women would find it hard to resist Yi Chen's attack. Yi Chen didn't do the main event right away. He teased Yan Fei by playing around her honey cave. Yan Fei is very uncomfortable with this. What Yi Chen is doing is very uncomfortable for her. Little brother, please don't tease me anymore. I need you. Yan Fei said that she needed Yi Chen. What do you need? I don't understand. Yi Chen said that he didn't understand what Yan Fei needed. You were mean. Yan Fei was annoyed when Yi Chen played with her, even though at this moment Yan Fei needed Yi Chen. If you don't tell me, then I won't know. Yi Chen said that he wouldn't know until Yan Fei told him what she wanted. Little brother, I want yours, please do me. Yan Fei asked Yi Chen in a voice filled with temptation. Yi Chen felt a heat in his body. It seemed that he could no longer contain the flames inside his body. Yi Chen used his item to break through the last defense that Yan Fei had. Ouch. Yan Fei screamed in pain when Yi Chen's one barged in. It was extremely painful. Even Yan Fei, who was under the influence of the aphrodisiac, felt the excruciating pain of Yi Chen's huge thing. Are you okay? Yi Chen didn't move. He asked about Yan Fei's condition. I'm fine, so don't worry, just carry on. I'm very uncomfortable. Yan Fei told Yi Chen that she was fine, so Yi Chen didn't have to worry about her. Even though Yan Fei said that to Yi Chen was still worried about Yan Fei's condition. He was worried about Yan Fei's current condition, so Yi Chen decided to let Yan Fei get used to him. After Yan Fei got used to him a bit, Yi Chen finally started the action. Yi Chen started to move and started dual cultivation with Yan Fei. Oh. Yan Fei's moan leaked out. Yan Fei was already unable to contain her voice. The pleasure that Yan Fei got was so immense. Yan Fei felt her head go blank from this pleasure. Even now Yan Fei was already unable to think clearly by Yi Chen's attack. Yi Chen used all the abilities he had, so it wouldn't be strange for Yan Fei to be in this state. It's amazing. Yan Fei said that it was amazing. She felt like she was in heaven by this kind of pleasure. Do you like this feeling? Yi Chen asked Yan Fei. He was very happy when he saw the lewd face that Yan Fei showed him. Yi Chen's spirit became even bigger. Yi Chen used his big thing to mess up Yan Fei. Yi Chen's is very big. Yan Fei's stomach is slightly lifted because Yi Chen's thing is too big. Even this thing had penetrated the deepest part of Yan Fei's possession. Yan Fei didn't expect that doing this would be so much fun. She couldn't believe she was getting this kind of feeling of pleasure by doing this with Yi Chen. Honestly, this feeling was very pleasant. Yan Fei enjoyed doing this with Yi Chen. Even if Yan Fei wasn't under the influence of the aphrodisiac, then she would feel happy when doing dual cultivation with Yi Chen. Inside the dual cultivation room, Yan Fei's voice echoed so loudly. Yan Fei could only keep singing when she received an attack from Yi Chen. No. Yan Fei was again defeated by Yi Chen. She was again defeated by Yi Chen's attack, which was too strong. Yi Chen had already found Yan Fei's weak point, so he could easily defeat Yan Fei. Husband, don't stay there. Yan Fei was completely defeated by Yi Chen. She was unable to withstand Yi Chen's attack. Yi Chen attacked her weak point. So how could Yan Fei survive Yi Chen's attack? Yi Chen immediately stopped when he received a request from Yan Fei. Why did you stop? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen, who suddenly stopped, even though Yan Fei was having the most fun time. Weren't you the one who told me to stop? Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. Yi Chen just wanted to tease Yan Fei, so he stopped when Yan Fei was at a critical level. Please don't stop. Yan Fei asked Yi Chen to continue. This feeling was very uncomfortable for Yan Fei. You have to ask better. Yi Chen told Yan Fei to ask him better. Husband, please continue. I need a husband. Yan Fei used a provocative tone to make Yi Chen want to continue what they were previously doing. Well, if you say like that, prepare yourself. Yi Chen told Yan Fei to prepare herself. Yi Chen will completely conquer Yan Fei's body and heart. Pa. Yi Chen continued. He resumed their battle. Yan Fei started to regain her feelings. This feeling was extremely comfortable for Yan Fei. Yi Chen and Yan Fei continued to do this for almost 3 hours. Yan Fei's stamina had already started to weaken after 3 hours of fighting. Yi Chen's ability is very strong. Yi Chen can last for 3 hours against Yan Fei. After 3 hours, Yi Chen finally ended it. He gave all his yang qi essence to Yan Fei. After that, Yi Chen helped Yan Fei in cultivating the yang qi that he gave. Yan Fei's consciousness had started to weaken. She had started to weaken because of Yi Chen's attack, which was too strong and deadly. This made Yan Fei feel the most comfortable and pleasant feeling in her life. Huff. Yan Fei's consciousness started to return. It seemed like the poison effect had started to weaken after getting help from Yi Chen. Little brother, you were so rude. You were a very powerful little monster. Yan Fei started to complain about Yi Chen's powerful abilities. she was overwhelmed with Yi Chen. Don't you like doing that? I remember well that you shouted with joy when I did that, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. It's really fun. Yan Fei didn't dodge what Yi Chen said. Doing so was fun. Do you still want to continue? Yi Chen still wants from Yan Fei. She still wants to do beautiful women like Yan Fei. Stop, I will die if you continue with that. Yan Fei immediately told Yi Chen to stop. She felt that she would die if she continued to do that. Yi Chen's was extremely abnormal, so Yan Fei had a hard time surviving such a thing. Come on, before you were under the aphrodisiac influence, now I want to do it with you directly. I want to feel doing it with you while you were in consciousness. Yi Chen tells Yan Fei that he wants to do it again with Yan Fei. Yan Fei was in a predicament. She didn't know how to refuse Yi Chen. She really couldn't refuse Yi Chen's request. Yi Chen was already a person she liked, so Yan Fei couldn't refuse a request from the person she liked. Okay, but you have to slow down, don't be so violent. I can't stand it. Yan Fei finally agreed to Yi Chen's request. He too had been addicted to doing it together with Yi Chen. Ha, what if it was you who asked for more strength? Should I refuse it? Yi Chen said jokingly. Hate, just watch out for you. Yan Fei started to get up from the bed, herself riding on Yi Chen's body. Then let me take the lead. I have to show my skills as a mature wife. Yan Fei announced that she would show her abilities in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen just smiled when he heard this. He let Yan Fei do what she wanted. The two started fighting again. This time Yan Fei became the active party in attacking Yi Chen. Chapter 1333. Yan Fei and Ferizhen take a bath together, after doing dual cultivation for a long time. Yan Fei and Yi Chen finally fell asleep, the two resting while hugging each other. Because of Yan Fei's request, Yi Chen accompanied Yan Fei to sleep. He hugged Yan Fei, who was very exhausted because of what he had just done together with Yi Chen. Yan Fei was exhausted. She was really tired from having to serve Yi Chen for so many hours. Yan Fei had never felt tired like this in her life. This was the first time that Yan Fei had felt such extreme exhaustion. Yan Fei was the first to open her eyes. When Yan Fei opened hers, Yan Fei found herself sleeping in Yi Chen's arms. Yan Fei got up from Yi Chen's arms. She started to remember what she did together with Yi Chen. Last night was so crazy. I kept doing that together with Yi Chen. When Yan Fei recalled the madness last night, Yan Fei felt so embarrassed. She did something very embarrassing together with Yi Chen. Plus Yan Fei seemed to enjoy what happened last night. He has driven me crazy. Yan Fei can still feel Yi Chen's inside of her. Last night Yi Chen had driven her crazy. Even though last night was crazy, Yan Fei seemed to enjoy it. She enjoyed what she did with Yi Chen. What she did with Yi Chen was a very fun thing. Yan Fei started to move. She wanted to leave the bed. When Yan Fei was about to leave the bed, she found that the bottoms of her legs felt very weak and very weak. This made Yan Fei unable to stand up normally. It still hurts. Yan Fei could feel that it still hurt. Yi Chen didn't have any mercy on Yan Fei at all. This thing can't be blamed on Yi Chen. It's because last night Yan Fei also looked crazy. She pushed Yi Chen. This made Yi Chen very rude. Vixen is still Vixen, even though she asks to be gentle. Her every move makes a man excited and want to do something very rude. With a little effort put in by Yan Fei was finally able to stand up and walk in slow motion. Yan Fei intended to go outside and get some fresh air outside. Yan Fei tried not to make a big noise. Yan Fei didn't want to wake up the sleeping Yi Chen. Yan Fei finally came out of the dual cultivation room. She looked confused when she was outside the room. What place is this? Yan Fei started to wonder what place she was visiting. This place seemed very foreign to Yan Fei. Yan Fei is well acquainted with the Skycloud Peak Star realm. She knows almost every corner of the Skycloud Peak Star realm. Yan Fei can tell that she is not currently in the Skycloud Peak Star realm. So you're awake. Did you enjoy what happened last night? When Yan Fei had just come out of the dual cultivation room, Yan Fei was greeted by someone. Yan Fei immediately went to see who was waiting for her. When Yan Fei saw the person, Yan Fei found that the person who greeted her was Ferizhen. Why are you in this place? Yan Fei immediately asked what Ferizhen was doing in this place. What a very funny question. Yi Chen has brought me to this place. Ferizhen told me that Yi Chen had brought her to this place. Ferizhen was already Yi Chen's woman, so she could stay in this place as she pleased. Yan Fei has also become Yi Chen's woman, so Yan Fei can also stay in this place forever. So how did you enjoy it? Ferizhen asked Yan Fei. Of course, I really enjoyed it. Doing so was very fun. Now I have become a younger brother's woman, Ferizhen said very honestly. Yan Fei told Ferizhen that she has now become Yi Chen's woman. You're a little slower than me, so you should call me Big Sister. Ferizhen told Yan Fei to call herself Big Sister. Huh, you've also done that with husband. Yan Fei was surprised when she heard what Ferizhen just said. She didn't expect that Ferizhen had done that from Yi Chen, of course. I'm ahead of you. Ferizhen told that she was ahead of Yan Fei, so now Ferizhen can be said to be more senior than Yan Fei. Wait, aren't you master and disciple? Yan Fei asked Ferizhen. Yan Fei had just remembered that Ferizhen and Yi Chen were master and disciple. That kind of relationship was not accepted in God realm, on earth, such a relationship might be commonplace, but in the God realm, it was still unacceptable to most people. He only pretends to be my disciple, so I have no relationship with him. Feirizhen told that she had no relationship with master and disciple with Yi Chen. Feirizhen and Yi Chen were just pretending, so it's like that. It's only right that you don't let me get close to younger brother. Apparently that's the reason Yan Fei now began to understand why Yan Fei didn't allow herself to be close to Yi Chen. Apparently that was the reason. At first I didn't allow you, but it seems that it's already impossible. You've already done that with husband, so I can't do anything anymore. Feirizhen said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Yan Fei had already done that, so there was no point for Feirizhen to be angry about this matter anymore. Feirizhen had already received a very clear explanation from Chu Yuechan, so she could accept what was currently happening. Looks like from now on we will be sisters close, said Yan Fei to Feirizhen. Yan Fei and Feirizhen were about to become sisters close, both of whom were now Yi Chen's women. Feirizhen nodded. Looks like they will become sisters in the future. Come with me. Feirizhen invites Yan Fei to go somewhere. Where are we going? Yan Fei asked where Feirizhen was going to take her. You don't need to ask much and come with me. Feirizhen told Yan Fei to come along with her. Okay, Yan Fei nodded. He followed behind Feirizhen. Feirizhen invites Yan Fei to go to a bath that is available inside the fairy gate. The two will talk about the problems and stories they have. Feirizhen wanted to know how many relationships Yan Fei had with Yi Chen. She wanted to know about this matter. Feirizhen and Yan Fei took a bath. Both of them took a bath and started to clean themselves in the pool, which had water that felt very refreshing. All the fatigue in Yan Fei's body immediately disappeared when she entered this pool. This is amazing. What exactly is this place? Yan Fei was surprised by this pool. This was the most beautiful bath that Yan Fei had ever tasted. Yan Fei, may I ask you something? Feirizhen wanted to ask Yan Fei something. What do you want to ask? Yan Fei asked what Feirizhen wanted to ask. I wonder when was the first time you were together with husband? Feirizhen asked when was the first time Yan Fei met Yi Chen. Oh, about that matter. I met him about 2 months ago. At that time he was in the capital wearing someone else's identity. Yan Fei told Feirizhen about the first time she met Yi Chen. Another identity? Feirizhen was a little curious when she heard this. She wanted to know what Yan Fei meant. Yan Fei started to explain what she meant. Yan Fei told Feirizhen about Yi Chen at that time. Oh, so it's like that. After getting an explanation from Yan Fei, finally Feirizhen knew what the two first met. When did you first meet husband? This time it was Yan Fei's turn to ask Feirizhen. Yan Fei asked the beginning of the meeting with Yi Chen. Feirizhen told her first meeting with Yi Chen when she was at the sect hall. It was Feirizhen's first meeting with Yi Chen. At that time Yi Chen teased herself and touched her heart. Maybe that's when Feirizhen became interested in Yi Chen. Yan Fei is very interested in Feirizhen's story. He is quite interested in the story Feirizhen told her. The two of them started to share their experiences. They exchanged their experiences with Yi Chen. Without them knowing, they became very close. Yan Fei and Feirizhen spent quite a long time in the bath. After they were satisfied, they finally came out and put on the clothes that Yan Fei had provided. You have a lot of underwear. Feirizhen saw the clothes owned by Yan Fei. There were a lot of them. These are all from my collection. You can take them if you want. The size might fit you. Yan Fei tells Feirizhen to take what she has. Yan Fei has a lot of clothes of various sizes. All of them look very good and make Yan Fei's appearance even more glamorous. Feirizhen took one of Yan Fei's clothes. She took the clothes that fit her. When Feirizhen took the clothes owned by Yan Fei, Feirizhen became more beautiful. It was obvious that Feirizhen became even more charming when wearing the clothes owned by Yan Fei. If Yi Chen saw this, he would get very excited. Maybe he would pounce on Yan Fei and Feirizhen. Chapter 1334 Pervert. What are you thinking? After finishing dressing up, Yan Fei and Feirizhen came out from the bath. Both of them returned to the dual cultivation chamber to see Yi Chen's current condition. When Yan Fei and Feirizhen entered the dual cultivation chamber, they both saw that Yi Chen was currently lying lazily on the bed. Where have you two been from? Yi Chen asked. Where did Feirizhen and Yan Fei go? We just went to the bathhouse. Yan Fei told Yi Chen that they had just come from the bath. So that's how it is. It's only right that you feel very fragrant. It turns out that you just took a shower. Sniff, sniff. Yi Chen smelled Yan Fei and Feirizhen's scent from afar. Yi Chen enjoyed Yan Fei and Feirizhen's scent. Yan Fei and Feirizhen have different body odors. Even though they both have different body odors, both of them still smell very good. Why are you still on the bed? Hurry up and get down right now. Feirizhen told Yi Chen to get off the bed immediately. I was waiting for both of you. Why don't you two go up now? Yi Chen invited Yan Fei and Feirizhen to get on the bed. Feirizhen and Yan Fei of course knew what Yi Chen wanted. For some reason Yi Chen's enthusiasm seemed endless. Pervert. What are you thinking? Feirizhen threw something at Yi Chen, herself very annoyed with Yi Chen's attitude. This man just got Yan Fei, now he wants to play with both of them at once. Feirizhen Yi Chen thinks that he is very greedy. Yi Chen rubbed his head, which had just been hit by a hard object thrown by Feirizhen. Wife. Do you want to kill this husband of yours? Yi Chen complained to Feirijin, who wanted to kill herself. Let it go, I don't care, you should die so that there are no more victims, said Feirijin in a sarcastic tone. Come on, don't say things like that, if I wasn't around you would be very lonely. Yi Chen said to Feirijin that he would be lonely without Yi Chen by his side. Who will be lonely without you? Feirijin immediately refuted what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile awkwardly when he heard this. It seemed Feirijin couldn't have joked around. Yi Chen, quickly get down right now. Feirijin told Yi Chen to get off the bed. Okay. Yi Chen finally agreed to compromise. He got off the bed. The moment Yi Chen got off the bed, Yanfei and Feirijin shouted, What are you doing? Quickly cover it up. Yanfei and Feirijin told Yi Chen to cover him. Right now Yi Chen still hasn't put on his clothes, so it's not strange for Yanfei and Feirijin to scream. They can see Yi Chen's very clearly. Why are you shy like that? Haven't you guys tried it before? Yi Chen said to Yanfei and Feirijin, Stupid, it's still embarrassing, so quickly cover your body. Feirijin was still embarrassed when she saw this. She was still embarrassed when she saw Yi Chen's. Wow, that's huge. Was it last night that messed with me? In her mind, Yanfei looked surprised at what Yi Chen had. She was surprised when he saw Yi Chen had such a powerful weapon. It was not strange that Yanfei had no resistance to Yi Chen. This was the reason. Okay, Yi Chen took his clothes. He immediately put on his clothes. Yi Chen quickly put on the clothes he had. Now Yi Chen had returned to his poor-looking appearance. Let's go out. Yi Chen took Yanfei and Feirijin out of the dual cultivation room. Yi Chen wanted to get some fresh air. Feirijin and Yanfei nodded. Both of them followed Yi Chen out of the dual cultivation chamber. After leaving the dual cultivation chamber, Yi Chen walked around with Feirijin and Yanfei, enjoying the time he had to strengthen the relationship the three of them had. Yi Chen wished that he could be close to Feirijin and Yanfei, that way he could play a game night with the two of them. Feirijin didn't know what Yi Chen was thinking. If Feirijin knew what Yi Chen was thinking, Feirijin would be very angry with Yi Chen. Honestly, Feirijin is still not used to this problem. She is not used to having this kind of triangular relationship, so Feirijin is still trying to get used to it. Yi Chen spent time with Yanfei and Feirijin for a while. After feeling satisfied to be inside the fairy gate, Yanfei and Feirijin took Yi Chen out. Feirijin and Yanfei still have work to do. Both of them are busy people, especially Yanfei, who takes care of Yi Chen's business. So they have to get out of the fairy gate. Husband, sister, I'm going. I have to finish my work. Yanfei was the first to say goodbye. She had to leave to finish his piled up work. Are you okay when you go alone? Yi Chen asked Yanfei. Yi Chen was still worried about Yanfei's condition. I'm fully recovered, so you don't have to worry about me. Yanfei told Yi Chen that she had recovered, so Yi Chen didn't have to worry about her. Okay, but be careful. Yi Chen told Yanfei to stay careful so as not to experience anything bad. Okay, I'll do it. Yanfei will be careful. He will be careful when she comes back. Before leaving, Yanfei approached Yi Chen. She started to give Yi Chen a farewell kiss. Yanfei kissed Yi Chen's lips. The two started to have a passionate, mature kiss. Feirijin looked very surprised when she saw what Yanfei did. This vixen kissed Yi Chen right in front of her. Yanfei and Feirijin kissed for a while. After feeling satisfied, Yanfei immediately left this place. Husband, see you later. Yanfei said goodbye and left this place. Yi Chen didn't expect that Yanfei would do such a bold thing. Yi Chen felt a strong killing aura beside him. When Yi Chen looked at Yi Chen's side, he found that Feirijin gave off a terrifying aura. Yi Chen didn't expect Feirijin to be angry about it. It seems she was jealous of what just happened. Wife calms down. Yi Chen told Feirijin to calm down. He didn't want Feirijin to lose her mind because of this matter. What? Feirijin answered Yi Chen in a rude tone. She seemed dissatisfied. Seeing this situation, Yi Chen couldn't help but persuade Feirijin. He persuaded Feirijin in his way. Yi Chen drew closer to Feirijin. He immediately kissed Feirijin, who was nearby. Feirijin's eyes opened wide when she saw Yi Chen kissing her. Feirijin was very surprised by what Yi Chen did. What Yi Chen did was very fast. Feirijin didn't have a chance to dodge Yi Chen's attack. Feirijin couldn't resist. When Yi Chen kissed her, it seemed that Feirijin was weak against this kind of thing. Chapter 1335, decided to train with Li Jingyi. Feirijin could only accept what Yi Chen did. She accepted Yi Chen's kiss. The two of them kissed for a long time. Yi Chen and Feirijin kissed for approximately 10 minutes before Feirijin pleaded with Yi Chen because she ran out of oxygen. Yi Chen, you were very mean. Feirijin complained to Yi Chen. She thought Yi Chen was very evil. I just want to kiss my wife. Is there something wrong with that? Yi Chen asked Feirijin, who is your wife? I didn't say that I became your wife. Feirijin refused to admit that she was Yi Chen's wife. You were so dishonest with your own heart. Yi Chen was helpless. It seemed Feirijin was still dishonest with her own heart. It's up to me. Feirijin didn't care. She did what she wanted. Alright, let's go back. Feirijin invited Yi Chen to return to sect. Feirijin still had work to do. Come on, I also have to train to improve my strength. I want to become a core disciple. Yi Chen told that he would come back and practice to increase his strength. Yi Chen's strength had already increased when he got Fairy Jin and Yin Phasing Qi, so Yi Chen just needed to stabilize his strength. You want to become a core disciple? Fairy Jin did not expect that Yi Chen wanted to become a core disciple. Of course, that way I can be with you. Yi Chen said that he wanted to become a core disciple so that he could be with Fairy Jin. Oh. Fairy Jin was quite touched when she listened to what Yi Chen said. Apparently Yi Chen wanted to become a core disciple because of him. Fairy Jin's anger and jealousy disappeared instantly. Now she knew that Yi Chen's heart was still there. Then let's go back. Fairy Jin invited Yi Chen to come back. Yi Chen and Fairy Jin flew back towards the sect. Both of them flew back towards the direction of the Nine Immortals Peak sect. On the way Yi Chen teased Fairy Jin, he teased Fairy Jin too. Overcome boredom on the way, Fairy Jin was embarrassed by what Yi Chen did. She was embarrassed by what Yi Chen did. Fairy Jin could only resist Yi Chen's temptation if she responded to this. Yi Chen would do bad things to her. Fairy Jin already understood a bit about Yi Chen from Chuyuchan. Yi Chen was a person of great power. If Fairy Jin provoked Yi Chen, she would do something to Fairy Jin. Most likely Yi Chen would ask Fairy Jin that again. If that happened, then they would not return to the sect. Fairy Jin and Yi Chen arrived near the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Finally, Fairy Jin was able to resist Yi Chen's temptation. While on the way, Yi Chen, I'll be back. Fairy Jin said that if she was going back, she had to do her previous work which was still pending. Okay, Yi Chen understood. He let Fairy Jin go to do her job as a sect elder. Fairy Jin returned to the medicine pavilion. Returning to take care of the pending work, Fairy Jin waved her hand. Fairy Jin left Yi Chen alone. Now that Yi Chen was alone again, Fairy Jin had already left him. It would be very boring if I practice alone. I should train with Jingyi instead. Yi Chen felt bored when he practiced alone, so he decided to train together with Li Jingyi. At least Yi Chen wouldn't be bored when he trained together with Li Jingyi. Yi Chen had also not visited his beloved wife in a long time, so he had to make time to visit Li Jingyi so he wouldn't be lonely. Yi Chen went to his house, which was in White Cloud City. In just a few moments, Yi Chen had arrived in front of his house. Yi Chen immediately went to look for Li Jingyi's whereabouts. He used his spirit sense to find Li Jingyi's whereabouts. Yi Chen quickly found Li Jingyi. It just so happened that Li Jingyi was with Xiao Xayan. The two of them were playing a song. Xiao Xayan played her flute, while Li Jingyi sang a song that sounded quite beautiful. The two of them looked very harmonious when playing musical instruments. This made Yi Chen feel surprised by what the two of them were doing. From a distance, Yi Chen listened and observed what Li Jingyi and Xiao Xayan were doing. Yi Chen liked what Li Jingyi and Xiao Xayan were playing. Who's there? Xiao Xayan instantly discovered Yi Chen's presence. Xiao Xayan's instincts were much sharper than the average cultivator. Oh damn, I was found again. Even though I hid very well, Yi Chen did not expect that he could still be found by Xiao Xayan. Even though Yi Chen had hidden very well, Xiao Xayan was too great. Her instincts were so sharp that she could spot the whereabouts of Yi Chen who was hiding. Do you want to come out, or do you have to force yourself out? Xiao Xayan told this person to come out, otherwise, she would force him out. Since his location was already found, Yi Chen had no choice but to come out and show himself before Xiao Xayan and Li Jingyi. Yi Chen, husband Xiao Xayan and Li Jingyi immediately called Yi Chen. They both didn't expect it to be Yi Chen. Li Jingyi was the first to go to hug Yi Chen. She was quite homesick when she met Yi Chen. Husband, you haven't seen me in a long time, do you have a problem? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know why Yi Chen rarely saw her. I have a little problem, so I can't see you. Please forgive me. Yi Chen apologized to Li Jingyi. He apologized for not being able to visit Li Jingyi every time. You don't need to apologize. I know you are quite busy, so I can understand it. Li Jingyi could understand that Yi Chen was very busy. Thank you very much. Yi Chen thanked Li Jingyi for forgiving him. On the back of Xiao Xayan, watching Yi Chen and Li Jingyi's affectionate relationship, Xiao Xayan felt bad when she interrupted Li Jingyi and Xiao Xayan's moment. Xiao Xayan knew her current position, so she didn't demand much from Yi Chen. Xiao Xayan could understand what had happened to Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. What are you guys doing? Yi Chen asked what Li Jingyi and Xiao Xayan were doing. We are spending our free time singing and playing music. You know, Xayan is very good at playing the flute. I like that. Li Jingyi told what she was doing with Xiao Xayan. Oh, I see. Yi Chen nodded. Yi Chen agreed with what Li Jingyi said. Xiao Xayan's flute playing was very comfortable to listen to. Jingyi, you praise me too much. I'm not that great. Xiao Xayan said that she wasn't as great as Li Jingyi said. Don't humble yourself like that. Li Jingyi said not to lower herself. Husband, are you going to stay here for a long time? Li Jingyi asked if he would stay in this place for a long time or not. I happen to be staying for a long time. I intend to train with you. Yi Chen said that he wanted to train with Li Jingyi. Chapter 1336, Ning Xiao's Secret Place. 1. That's great. Li Jingyi looked very happy when she heard this. Li Jingyi was very happy that Yi Chen would be staying in this place for a long time. I'm happy with it too. Yi Chen said that he was also happy with the matter. Husband, you should take a shower, you seem a little dirty. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to take a shower. Yi Chen is currently looking a little dirty. Oh. Previously Yi Chen was forcibly dragged by Yan Fei and Fairy Zhen. This made Yi Chen not have time to take a bath inside the fairy gate. I think so. I'll take a shower first. Yi Chen said that he would take a shower first. I will prepare food for you. Li Jingyi said that he would prepare food for Yi Chen. Yi Chen went to the bathroom. He was going to clean himself up. Time to clean up a bit. He seems fine. You don't have to worry too much about him. Xiao Xian told Li Jingyi that Yi Chen was fine. Are you sure that he is being targeted by bad people? Li Jingyi asked Xiao Xian again whether the information given by Xiao Xian was true or not. That should be true. Even the person who is targeting Yi Chen is the largest and most dangerous forbidden organization in the Skycloud Peak Star realm. Xiao Xian explained that there was a force that was targeting Yi Chen. Xiao Xian told Li Jingyi because Li Jingyi was her best friend, so she shared this information with Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian knew that Li Jingyi was quite strong, so Li Jingyi should be able to take care of Yi Chen with the ability he had. If that's the case, then I have to act. I can't let her experience anything bad. Li Jingyi will try to help Yi Chen. She will help Yi Chen in solving the problem. I will also help you. Xiao Xian will also help Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian will solve this problem. Xiao Xian couldn't let Yi Chen be targeted by such a dangerous enemy. She had to protect Yi Chen from behind the scenes so that Yi Chen would be okay. Xiao Xian and Li Jingyi still thought Yi Chen was quite weak and needed protection. Both of them were super protective of Yi Chen. Come in. Li Jingyi took Xiao Xian inside. She wanted to invite Xiao Xian to be with them. No, I still have work. Xiao Xian refused Li Jingyi's request. Xiao Xian still remembered the last incident in the bathroom when she was with Yi Chen. It was very embarrassing. Xiao Xian still remembered that incident very clearly. It's fine if you say so. If you have free time you can come anytime. Li Jingyi said that Xiao Xian could come at any time. Okay, I understand. See you later. Xiao Xian said goodbye. She left this house. Li Jingyi could only wave her hand at Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi started to feel that Xiao Xian was avoiding Yi Chen. Never mind, there will be another time. Li Jingyi felt that there was another time. Maybe next time Li Jingyi could make things better. Li Jingyi went inside. She went inside to start cooking food for Yi Chen. At another place, in a barren land that was out of reach of people, there was an underground palace hidden underground. Within this palace was the figure of a quite beautiful woman who wore a veil that covered her face, while beside the woman there was a maidservant who was combing the hair for the beautiful woman. Miss, why do you always look so gloomy? Did something happen? The waitress asked the beautiful woman. The maid wanted to know why beautiful women have always been moody since coming to this place. I recently lost the hair ornament that I had. It was the only legacy from my family. The beautiful woman told the reason why she looked sad. This beautiful woman was Ningxia. She was the master of Jade Lotus Peak. Somehow Ningxia, who became the master Jade Lotus Peak, was in this arid and uninhabited place. Didn't you find that? The maid asked if Ningxia couldn't find the jewelry. No, I've been looking for it for a few weeks. Unfortunately, I still can't find it. I've given up on not finding it. Ningxia had become his hair jewelry that Yi Chen found. Ningxia had searched the entire forest looking for it. Unfortunately, all of Ningxia's efforts were fruitless. Ningxia couldn't find the whereabouts of her hair jewelry at all. Who would dare to take what belongs to Miss? Doesn't she know that it is something very valuable? The maid muttered to Ningxia. I don't know who dared to take it, but if I find it, I will do bad things to him. Ningxia will beat up the person who dared to take her jewelry. She will not let that person go just like that. Yi Chen, who was taking a shower, started to shudder. He felt that something bad was about to happen to him. The maid nodded, agreeing with what Ningxia said. This person must suffer the consequences for daring to take Ningxia's property. I hope Miss finds her quickly. The maid hoped that Ningxia would quickly find the person who had taken her hair jewelry. Ningxia nodded, hoping to quickly find what she had lost. How was the recent report? Have there been any discoveries about the person who destroyed our Phoenix clan? Ningxia asked about the progress of the enemy information. Sorry miss, but people still haven't made any progress. The maid informed us that they still haven't made any progress. I see. Ningxia was quite disappointed. She hoped to quickly find her enemy so that it would be easier to take revenge. Ningxia had searched for enemy information, but until now Ningxia had yet to find any information about her enemy. The Phoenix clan's enemies were so formidable, they did so cleanly that Ningxia's people couldn't find any information about them. Miss, don't need to worry, we can find them, I'm sure of that. The maid told them that they would be able to find the enemy who had made the Phoenix clan like this. I hope it happens soon. we've lived here for a long time. Ningxia hoped that it would happen quickly. They had been in this place for a long time, they had to get their revenge and get out of this hell. If Ningxia and the rest of the Phoenix clan were to leave this place, the enemy would surely come suddenly like before. Ningxia didn't want that to happen again, so she decided to take the Phoenix clan to hide in this very gloomy place. The maid nodded. She also hoped that they could get out of this situation. The maidservant had followed Ningxia since she was very young, so she could naturally understand the feelings Ningxia had. Gather everyone now, I want to start a meeting with all of them. Ningxia told the maid to gather everyone. Miss, what do you want? The maid asked why Ningxia wanted to gather everyone there. There's something I want to talk to all of them about. Ningxia announced that she wanted to talk to everyone about something. If it continued like this, they would be here forever, so they had better change their strategy and tactics. Chapter 1337 Ningxia's Secret Place 2. Okay, I will gather everyone soon. Maid understands. She will go to gather everyone. The maid said goodbye. She would call everyone outside and inside this place. Ningxia was left alone. She began to change clothes and put on a female emperor robe decorated with a fire and ice phoenix. Ningxia's appearance changed instantly. There was an air of nobility and glamour when Ningxia wore the female emperor's robes. Ningxia was still wearing a veil to hide her face. Ningxia didn't let anyone else see her face except for the future husband. Ningxia herself didn't know if she would ever be able to meet such a person. Right now her Phoenix clan was on the brink of an abyss, and didn't know when they would be able to get out of this place. After finishing changing clothes, Ningxia immediately went to the central hall of this palace. Ningxia walked with elegance and was full of domination. Within the hall there were already hundreds of people currently waiting within the hall. They were all remnants of the Phoenix who had managed to survive. This number could be said to be small when compared to the Phoenix clan in the past. The Phoenix clan in the past was much larger than it is today. Our respects to the princess. Everyone paid their respects to Ningxia. They all respected Ningxia very much. Raise your heads. Ningxia told everyone to raise their heads. With the order given by Ningxia, everyone started to raise their heads. Ningxia looked around. She was doing an absence for everyone in this place, while Ningxia was taking everyone's attendance in this place. She discovered that someone was absent. Where is the Great Elder at this time? Ningxia asked the whereabouts of the Great Elder, why he wasn't present at this important event. Princess, the Great Elder has gone to the northern region. To be precise, he is in the Abyss Tower region, so we can't summon him to this place. One of the subordinates informed that the Great Elder was in the Abyss Tower, so he's still in the Abyss Tower. Did something happen to him? Ningxia asked if something happened to the Big Elder. We don't know. We haven't received any news from him. The subordinates informed that they still haven't received any news from the Great Elder. Forget it. I'll look for him later. Ningxia told him to forget about this matter. He would find the Great Elder when he had time. Do you know the reason I summoned you to this place? Ningxia asked if they all knew the reason they were gathered in this place. Everyone looked at each other. They all didn't know why they were gathered in this place. I gathered you guys to discuss an important matter. We haven't made any progress lately, so we will change our strategy and start a new plan. Ningxia told everyone in this place. Princess, just say what you want to do. We will all follow the princess. Isn't that right? Said one of the subordinates to Ningxia. That's right. Everyone nodded in unison. They all believed in Ningxia's abilities. Among all the people present in this place, Ningxia was the most powerful person, so it was not surprising that Ningxia was highly respected by everyone in this place. Ningxia nodded with satisfaction. She was very satisfied with everyone's answers. Ningxia started to discuss their plans. They would take their search efforts even more seriously, that way they could get the information they wanted. Everyone agreed with what Ningxia had ordered. They all agreed because it was something very good. The people in this place had their grudges, their relatives and loved ones had been killed, so it wasn't strange that they were eager to find out who had attacked the Phoenix clan. Okay, the conversation ends here. I'll go to do something. I hope you all do your job well. After the discussion is over, everyone is invited to leave this place. Everyone left this place. They all had to go back to their jobs. Ningxia herself has a problem in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. There will soon be recruitment for core disciples. As a peak lord, Ningxia must attend the event. If she is absent, then it will be a problem. Ningxia disappeared and turned into fire. No one knew where Ningxia had disappeared to. Now the hall is very quiet. No one lives in this place. Returning to Chen had just finished taking a bath. After he finished bathing, Chen was called by Li Jingyi to eat. Chen and Li Jingyi ate together. They enjoyed this meal very romantically. Where did Xiao Xian go? Chen asked where did Xiao Xian go. Why was Xiao Xian not there? She said he had work, so she left. Li Jingyi told Chen that Xiao Xian was busy. Oh. Chen nodded like Xiao Xian had important work. Chen started to wonder why Xiao Xian was avoiding him. It seemed that Xiao Xian was still embarrassed by what happened when they took a bath together. It was likely that Xiao Xian was embarrassed to be found by Li Jingyi, so Xiao Xian decided to leave this place. Husband, where have you gone? Why don't you tell me where you were going? Li Jingyi asked about Yi Chen's adventure. Li Jingyi wanted to hear Yi Chen's adventure. Let me tell you about my experience. Yi Chen started to tell his experience while adventuring in the Thunder Rainstar realm. Yi Chen explained this story in quite detail to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi happily listened to the story Yi Chen said. Li Jingyi looked interested in Yi Chen's story. Li Jingyi admired Yi Chen's story. Sun Xianin, isn't she one of the 4 goddesses? I can't believe you'll meet her. It seems like the luck that husband has is enormous. Li Jingyi giggled as he listened to Yi Chen meet one of the 4 beautiful goddesses like Sun Xianin. According to Li Jingyi, Yi Chen's luck was extraordinary. This chance was only 1:100. 0.00000000000 to happen. Wife, don't laugh at me, you should know that I almost died at the hands of that woman. Yi Chen said that he almost died at the hands of Sun Xianin. I don't believe in that, even if he has great strength, I believe that husband can still win. You have tremendous power in that regard. Li Jingyi shared her opinion on Yi Chen. Li Jingyi knew very well how great Yi Chen was in that field. Even if it was Sun Xianin, he would not be able to win over Yi Chen. Do you want to give it a try? Yi Chen seemed pleased with Li Jingyi's compliment. He was very satisfied with being praised by his own woman in that field. Don't you want to train with me? Li Jingyi reminded Yi Chen about practice. Oh yeah, you're right, we should start training. I want to see how great you've been recent. Yi Chen wanted to know Li Jingyi's recent progress. He wanted to test Li Jingyi's strength. Then let's go inside the fairy gate. Li Jingyi led Yi Chen to enter the fairy gate. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi went inside the fairy gate to train together. Chapter 1338 Registration 1. Bam, pa, clang, boom. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi are currently training inside the fairy gate. In the past few weeks, the two have spent their time inside the fairy gate. Both of them spent their time practicing and doing dual cultivation. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi enjoyed the company they did together with Li Jingyi. As long as Yi Chen was inside the fairy gate, Yi Chen didn't find any whereabouts from Zhao Yanyan and the others. It seemed that Zhao Yanyan and his woman rarely visited the fairy gate. They might have a busy life that made them unable to go inside the fairy gate. Back to Yi Chen and Li Jingyi's training. Currently, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were fighting each other. Both of them were training with great seriousness. Yi Chen himself was quite surprised when he saw Li Jingyi's ability. Li Jingyi was better than Yi Chen imagined. To be honest, Li Jingyi's ability was comparable to Yi Chen's. Li Jingyi also seemed very skilled in battle, even though Li Jingyi had extraordinary healing abilities. Plus, now that Li Jingyi had quite a strong fighting ability, this combination would put Li Jingyi's opponent in trouble. Even Yi Chen had a little trouble when he faced Li Jingyi. Yi Chen had to use various means to defeat Li Jingyi. It seemed that Yi Chen's decision to train with Li Jingyi was the right one. Li Jingyi deserved to be Yi Chen's sparring match. Wife, let's stop here after a while. Yi Chen invited Li Jingyi to stop. Okay, Li Jingyi nodded. She went to rest together with Yi Chen. Husband, are you going? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi knew that today Yi Chen would take part in the competition to become a core disciple. Of course, I have to go. Yi Chen replied to Li Jingyi. This was an event that was eagerly awaited by everyone in the inner court, so Yi Chen should not miss this opportunity. Yi Chen had to make the best of this opportunity. Yi Chen had already made a promise to Farijan, so Yi Chen should be able to become a core disciple. Will it belong? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted to know whether this time Yi Chen would be gone for a long time or not. Probably not. I'll be staying in 9 Immortals Peak Sect for a while, so if I have some spare time, I'll visit you often. Yi Chen informed that he wouldn't belong. That's good, you promised. Li Jingyi was happy about this. Li Jingyi was happy that Yi Chen cared about her so much. Then I'll go first. Yi Chen had to go first. He couldn't be late. Li Jingyi nodded. She waved her hand at Yi Chen. Yi Chen also waved his hand to Li Jingyi. A moment later, Yi Chen turned into a glimmer of light and disappeared from the fairy gate. Humph! Li Jingyi couldn't help but sigh. This time together was very short. Li Jingyi felt like continuing to live this cycle of time. Li Jingyi knew that this was impossible. Time would keep ticking, so Li Jingyi wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Li Jingyi went to the lake inside the fairy gate. This was Li Jingyi's favorite place. For the time being, Li Jingyi would be in this place admiring the beauty here. In the past few days, Li Jingyi had always been with Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Yi Chen was gone now, so Li Jingyi could only see this scene by herself. After exiting the fairy gate, Yi Chen immediately went to the 9 Immortals Peak Sect. Yi Chen directly went to the registration area to enter the competition. When Yi Chen arrived at the registration area, Yi Chen found that there were already a lot of people gathered here. They all registered to be able to take part in this event. Looks like it's going to be very slow. Seeing this crowd, Yi Chen sensed that this was going to be something long. Yi Chen had no choice but to wait and line up like the others. Yi Chen didn't like breaking through the queue, it was an impolite thing to do. "Hey guys, do you also want to enter this competition?" An inner court disciple asked Yi Chen. "Yes, of course, I want to enter this competition." Yi Chen said that he wanted to enter the competition to become a core disciple. "What a coincidence, I also intend to enter this competition." This man said that he intended to take part in this competition. "Then we will both be participants." Yi Chen said to this man, "My name is Zhang Bimmel, what's your name yourself?" Zhang Bimmel asked about the name that Yi Chen had. "My name is Yi Chen." Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel his name. "Yi Chen, did you know about the great people who took part in this competition?" asked Zhang Bimmel. "I don't know." Yi Chen shook his head. He didn't know the great people that Zhang Bimmel was referring to. "Look at the rock. There are some people with the greatest abilities who are participating. They all graduated with the best grades." Zhang Bimmel told Yi Chen to look at the score's stone in front. Yi Chen looked at the stone pointed by Zhang Bimmel. When Yi Chen looked at the direction Zhang Bimmel pointed, he found a stone with a name engraved on it. Rank 1 Tu Bei, Rank 2 Luocan, Rank 3 Yunnan, Rank 4 Jinpo, Rank 5 Zhoumu, Rank 6 Maorenchi, Rank 7 Xin Rimu, Rank 8 Lu Kims, Rank 9 Sithao, Rank 10 Wei Zhou. This is the current strongest disciple list. They get a high rank when registering. Are they great? Yi Chen asked Zhang Bimmel. "Stupid, they are all elite people who cannot be offended. You better avoid when you meet them." Zhang Bimmel told Yi Chen to avoid these people. "So why should I avoid them?" Yi Chen asked Zhang Bimmel. "That's because they are elite. If you meet them, you definitely won't have bad luck." Zhang Bimmel told Yi Chen calmly what could happen. Yi Chen just smiled when he listened to what Zhang Bimmel said. What Zhang Bimmel said was very funny. With Yi Chen's current ability, he was not afraid of anyone. Yi Chen alone was enough to fight all the disciples in the inner court. Zhang Bimmel doesn't understand Yi Chen. This man is very strange and unreasonable. "Friend, thanks for the warning you gave. I will remember this." Yi Chen said that he would remember this. Yi Chen asked Zhang Bimmel a few things. Yi Chen wanted to know a little bit of information from Zhang Bimmel. Yi Chen wanted to know what they had to deal with. Zhang Bimmel was happy to tell Yi Chen about the information he had. Zhang Bimmel told him the valuable information he had. He patiently explained everything to Yi Chen. It seemed that Zhang Bimmel was not a stingy person with information. Zhang Bimmel was probably the only person willing to talk to Yi Chen. The others seemed to ignore Yi Chen and didn't want to get too close to Yi Chen. Chapter 1339 Registration 2. After a long wait, it was finally Zhang Bimmel's turn. "Okay friend, I'll go first." Zhang Bimmel said that he would go first. Yi Chen nodded. He wanted to see if Zhang Bimmel had the ability or not. Zhang Bimmel started taking the exam and passed very easily. It seems that Zhang Bimmel's ability is quite great. He can pass very easily. Zhang Bimmel passed and entered the competition. Zhang Bimmel looked very happy because he was able to qualify and enter this competition. After waiting for a long time, it was finally Yi Chen's turn to register. "I came to register." Yi Chen informed that he had come here to register. "Just start, you have to check your strength." The staff told Yi Chen to check his strength. Yi Chen already understood. Yi Chen already understood what he had to do for now. All Yi Chen has to do is test the strength he has. As long as Yi Chen's strength is at the threshold, then Yi Chen is considered a pass. The required strength score is 10,000. As long as Yi Chen can pass this score, then Yi Chen can be considered to be on the list of participants. Yi Chen began to hold his breath deeply, concentrating on getting good grades. "Don't waste time, hurry up, there are still a lot of people waiting." The staff told Yi Chen to finish this quickly. There were still a lot of participants signed up for this event. Yi Chen didn't answer the staff's words. Yi Chen was focused on his thoughts. Pow! Yi Chen hit the power gauge. When Yi Chen did that, a score appeared which made people confused. Yi Chen's score looks very strange. Yi Chen's score is 10,001. Everyone doesn't know if Yi Chen is really lucky or this is Yi Chen's strength. "Did I pass?" Yi Chen asked if he passed this registration. The staff was still confused about what happened. He was confused when he saw the results that Yi Chen had obtained. The staff had never seen anything like this. He had never seen someone hit a score of 10,001 like Yi Chen. "You pass, you can join the other participants." The staff told Yi Chen that he could join the other participants. Yi Chen immediately joined the other participants, himself waiting for the competition to start along with the other participants. In this place there were a lot of people who had been waiting. It was estimated that they had all been waiting for a long time. "Hey, come here." Zhang Bimmel pulled Yi Chen. This person pulled Yi Chen who was nearby. "What is it?" Yi Chen asked Zhang Bimmel. He wanted to know why Zhang Bimmel pulled himself up like that. "Since you are new, let me tell you about the elites who entered the top 10. Zhang Bimmel intended to tell Yi Chen about the elites in this place. First, starting from Wei Zhou, he was a man with a large build and a frightening stature. Wei Zhou himself was a cultivator who was at the peak stage of the divine tribulation realm. so he was already worthy of being a core disciple. Second is Sithao, he is a man with a serious appearance. Sithao hides his strength, even though he hides his strength, but rumors say that he is at the peak stage of divine tribulation realm. The third is Lu Kims, he is a person who seems very calm. In such crowded conditions Lu Kims can cultivate calmly. His strength is also estimated to be at the peak stage of the divine tribulation realm. Fourth is Xin Rimu, she is a tall girl who is quite beautiful and has a slightly domineering aura. Fifth is Maorinchi, he is a young man who has a handsome face like royalty. Currently, Maorinchi is being approached by many girls in the inner court. It seems he is the idol of the women in the inner court. Sixth was Zhou Mu, she was a woman with a rather cold demeanor. It could be seen from her expression and cold aura that approaching her might be a difficult thing to do. Seventh there is Jinpo, this person looks very cheerful, he seems to be able to cheer up anyone in this place. The eighth was Yunnan, she was a beautiful girl who looked very spoiled and arrogant. To her ordinary people were just useless trash. Yunnan could be said to be one of the beauties that existed in the inner court. Yunnan was as popular as Tai Sangling. After Tai Sangling wasn't around, now that Yunnan monopolized everything, she became the only woman that the inner court admired. Listen buddy, Yunnan is my target, so don't mess with her. Zhang Bimel told Chen that Yunnan was the woman he was after. Ha, man, it seems you have good taste too, but he seems difficult to approach, Chen said to Zhang Bimel. From afar, Chen could estimate what this woman was like. It would be very difficult to approach a woman like this. I don't care about the problem, what I want is to get it, so I will not give up. Zhang Bimel told that he would not give up. Zhang Bimel would get his target. Good luck. Chen told Zhang Bimel to wish him luck with Yunnan. Zhang Bimel must have struggled to get Yunnan. Thank you very much, I will succeed. Zhang Bimel said that he would succeed. He would succeed in getting the woman he wanted. Why don't you continue what you were talking about earlier? Chen told Zhang Bimel to continue the previous conversation. Okay, I will continue. Zhang Bimel will continue the previously delayed conversation. Next is Luokan, he is the strongest in the inner court. Some say he is already in the early stages of divine rebirth realm. Zhang Bimel told Chen that Luokan is a very strong cultivator who is in the inner court. He is a monster most feared in the inner court. Looks like he's strong. Chen sensed that this man called Luokan was quite strong. He is indeed strong, you should run when he sees him. Zhang Bimel told Chen to leave if he met Luokan's. Chen only smiled when he received a warning from Zhang Bimel. He found it funny when he had to run away from someone like Luokan. And the last one is the genius Tubei. He is a genius that is liked by everyone. I heard that on the first day of entering the sect, he has broken the record of the old sect genius. That makes him liked by all the elders in the sect. He even gets the best treatment within the sect and be respected by everyone within the sect. Zhang Bimel told Chen to calm down the current sect genius. Is it him that time? Chen started to think that this was the person who had taken away his achievements. Chen didn't expect that this person would benefit so much from taking away his achievements. Master, this person has dared to steal your stage, are you going to let it stay like that? Shu Yuechan asked Chen. It doesn't matter, as long as he doesn't do anything bad, then I won't fight against him. Chen told him that he wouldn't bother with this small matter. Chapter 1340, Bonus, Elimination starts. Chen wouldn't be angry just because of a small matter like this. A matter like this wouldn't affect Chen. It's too much to be angry over a small matter like this. Just let Tubei get this. Let him enjoy what he is right now. Chen was already satisfied with what he had now, so Chen had no intention of snatching what Tubei had. When Chen and Zhang Bimel were talking about Tubei turned to Chen. Tubei immediately looked at Chen with a look of intense hostility. Chen didn't know why Tubei looked at him with such a look. Chen didn't remember that he had any enmity with Tubei. Master, this person is looking at you with an unpleasant look, you better do something about it. Shu Yuechan said to Chen to do something to Tubei. Shu Yuechan didn't like this man. What's wrong with this person? Chen started to wonder what happened to Tubei. Why did Tubei look so strange? So this is the person Master said. Tubei already knew Chen from Gong Seni. He already knew that Chen was the one who had gotten his master into such a complicated matter. Chen still didn't know that Tubei was one of Gong Seni's disciples. If Chen found out about this, Chen might change his mind and make Tubei his enemy. Hi, why does he seem to be looking at you with that look? Zhang Bimel wanted to know why Tubei was looking at Chen with that look. How do I know? Why don't you ask him? Chen told Zhang Bimel to ask Tubei. How could I dare to do that? Zhang Bimel couldn't possibly dare to do that. He didn't dare to do such crazy things. Then let it be, we better ignore it. Chen told Zhang Bimel to ignore Tubei. Zhang Bimel nodded. Maybe that was the best thing they could do at the moment. Chen and Zhang Bimel waited very patiently for the competition. Both of them were patient because they knew that they had to be patient in waiting for the competition to start. After waiting for a while for the competition to finally start, an elder came and told everyone to gather in the middle. "Hello everyone, I am the elder who will be responsible for all of you. My name is Li Miho." Li Miho introduced himself to everyone in this place. "Greetings, elderly." Everyone saluted Li Miho. Yi Chen also paid tribute to the old man named Li Miho. Yi Chen didn't know who the old man was, he just did what everyone around him did. "Well, as a person in charge, I will tell the rules of the game to everyone in this place." Li Miho said that he would tell the rules of the game to all the participants in this place. The rules of the game are very simple. Everyone has to find a flag in a designated place. Each flag has its points. As long as they collect a large number of flags, then they will be able to move on to the next round. There are a total of 4 flags that will be spread at the location. The first is the red flag with 1 point, then the blue flag with 10 points. Next the green flag with 100 points, and finally the gold flag with 1000 points. The red flag is the easiest flag to find in all terrains, while the blue flag is a little rarer, and the green flag is very rarely found. And finally, the gold flag is a flag that is very difficult to find. It is placed in a dangerous place and difficult to find. All participants have the right to find their own or snatch the flag from the hands of other participants. All methods are allowed in this preliminary round. All the flags were already scattered on the battlefield and waiting to be found by everyone in this place. In the preliminary round, a total of 2,048 participants will be drawn, so among all the participants in this place, 90% more will be eliminated. All the participants had predicted this, they were all ready with the risks they had to take. "Oh yes, I have to tell you a very important piece of information. We are going to the wild, so if you die then you will die." Li Miho told everyone about the risks they had to take to enter this preliminary round. "For those who don't feel brave, please step down now. You still have a chance to do that." Li Miho invited people who wanted to quit. He was still kind enough to remind this matter. Sect wouldn't want to take responsibility for this matter, so participants who didn't have the guts had to back off. Among the tens of thousands of participants present in this place, there were only about 100 people who withdrew, while others advanced and did not back down from this challenge. It's good that no one has withdrawn. You all have 3 days, make good use of your time. After seeing that no one had withdrawn, Li Miho could start the preliminary round. All participants are given a basket bag on their back, which they can all use to store the flags they have earned. Participants are prohibited from keeping the flag in the space ring. If they do so, the flag will immediately explode and disappear. For all the participants, I wish the best for all of you." Li Miho wished the best for all the participants in this place. After Li Miho did that, suddenly under everyone's body appeared a teleportation array. Everyone was instantly enveloped by a very dazzling light. Everyone was immediately transported to another place. Everyone had been transported to the place where the preliminaries were being held. Yi Chen was also transported to the place where the preliminaries were being held. When Yi Chen's gaze returned, Yi Chen saw several towering trees right in front of his eyes. Yi Chen immediately looked around. He saw everything around him. So this is the place, quite spacious. Yi Chen felt that this place was quite spacious. This place was very suitable to be used to accommodate tens of thousands of people. Here Yi Chen would rarely meet other people, so everyone could rest easy in looking for the flag. "Master, are you going to take all the flags right away?" Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen what he wanted Yi Chen to do. I will immediately try to find a flag with high points." Yi Chen intended to look for a flag with high points. It was useless for Yi Chen to look for small points. Yi Chen had god eyes, so this would be a very easy thing to do. Yi Chen used his god eyes. He immediately found out and marked all the flag locations with the highest points. "Good, I'm done. Time to harvest everything." Yi Chen had already finished marking the locations of all the flags that were near him. Now Yi Chen just needed to take them all. Yi Chen rushed to grab all the flags. He took all the flags that were near him. Yi Chen was lucky that there was no one around him, so Yi Chen could freely take everything for himself. Chapter 1341 is Stupid People Looking for Trouble. Yi Chen quickly collected countless flags. Using all of these, Yi Chen could easily advance from the preliminaries. The problem was that Yi Chen didn't know the exact number of all the flags that had been spread in this place, so he didn't know how many points he needed to qualify for the preliminary round. Yi Chen should still go and look for the flag again. Yi Chen should be able to collect more points for himself. Yi Chen intends to look for the green and gold flags. If Yi Chen can get the 2 flags, then it is certain that Yi Chen will get quite a lot of points. Yi Chen doesn't have to worry anymore, as long as Yi Chen can get a large amount of green and gold flags. Yi Chen can ensure a ticket to pass this preliminary round. Yi Chen had about 3 days, which was quite a long time to be able to earn a large number of points. Yi Chen harvested a lot of blue flags. It just so happened that the flag was guarded by several monsters with weak strength and easy to defeat. From this, Yi Chen could feel that this preliminary round would not be simple. It seemed that they would have to fight monsters to be able to take the flag. Yi Chen continued his adventure. Yi Chen found a green flag. Currently, the green flag is guarded by some very fierce mountain monkeys, plus there is a very large monkey among this group. Most likely this is the king of the mountain monkey group. Mountain monkeys guard the flag, they sleep right under the flag. I see, this means that the higher the color of the flag, the stronger the monsters are. Yi Chen began to understand, the higher the points of the flag, the more difficult the level will be. Ordinary cultivators will not be easy to take this. Yi Chen would not bother to fight the enemy. It was useless for Yi Chen to fight a monster just because of a flag. Yi Chen had a much better idea than having to fight this group of monsters. Yi Chen drew closer to where the green flag was when Yi Chen already felt that it was within his reach. Yi Chen immediately used his perfect steel to steal the flag that the mountain monkey had. When Yi Chen used perfect steel, a green flag instantly appeared in Yi Chen's hand. That's great. Yi Chen was very satisfied with what he was doing. Perfect steel was very useful for Yi Chen. Yi Chen could take other people's property very easily. After getting the blue flag he needed, Yi Chen immediately left this place. Yi Chen didn't have time to continue to see what the mountain monkey was doing. The mountain monkeys still didn't realize that the flag they were guarding had been taken by Yi Chen. They all hadn't realized this. Yi Chen went to find the flag with higher points. Yi Chen used his god eyes to find the whereabouts of the flag he was looking for. Yi Chen again found some blue and green flags. Yi Chen used perfect steel to take the flags from his enemy's hands. Yi Chen is very lucky because he has perfect steel. Yi Chen doesn't need to bother fighting the enemy. Yi Chen can use perfect steel to take the flag without his enemy knowing. Yi Chen very quickly took all the flags that were near him. Yi Chen already had enough points to qualify for the next round. This is fun. Yi Chen felt that this was very fun to do. Yi Chen enjoyed what was happening right now. This game is very fun to do. It is a fun game to play. Hey, stop there. While Yi Chen was collecting the flags, Yi Chen was blocked by several people. What is it? Yi Chen asked about the needs of these people. Quickly hand over the flag that is on your back. These people told Yi Chen to hand over the flag that was on his back. Yi Chen didn't expect that in this preliminary round someone could group up like this. That would mean that there would be a group that would oppress individuals in this preliminaries. Who are you? Why am I handing this to you? Yi Chen asked the people in front of him. Stupid, do you want to die? One of the people said to Yi Chen in a very high tone. It seemed that this person was angry with Yi Chen. I don't want to die. You are the one seeking death for daring to attack me. Yi Chen warned everyone in front of him. Yi Chen was still kind enough to warn these people. Otherwise, Yi Chen would have directly crippled these people. You have wasted our time. We will immediately finish you off and take the flag that is on your back. These people didn't want to waste their time on Yi Chen. They were all very interested in the flag that Yi Chen got. The flags that Yi Chen obtained were numerous. If they split it, then they should be able to get away easily. Plus they no longer need to go looking for the flag and just need to hide until time runs out. These people are stupid and ignorant. Yi Chen felt that these people were stupid and very annoying. Attack! This group immediately went to attack Yi Chen. They all went and attacked Yi Chen using all the strength they had. These people launched several attacks towards Yi Chen. They used a combined attack to fight Yi Chen. Yi Chen seemed to be silent when he was attacked by these people. He was waiting for these people to attack him. Boom, pow, bam, pot. Several very powerful attacks were launched at Yi Chen by the enemy. The place where Yi Chen was standing was immediately covered by a thick layer of dust. Success! Everyone looked very happy when they saw that they could all attack Yi Chen. Now they all just took the flag that was in Yi Chen's hand. The dust started to dissipate. As the dust started to dissipate, Yi Chen's figure started to become clear again. Yi Chen was currently standing still as he received attacks from his enemies. All the enemies looked completely dumbfounded when they saw Yi Chen's abilities. They all looked very surprised when they saw that the attacks they launched did not scratch Yi Chen's body. Did he dodge all of our attacks? People started to think that Yi Chen was dodging their attacks. Let's try again. They decided to try again. This time, they had to hit Yi Chen. People started attacking Yi Chen again. They launched a combined attack that was much stronger than before. Boom! A much more powerful explosion occurred. This explosion made the ground around this place tremble. Plus a rather deep crater was formed by the combined attacks of everyone. After a while, everyone could see that Yi Chen's current place was only a basket of flags. They didn't see Yi Chen's figure around this place. We did it. Everyone in the group was very happy. They were all happy when they saw Yi Chen was gone. Now they can all take the flag that belongs to Yi Chen. You all look very happy when everyone in the group wanted to pick up the fallen flag. They all listened to Yi Chen's voice, who was currently behind them. Hearing this, everyone immediately looked back to see what had happened. Chapter 1342. Zhang Bimmel got into the enemy's trap. When everyone looked back, they all found that Yi Chen was currently on top of a tree looking at them. Everyone was naturally shocked when they saw this. they couldn't believe that Yi Chen had survived such a powerful attack. "Why are you dumbfounded? Don't you want to fight me?" Yi Chen asked the people in front of him. Everyone in the group immediately came to their senses. They all came to their senses and again attacked Yi Chen, who was in front of them. This time Yi Chen did not stay silent when he was attacked by the enemy. Yi Chen attacked the enemy in front of him using his full strength. Pow, 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 pow. Yi Chen hit these people so hard, they all fell down when Yi Chen hit them. Yi Chen's punch was quite strong. Everyone immediately fell down and was unconscious. Done. Yi Chen clapped his hands. Yi Chen finally finished fighting these idiots, after crippling them all. Yi Chen took the flag that these people had. Yi Chen could only see a few red flags that were in the basket. Damn, they only have a few flags. Yi Chen cursed quite loudly. Yi Chen had wasted his time fighting against people like this. After plundering the enemy, Yi Chen immediately went to look for another flag. He couldn't stay in one place for a long time, it would be very boring. Yi Chen embarked on an adventure to search into the forest. Yi Chen was currently expanding his range, so Yi Chen could get even more for himself. While Yi Chen was looking for the flag, Yi Chen met a very large group. This group was estimated to have around 30 people. With this many groups, it was clear that they could bully a lone participant. Looks like everyone made their own squad. Yi Chen could see that each participant made their own squad. That way they would have a better chance of winning over the enemy. Yi Chen ignored this group. He refused to clash with this group. Just look at all of them not having many flags, so it would be a waste of time if Yi Chen had to clash with this group. Yi Chen went and looked for the flag at the location he had determined. Yi Chen also didn't forget to hide his whereabouts so the enemy wouldn't know. Yi Chen sneaked in the darkness. While doing so, Yi Chen got countless flags for himself. This is very, very easy to do. Yi Chen was very happy. This was all very easy for Yi Chen to do. While Yi Chen was going around looking for flags, Yi Chen saw that there was a group that was bullying the solo participants. This group numbered around 15 people. They were currently beating up the lone participants. Seeing this incident, Yi Chen immediately stopped. He immediately stopped and saw what this group was doing. "Mister, please let me go. I only have a few flags." The solo participant asked the group to release himself. "If you want to escape, then hand over the flag you have." First, the group leader told the solo participant to hand over all the flags he had, otherwise they would continue to beat the solo participant. The solo participant was afraid, only himself, if he was beaten by everyone in this place, it was likely that he would die on the spot. "Okay, I'll give it to you guys." The solo participant said that he would give it to the group in front of him. Dozens of red flags and several blue flags were handed over by this person. Beat him. After getting what they wanted, the group leader ordered the people to beat up the solo participants. Everyone in the group immediately went and beat the solo participant. They used some hard punches on the solo participant, from a distance. Yi Chen felt very sorry. These people are really very cruel, not only looting, they also do excessive violence to the defenseless enemy. In the preliminary round, Yi Chen was shown the true nature of everyone in the inner court. Yi Chen now knows that these people are very selfish people and want to win themselves. Yi Chen wanted to help this person solve the problem. Yi Chen couldn't just stand by and watch the injustice that was happening. "Master, wait a moment, you better take a closer look at it." Shu Yuechan stopped Yi Chen. Shu Yuechan ordered to take a closer look. Being warned by Shu Yuechan, Yi Chen stopped and took a better look. When Yi Chen took a better look, Yi Chen discovered that these people didn't really beat up the solo contestants. Are they drama? Yi Chen saw that these people were drama. They were doing so well that they were hard to find. Damn it, I almost got fooled by this charade. Yi Chen was almost fooled by the charade that these people put on. Luckily Chu Yuechan was still kind in reminding Yi Chen, otherwise Yi Chen would definitely be fooled by this charade that was in front of him. "You all stop and release that person." Someone comes and stops the injustice happening. Yi Chen looked in the direction where the sound came from. When Yi Chen looked in the direction where the voice came from, Yi Chen found a familiar figure. This is Zhang Bimmel. He is really hooked by a very simple bait like this. Yi Chen couldn't expect much about this matter. After all, he himself was also almost deceived by these people. We finally got a good catch after waiting for some time. They finally got a good catch. What, so all this time you all conspired to frame me? Zhang Bimmel could not believe that he was framed by these people. "It's true, you all set you up, you're just too stupid to fall into our trap," said one person to Zhang Bimmel. Everyone laughed at Zhang Bimmel because he had fallen into the trap they had set up. "Come on, let's attack this guy." This group intends to attack Zhang Bimmel. They all immediately rushed towards Zhang Bimmel. "No, don't come any closer." Zhang Bimmel immediately ran. He immediately ran to save himself. Too bad these people didn't let Zhang Bimmel just run away. They were all after Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel is now being chased by so many people. He is like a criminal being chased by people. Yi Chen couldn't help but shake his head when he saw this. What he saw was so cute. Yi Chen couldn't help this cuteness. He is very funny. Shu Yuechan thought that Zhang Bimmel was very funny. What Zhang Bimmel did was very entertaining. Looks like we have to help him. It's a pity to see him in such a situation. Yi Chen intended to help Zhang Bimmel. He couldn't let Zhang Bimmel be in such a bad situation. After all, Zhang Bimmel had given Yi Chen a lot of information, so Yi Chen had to help Zhang Bimmel. Yi Chen jumped into the sky, himself catching up with Zhang Bimmel and the group of hunters. Boom, a big explosion occurred. This big explosion was in front of the group that was targeting Zhang Bimmel. Everyone stopped when they saw the explosion in front of their eyes. They all wanted to know who just came. Chapter 1343, Tu Bei is looking for the golden flag. Who are you? Everyone started to wonder who Yi Chen was. They were all curious when they saw Yi Chen's figure in front of them. I am the one who will stop you. Yi Chen told everyone that he was the one who would stop everyone. Ha ha ha. Everyone in the group laughed when they heard what Yi Chen said. What Yi Chen said was ridiculous and unreasonable. They felt funny with what Yi Chen had just said. Yi Chen was alone. How he alone could beat everyone in the group. It was an impossible thing to do. Are you kidding me? But before this person could finish the words he had, this person was already hit by Yi Chen. The group mates were dumbfounded when they saw their leader being hit by Yi Chen. Yi Chen's moves were extremely fast. They were all barely aware of Yi Chen's movement speed. I'm a little lazy when it comes to hearing the ramblings you all have. Let's end this so that this place becomes clean. Yi Chen was a little fed up with people like them. Yi Chen was currently eager to end this. Bastard. We will all kill you. People started to take out their weapons. They all immediately slashed at Yi Chen's body with the weapons they had. Slashes. Several sharp weapons directly hit Yi Chen. They all hit Yi Chen's body right. Succeed. It's so easy. People looked very happy when they saw everything was done. They all looked very satisfied when they saw everything finished quickly. Is this all you can do? Yi Chen suddenly let out a voice. He said to everyone who attacked him. Everyone who attacked Yi Chen was shocked when they saw Yi Chen was unharmed when he received the attacks of the sharp weapons they had. Yi Chen had very strong physical strength, so an attack like this wouldn't be able to injure Yi Chen's body. An attack like this was still too weak compared to Yi Chen's strength. Yi Chen had trained his physical strength very strictly, so now Yi Chen was enjoying the results of his training. Yi Chen waved his hand. The moment Yi Chen waved his hand, a very strong wind immediately blew away all the enemies. All the enemies flew in all directions. They all suffered injuries from Yi Chen's attack. Friend, that's great. Zhang Bimmel came over to Yi Chen. He praised Yi Chen for his great strength. No need for small talk. How did you come to be in this place? Yi Chen asked Zhang Bimmel. Why would Zhang Bimmel be in a place like this? I happened to be passing by this place. When I was passing by, I saw someone who was being bullied, so I had no choice but to go and help him. Not to think the situation would turn out like that when I came and helped them. Zhang Bimmel sighed. He had good intentions. Unfortunately, Zhang Bimmel's good intentions were misused by his enemies. This place is very dangerous, so you can't easily trust the enemy. Yi Chen warned Zhang Bimmel not to trust everyone. In this place many enemies are hiding and ready to pounce on them. I understand. Zhang Bimmel nodded. He understood the warning Yi Chen had given him. Yi Chen, how about we make a group? Zhang Bimmel wanted to form a group with Yi Chen. That's fine. Yi Chen didn't mind this. He didn't mind forming a group with Zhang Bimmel. That's great, then let's go. Zhang Bimmel looked very happy when he heard this. Zhang Bimmel immediately took Yi Chen to look for a flag. Before leaving, you better take the flags from those people. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel to take the flags that belonged to the people that Yi Chen had just crippled. I almost forgot. I'll be right back. Zhang Bimmel immediately went and collected all the flags that were scattered on the ground. With great feelings, Yi Chen made a group together with Zhang Bimmel. The two of them went to look for flags around this place. Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel met several hunter groups. They tried to hunt down the flag that belonged to Yi Chen. Too bad they were defeated by Yi Chen and their flag was taken by Yi Chen. Yi Chen was happy with this. The more hunters that came, the easier it would be for Yi Chen to take the flags that these people had. Wow, we've got a lot of flags. Zhang Bimmel looked very happy when he found out that they managed to get so many flags. Zhang Bimmel didn't expect that they would get this many flags from the enemy. With the current amount they had, it was highly likely that they would pass the preliminaries. Don't get excited too fast, we have to keep moving? Yi Chen told them to keep moving, that way they wouldn't be the target of the enemy. Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel continued to walk forward. The two of them continued to collect all the flags that were in front of them. A few moments later, Zhang Bimmel and Yi Chen met a very large group. The number of the group was more than 100 people. With this amount, it was enough to bully all the existing participants. Plus there were several people with great power in this group, for example, Tu Bei, Yunnan, and Mao Renqi. These were the strongest participants on the power ranking list. There is Yunnan in this place. Zhang Bimmel was immediately excited when he saw the existence of Yunnan in this place. This man looked very happy when he saw his idol in this place. Zhang Bimmel was an admirer of Yunnan, so it was not surprising that he would be extremely excited when he met Yunnan. What are they doing? Why are they getting together and making such a big group? Yi Chen started to think about what Tu Bei, Yunnan, and Ma Renqi were about to do. Why did the three of them make such a huge group, right? They are planning something. Everyone, thanks to all of you for coming to this place. This time we will be hunting for a rare gold flag. Tu Bei told everyone in this place that they were going to hunt all the rare gold flags. Tu Bei's goal of gathering this many people was to obtain a gold flag. The golden flag itself was very rare. There were only 4 of them in the entire region, so it was an extremely valuable item. As long as Tu Bei was able to obtain the gold flag, then Tu Bei's reputation would increase tremendously. So Tu Bei gathered everyone to help him get the gold flag. Tu Bei knew that if he couldn't obtain the golden flag alone, it would be very difficult considering that the guardian of the flag was a high-rank magical beast. If Tu Bei forward alone, it can be sure that would Tu Bei be directly killed on the spot. What will you give me if we all help? Yunnan directly asked about the rewards given by Tu Bei to them all. Without a reward, they couldn't possibly help Tu Bei. Chapter 1344 Three-Headed Land Snake. I will give you a gift after all this is over. Tu Bei said that he would give a gift to everyone who had wanted to help him. I hope you will keep the promise you said. Yunnan hoped that Tu Bei would keep the promise he had. You don't have to worry, I will keep the promise I made. I swear to heaven. Tu Bei said that he would keep the promise he said. That's good. If you dare to take advantage of us, then I will do bad things to you, Ma Renqi said to Tu Bei. Tu Bei only smiled when he got a warning from Ma Renqi. Tu Bei didn't seem to care much about the warning given by Ma Renqi. You are all just tools that I will use, so do not expect too much. Tu Bei used these people as a tool. From the beginning, Tu Bei did not intend to give gifts to everyone in this place. After hanging out with Gong Seni for a while, Tu Bei's character began to become the same as Gong Seni. Tu Bei is now a very cunning man. He is not as innocent as before. Now Tu Bei already knows how to take advantage of others for his own benefit. Let's go. Tu Bei invited everyone to go with him. Tu Bei will guide everyone's way to get to the place where the golden flag is. Very interesting. It looks like they're talking about the yellow flag. Yi Chen became interested when he listened to what these people had just said. Yi Chen was quite interested what the new people were saying. Looks like it looks dangerous. Zhang Bimmel felt that what these people were going to do was very dangerous. Zhang Bimmel hesitated to join with these people. For what you're afraid of, this will be something very fun. We will fight with them all. Yi Chen said to Zhang Bimmel, if this will be very fun. Yi Chen can't wait to take the flag that belongs to Tu Bei. Yi Chen wants to see what kind of reaction Tu Bei will show later when Yi Chen takes the flag that they have. Yi Chen, look at their number. They are much more than the 2 of us. Plus there are elite students among this group. If we clash with them, then we will be destroyed. Zhang Bimmel told Yi Chen that they would die if they both grabbed flag from Tu Bei's hand. We will not die, we will steal it secretly. Yi Chen told that they will steal this secretly, so they will not be attacked by Tu Bei. How do you do that? Zhang Bimmel looked confused by what Yi Chen said. She was confused by what Yi Chen said. Don't ask too many questions. Come with me quickly. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel not to ask too many questions, so they could steal Tu Bei's flag. Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel followed behind Tu Bei. Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel kept a distance so that they were not seen by Tu Bei's group. Tu Bei's group walked quite a distance. The group went to a fairly large cave mouth. Stop. This is the place. Tu Bei told everyone to stop. They had reached their destination. So this is the place you mean? This place looks very ordinary. Yunnan looked around this place. Yunnan felt that this place looked very ordinary. Do not underestimate this place. In this place resides a very powerful monster. If you are not careful, then you can die. Tu Bei told everyone to be careful. Inside there is a very powerful monster. After listening to what Tu Bei had to say, everyone became very alert. They all seemed very alert to what was going on in this place. So there is a high-ranking monster. Very interesting. Ma Renqi seemed interested in the information given by Tu Bei. Ma Renqi wanted to see what kind of monster was in there. Ugly monster come out. Ma Renqi advanced, himself shouting into the cave. What Ma Renqi did surprised everyone. Even Tu Bei and Yunnan were shocked by what Ma Renqi did. Stupid, what are you doing? Tu Bei cursed Ma Renqi. This man had done something unreasonable. Indeed, why? Are you afraid? Aren't you a genius? Ma Renqi asked Tu Bei. Ma Renqi gained confidence because here are Tu Bei and Yunnan. Both have a high level of cultivation, so they do not need to be afraid to fight the monsters that are there. I'm not afraid to fight the enemy. But what you have done makes us in trouble, Tu Bei said in a dissatisfied tone. Tu Bei was not satisfied with Ma Renqi's behavior. If only there were no people here, Tu Bei must have slapped and killed the person who had made the situation difficult. Roar! When Ma Renqi shouted so loudly, his voice was so loud that it made everyone cover their ears. Damn, he woke up. Tu Bei cursed very loudly. It looked like they would have trouble when fighting this monster. Looks like this is a very powerful monster. Chen could feel that this was a powerful magical beast. The sound of his roar alone could make his ears break, rumble, the ground began to shake, some cracks began to appear underground, boom. A huge explosion occurred. From the underground appeared a monster that has a very large size. This monster immediately attacked and ate everyone in the group of Bei, Yunnan, and Maorenchi. People start to panic when they see there is a very powerful magical beast like this. They all try to attack this magical beast using weapons and techniques, boom. Group attacks land on enemy bodies. Attacks carried out by more than 100 people certainly have a remarkable effect. The recent attacks had a considerable impact. The forests and plants around this place were destroyed by the recent attacks. Chen and Zhang Bimmel even had to retreat so that they would not be found by Bei's group. The smoke began to disappear. People could see what monsters had just emerged from the underground. The monster that just attacked has 3 heads with a shape similar to that of a snake. What is a magical beast? Chen has never seen a magical beast like this. This is a rare type of magical beast. Chen's knowledge of rare monsters is still not too much. Master, it's a 3-headed land snake. Chu Yuechan spoke in Chen's head. He told Chen the monster that attacked Bei's group. Is that great? Chen immediately asked if the monster that had just appeared was great. The 3-headed land snake is a strong enough magical beast. It has scales that are strong enough and difficult to penetrate by the attack. Chu Yuechan explained briefly about the 3-headed land snake. So like that means Bei and his group will get in trouble. From the explanation given by Chu Yuechan, the 3-headed land snake is quite strong. This will make Bei's group feel difficult. Chapter 1345, 3-headed land snake nest. What Chen said happened. One by one the people from Bei's group were eaten by the 3-headed land snake. This made Bei's group retreat. They all retreated to avoid the attack of the 3-headed land snake. Don't retreat, we must stay together. Bei told everyone not to retreat. If they retreated, they would become the food of the 3-headed land snake. Are you stupid? We will die if we don't retreat. These people were already afraid. They would rather retreat than be killed by the 3-headed land snake. You guys are useless. Bei gritted his teeth. These people were so useless. They were all completely useless because they couldn't help him. Boom, when the people wanted to escape, their route was blocked by the 3-headed land snake. The 3-headed land snake created a barrier around this place, so Bei and everyone else couldn't escape from this place. People started to despair. They all saw that their escape route was blocked. They didn't know what else to do in this situation. They could only wait for their death. Don't run away, let's fight this creature. If we combine our strength, we can definitely win and kill this creature. Yunnan told everyone to calm down. If they panic, it is certain that they will be killed. Thanks to what Yunnan said, everyone calmed down. They were finally able to think a little more rationally. Let's fight. Maorenchi invited everyone to go fight together with him. They had to fight against the enemy that was in front of them. Maorenchi was very confident. This looking man was too confident in everything. This belief could get him into trouble. Maorenchi was a man who was said to be perfect. He was a figure that female disciples admired. So it was not surprising that he was extremely confident when fighting the 3-headed land snake. We have 3 elites in the inner court, so what are we afraid of? Said one of the people in the group. Bei, Yunnan, and Maorenchi had already started to move. With the combination of these 3 people, then they could definitely win. Everyone in the group regained their spirits. They all felt that they could win this battle. Attack. Bei gave the signal to everyone. Everyone immediately attacked the 3-headed land snake. The attack this time was more organized. This attack made the 3-headed land snake feel difficult. They are starting to regain their confidence. From a distance, Chen could see that Bei's army had already gained their confidence. Looks like this battle will become more and more exciting. Both sides have started to get serious and attack each other. Boom, 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 boom. A huge explosion occurred. This explosion occurred around the battlefield and swept away everything around this place. Luckily, the 3-headed land snake created a fairly large barrier. It did less damage. So hard, my attacks can only scratch it. Yunnan looked difficult to cut the 3-headed land snake's body. The 3-headed land snake's body was very hard. Even his attack weapon could only scratch a little. Yunnan did not give up. She continued to launch attacks on her enemies. She hoped that the 3-headed land snake would die with this attack. Bei also launched his own attack. Unfortunately, it was also only able to scratch 3-headed land snake, Maorenchi's as well, except that Maorenchi was able to injure the 3-headed land snake's body. Roar. The 3-headed land snake is getting more and more angry. The 3-headed land snake looks very annoyed with the actions of Bei and others. 3-headed land snake into the ground. He began to hide in the ground. Damn, he ran away. Maorenchi cursed quite loudly. Even though they had already started to beat the 3-headed land snake. That's good, the 3-headed land snake escaped. It means we are stronger. Bei said to everyone in this place. Bei tried to raise everyone's morale, that way they wouldn't have to be afraid when fighting the three-headed land snake. Everyone was excited, they were all no longer afraid of the three-headed land snake, as long as there was Bei. Yunnan and Maorinchi, they all had nothing to fear against the three-headed land snake. Crack, cracks, 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 cracks. Just as everyone was feeling their victory, suddenly the ground they were standing on cracked. Seeing the ground below cracked, people tried to fly. Unfortunately, when they all flew up, from below there was a strong suction force that pulled them all down. Everyone was sucked down and into the ground. They all had no resistance when facing the super strong suction force. Not good, let's go. Yi Chen asked Zhang Bimmel to leave. If they continue to stay in this place, then they will be sucked in too. Unfortunately, Yi Chen was a little late. The two of them were also sucked into the underground. Arg, I don't want to die. Zhang Bimmel shouted. He didn't want to die young. Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel went inside. At this time the two of them were in the nest of the three-headed land snake. Yi Chen looked around this place. This place is very similar to a tunnel with many branches. It will definitely be difficult to get out of this place. God eyes. Yi Chen used God eyes. Yi Chen began to map out the entire structure in this labyrinth. As Yi Chen was mapping, Yi Chen could see Bei, Yunnan, Maorinchi, and the people who were currently scattered in various places. They were all separated from each other, each of them in a different place. Yi Chen looked at Zhang Bimmel. This man seemed to have fainted from hitting the ground. Hey, wake up! Yi Chen tried to wake Zhang Bimmel. Unfortunately, Zhang Bimmel didn't want to wake up even when Yi Chen woke him up. I see, then I will do this. Seeing Zhang Bimmel, who was unconscious, Yi Chen slapped Zhang Bimmel's face several times. Arg, no, I don't want to die. Zhang Bimmel started delirious. It seemed that this man was afraid of death. Dead pig, wake up quickly! Yi Chen shouted quite loudly, trying to wake Zhang Bimmel. Just as Yi Chen decided to use force, Zhang Bimmel finally came to his senses. Where are we? Are we in the underworld? Zhang Bimmel's first reaction was that he was in the underworld. We are indeed in the underworld. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel that they were currently in the underworld. So we're dead, said Zhang Bimmel in a desperate tone. Who are you saying is dead? We are currently in the underground world belonging to the three-headed land snake. Yi Chen slapped Zhang Bimmel's head. This man is very stupid. So we don't die. Zhang Bimmel looked happy when he heard that he didn't die. This was something very extraordinary. Of course we don't die. Let's find a way out of this place. Yi Chen took Zhang Bimmel to find a way out of this place. It just so happened that Yi Chen had found the whereabouts of the golden flag that Bei's group was looking for. Yi Chen just needed to go and pick it up and then leave this place. Come on, let's go. Zhang Bimmel completely agreed with what Yi Chen said. They should quickly leave the three-headed land snake's nest. If they don't leave the three-headed land snake's nest soon, they will definitely be eaten by the three-headed land snake. Chapter 1346 Unexpectedly met Yunnan. Yi Chen took Zhang Bimmel downstairs. The two of them descended even deeper. Yi Chen, why are we going downstairs instead? Should we go upstairs? Zhang Bimmel asked Yi Chen. Indeed, my goal is to go down. Yi Chen said that his goal was to go down. Huh? Didn't you just say to get out of this place? Zhang Bimmel was shocked when he heard what Yi Chen was doing. Shut up and just follow me, otherwise you will die in this place. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel to follow him, but Zhang Bimmel hesitated to follow Yi Chen. He felt a dangerous feeling when he followed Yi Chen's wishes. If you don't want to come, then you can stay here and wait for the three-headed snake to eat you. Yi Chen said to Zhang Bimmel, okay, I'll come with you. Zhang Bimmel had no choice but to go with Yi Chen. If he was alone, then the chances of him dying would be very high, so it would be better if he was with Yi Chen. At least he would have friends if he died. The current Yi Chen didn't know what Zhang Bimmel was thinking. If he knew, Yi Chen would hit this guy. How could Zhang Bimmel think of asking him to die together? That was a very ridiculous thing to do. Arg. While Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel were walking, they both heard a very loud scream. The screaming sound coming from a distance. Yi Chen, let's get out of here. It's scary here. Zhang Bimmel was currently hugging Yi Chen. Zhang Bimmel looked very scared when he heard the terrified screams of the people trapped in this place. Stay away from me. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel to stay away from him. This man was very annoying. Zhang Bimmel clung tightly to Yi Chen's back. He didn't want to leave Yi Chen. Yi Chen used various means to drive Zhang Bimmel away. He used various means to drive away from the timid Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel was not a coward, but right now they were in a very dangerous place together with a deadly monster, so it was not surprising that Zhang Bimmel was afraid. You better let me go immediately, someone is coming. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel to let him go, someone would come to their place. No, you are my shield. Zhang Bimmel told that Yi Chen was his shield, so he would use Yi Chen as a shield. Are you sure you want to do this? If you are like this you will lose face? Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel that he could lose face. Zhang Bimmel didn't understand what Yi Chen said. He looked confused by what Yi Chen said. Who are you two? A moment later, a woman approached Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel. This woman's voice was quite familiar to Zhang Bimmel. Even without turning her head, Zhang Bimmel knew who this person was. The person Yi Chen was referring to was Yunnan. He was currently in front of them. Zhang Bimmel was surprised when he saw Yunnan in front of him. Zhang Bimmel did not expect that Yunnan was in front of him. Zhang Bimmel hastily let go of Yi Chen, himself as far away from Yi Chen as possible. Zhang Bimmel recovered his appearance. Now he was back to being a valiant man. I ask again, who are you? Yunnan again asked Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel. You don't know who the person behind me is? Yi Chen asked Yunnan who was in front of him. How could Yunnan not know Zhang Bimmel? I don't know him. Yunnan said that he didn't know Zhang Bimmel. He didn't remember ever knowing this man. Zhang Bimmel and Yunnan had only met a few times, so it was not surprising that Yunnan had never known about Zhang Bimmel. From what Zhang Bimmel had previously done, both of them should know each other. How could they not know each other? Yi Chen, what are you saying? Zhang Bimmel immediately stopped Yi Chen from saying to Yunnan. It was as embarrassing as Zhang Bimmel when Yi Chen brought up this matter. Why, didn't you say you were looking for him and saving her? Yi Chen said to Zhang Bimmel. Yi Chen tried to help Zhang Bimmel get what he wanted. At least this was what Yi Chen could do for Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel's face turned red when he listened to what Yi Chen said. Zhang Bimmel couldn't believe that Yi Chen would say this in front of Zhang Bimmel. What are you saying? This man wants to save me. Are you kidding me? Yunnan felt that Yi Chen was joking with herself. Who's kidding? Why don't you ask him? Yi Chen said to Yunnan. Yi Chen told Yunnan to ask Zhang Bimmel. That way Yi Chen had already finished paving the way for Zhang Bimmel. What did he say, correct? Yunnan asked Zhang Bimmel. He wanted to know this from Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel looked nervous when he was asked by Yunnan. Zhang Bimmel's brain was a little confused when he faced the question given by Yunnan. Why are you just silent? Answer quickly. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel to answer Yunnan's question, lest he lose his face in front of Yunnan. Yeah, what he said is true. Zhang Bimmel nodded. Him to tell if what was said by Yi Chen becomes the truth. So why do you want to save me? Yunnan asked Zhang Bimmel. It's because you seem to be in trouble. So I want to help you. Zhang Bimmel said that he wanted to help Yunnan because he seemed to be in trouble. I don't need your help. Yunnan said that if she didn't need help from Zhang Bimmel, yes, he could save herself. The answer from Yunnan made Zhang Bimmel feel very disappointed. Zhang Bimmel was very disappointed because he got an answer like this. Yi Chen felt a little sorry for Zhang Bimmel. It seemed that Zhang Bimmel had a weak mentality. You seem to have a lot of flags on your body. Yunnan looked at the flags on Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel's backs. She was attracted by the flags that Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel had. Do you want to snatch this from us? Zhang Bimmel asked Yunnan who was in front of him. According to you? Yunnan asked Zhang Bimmel. Yunnan smiled badly at Zhang Bimmel and Yi Chen. Friend, look at this. We came here to help her, but instead she wants to take ours. Yi Chen said to Zhang Bimmel. I don't mind. If he wants to, we'll give everything for him. Yi Chen told that he would give everything for Yunnan. Straight face. Yi Chen couldn't believe the answer given by Zhang Bimmel. This man was stupid. You idiot. Yi Chen hit Zhang Bimmel's head. He took his anger out on Zhang Bimmel. Why did you hit me? Zhang Bimmel asked why Yi Chen hit him. It's because you are stupid. How can you do such a thing? Yi Chen gave a reasonable reason to Zhang Bimmel. Chapter 1347. Three-headed land snake appeared in front of the eyes. Why, is there a problem with that? Zhang Bimmel asked Yi Chen. Of course there is a problem with that. Yi Chen scolded Zhang Bimmel. How could Zhang Bimmel say something like that? How could Zhang Bimmel want to hand over the flag they had worked so hard to get to a woman who didn't even know and appreciate them? I don't mind doing that, Zhang Bimmel said to Yi Chen. Zhang Bimmel didn't mind giving what he had to Yunnan. After all, this woman was the person he liked. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh. He couldn't help but sigh when he saw Zhang Bimmel say that. Yi Chen himself understood what Zhang Bimmel was doing. Yi Chen could understand what Zhang Bimmel was feeling. Listen bro, the woman you are after is quite arrogant. The way to treat a woman like this is to dominate her. Yi Chen suggested Zhang Bimmel. If Zhang Bimmel wanted Yunnan, then Zhang Bimmel should be able to dominate over her. Are you sure about that? Zhang Bimmel hesitated with the advice given by Yi Chen. He hesitated to follow the advice given by Yi Chen. Believe me, why would I lie to you? Yi Chen told Zhang Bimmel to believe in himself. It was useless for Yi Chen to lie to Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel nodded. He might have to follow what Yi Chen said. Maybe that was the only way he could get Yunnan. How dare you chat casually in front of me? I will kill you both. Yunnan looked very angry when she saw Yi Chen and Zhang Bimmel chatting in front of her. See? Yi Chen pointed at Yunnan. This woman is very arrogant. Zhang Bimmel nodded. He already knew what kind of temperament Yunnan had. Here, you hold this. Yi Chen gave a special rope to Zhang Bimmel. Yi Chen, what is this? Zhang Bimmel asked about the rope that Yi Chen gave him. Zhang Bimmel wanted to know why Yi Chen gave something like this to him. You will use this to tie him up. Yi Chen told the reason why he gave a rope to Zhang Bimmel. What? Zhang Bimel was very surprised when he heard what Yi Chen said. Zhang Bimel did not expect that Yi Chen wanted him to tie up Yunnan. We will make this woman our prisoner, so prepare yourselves. Yi Chen telling the reason why he gave this to Zhang Bimel. Yi Chen wanted to make Yunnan their prisoner. Zhang Bimel couldn't help but stare when he listened to what Yi Chen said. Zhang Bimel couldn't believe that Yi Chen wanted to catch Yunnan. Get ready, Yi Chen stepped forward. He would immobilize Yunnan with his aura. Yunnan looked very wary when she saw Yi Chen was advancing towards her. Yunnan intended to attack Yi Chen, who was heading towards her. Yi Chen gave off his aura. An extremely oppressive aura began to envelop Yunnan. Yunnan's body immediately trembled. Yunnan felt an incredibly strong pressure around her. What is this? Yunnan looked shocked. She was quite shocked by this strong pressure. This strong pressure was so terrifying. It made her body stiff and could not move. Zhang Bimel. Now, Yi Chen told Zhang Bimel to immediately tie up Yunnan. That way this woman wouldn't be able to leave. Are you sure you want to do this? Zhang Bimel hesitated a little. He was hesitant to do this. Just do what I said, otherwise I will give the two of you as dinner for the snake monster. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimel to do as he told. Okay, Zhang Bimel was afraid. He was afraid that Yi Chen would do that to Yunnan. Zhang Bimel came and tied up Yunnan's body. Yunnan didn't have a single resistance when she faced Yi Chen's pressure. Yunnan was finally tied up by Zhang Bimel. Now she can't use her power because the rope used by Yi Chen will make the user's strength very weak. Let go of me. Yunnan told Zhang Bimel to let go of her. Sorry, but I can't do that. It's all for your good. Zhang Bimel told that he was doing this for Yunnan's good. For my sake. Are you stupid or what? Yunnan cursed Zhang Bimel very loudly. Yunnan took all the annoyance she had on Zhang Bimel. Zhang Bimel couldn't do much about this matter. If he let go of Yunnan, this woman would kill him and Yi Chen. So to be safe, Zhang Bimel would leave Yunnan like this first. At least he wouldn't cause any trouble. Zhang Bimel, you take care of her. Let's continue. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimel to take care of Yunnan. Yi Chen felt lazy to take care of this arrogant woman. Okay, Zhang Bimel nodded. He would help Yi Chen in taking care of Yunnan. That way he could be close to Yunnan. Yi Chen, Zhang Bimel, and Yunnan continued on their way. Currently, the two of them were walking towards the bottom again. Yunnan was currently tied up, so he had to come along with Yi Chen and Zhang Bimel. Yunnan was reluctant to join these two, but the problem was that she was currently tied up by Zhang Bimel, so Yunnan could only follow the two of them. Roar. Three-headed land snake. This roar was followed by a scream that sounded desperate. Again, there are victims who have fallen. Yi Chen could see what was happening. He knew that there were victims who were eaten by the three-headed land snake. Quickly release me, otherwise we can be eaten by the monster. Yunnan told Yi Chen and Zhang Bimel to let go, otherwise, they would be eaten by the three-headed land snake. You don't have to worry about this, it's only a small snake, so there's no need to be afraid of a small snake. Yi Chen told that the three-headed land snake was only a small snake, so there was no point in being afraid of a three-headed land snake. Yunnan was dumbfounded when she listened to what Yi Chen said. Yunnan couldn't believe that Yi Chen had just called a powerful monster a little snake. Even Yunnan herself had a hard time killing the snake. How could Yi Chen easily say such a thing? You're a braggart. Yunnan thought that Yi Chen was a braggart. This guy was boasting great. It's up to you if you want to believe it or not. It's none of my business. Yi Chen didn't care if Yunnan didn't believe it. After all, there was no point in explaining to this woman. Zhang Bimel, you should try to get close to this woman. This is a good opportunity. Yi Chen gave a voice transmission to Zhang Bimel. He wanted Zhang Bimel to talk to Yunnan. Zhang Bimel nodded. He would try to talk to Yunnan. Roar. A moment later, a three-headed land snake appeared in front of Yi Chen. This snake appeared and stared at Yi Chen, Zhang Bimel, and Yunnan. Monster Zhang Bimel immediately shouted when he saw the presence of the three-headed land snake. Chapter 1348. One punch to crush the head. You have finally come. Yi Chen looked at the three-headed land snake. Roar. The three-headed land snake roared at Yi Chen. It seemed that the three-headed land snake was very annoyed with Yi Chen. Little snake, don't roar at me. Yi Chen told the three-headed land snake not to roar at himself. The three-headed land snake's roar turned towards Yi Chen. The three-headed land snake roared with a much louder sound and made the walls tremble. What are you doing? Hurry and take me away right now. Yunnan told Yi Chen and Zhang Bimel to immediately take herself away from this place. That's right, let's run away. Zhang Bimel totally agreed with what Yunnan said. They should run away. After all, this is a lair that belongs to the enemy, so it's better to run away from this place. There's no need to run away. It would be embarrassing to run away from this little snake. Yi Chen didn't want to run away. It would be very embarrassing if Yi Chen ran away from this little enemy. Zhang Bimel and Yunnan looked helpless when they listened to what Yi Chen had just said. Yi Chen again said that the three-headed land snake was a small monster, whereas the three-headed land snake is a very large and very terrible monster. It can eat humans alive and pulverize them into meat pulp. the three-headed land snake started to move forward. The three-headed land snake slithered at a very high speed. It was very fast approaching Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently standing still. Meanwhile, Zhang Bimel was trying to take Yunnan away from this place. The three-headed land snake is getting closer. They already have no time to escape from this place. Just as the three-headed land snake was about to approach, Yi Chen started to clench his fists. Yi Chen seemed to want to hit the three-headed land snake. Yi Chen, let's go now. Zhang Bimel invited Yi Chen to leave. If they were hit, they would definitely die instantly. Yi Chen remained silent. He didn't answer Zhang Bimel's words. Feel this. Yi Chen hit the head of the three-headed land snake that was approaching him. Boom. Yi Chen's punch made an enormous impact. One of the heads of the three-headed land snake was crushed by Yi Chen's punch. Yunnan and Zhang Bimel were shocked by what happened. They both couldn't believe what they were seeing right now. Yi Chen's one punch smashed the head of the three-headed land snake. This was an absolutely impossible thing for them to believe. Roar. The three-headed land snake roared in pain as one of its heads was crushed by Yi Chen. Obviously he felt pain when his head was crushed by Yi Chen. The three-headed land snake was already badly injured by Yi Chen's attack. The three-headed land snake was trying to escape from this place. Where are you going? You can't run. Seeing the three-headed land snake trying to run away, Yi Chen immediately grabbed the tail of the three-headed land snake. Yi Chen restrained the tail of the three-headed land snake from escaping from this place. The three-headed land snake that was holding its tail could not escape from this place. The three-headed land snake tried to immediately use its abilities to escape from Yi Chen. It was a pity that the three-headed land snake was still unable to escape from Yi Chen's grip. Yi Chen started to lift and swing the body of the three-headed land snake. The large body of the three-headed land snake was swung by Yi Chen. This sight truly stunned anyone who saw it. This scene was something that no one could imagine. Even Zhang Bimel and Yunnan could only stare when they saw what Yi Chen was doing. Yi Chen slammed the body of the three-headed land snake into the rocks around this place. The rocks around this place were crushed by the violent impact that occurred. Is he a monster? Yunnan started to think of Yi Chen as a monster. Yi Chen looked abnormal. Geez, am I dreaming? How can something like that happen? Zhang Bimel rubbed his eyes several times. He still couldn't believe the scene he was seeing right now. Zhang Bimel didn't expect that Yi Chen would be so strong that he could make a three-headed land snake like this. What Yi Chen had previously said became the truth. In Yi Chen's hands, the terrifying three-headed land snake turned into a harmless little snake. Even the three-headed land snake looked extremely pitiful because it was treated like this by Yi Chen. Yi Chen swung the body of the three-headed land snake with all his might. The body of the three-headed land snake looked like a helicopter blade. Feel this. Yi Chen threw the big body of the three-headed land snake up. He wanted to make a way out using the body of the three-headed land snake. Yi Chen smashed the three-headed land snake with great force. It made a large hole in the ceiling. Okay, the exit problem has been resolved. Yi Chen had already made his own escape route. Now it was just a matter of picking up the golden flag. Yi Chen didn't really care about the life and death of the three-headed land snake. What Yi Chen had just done was to drive the three-headed land snake as far away from this place as possible. I've made a way out. If you want, you can take him with you. Yi Chen told Zhang Bimel to take Yunnan upstairs. Yi Chen created an opportunity for Zhang Bimel to be with Yunnan, so they were alone. Okay, I understand. Zhang Bimel nodded. He immediately went to bring Yunnan along with him. It can be seen that Zhang Bimel is very happy when he can be alone with Yunnan. He can't wait to talk and spend time alone with Yunnan. Zhang Bimel doesn't worry about Yi Chen. After seeing Yi Chen's strength, Zhang Bimel knows that this person doesn't need help from him. All matters have been resolved. Yi Chen decided to go downstairs and pick up the flag. Yi Chen had to hurry. At this time, Tu Bei and Mao Renqi also started moving towards the place where the golden flag was. Yi Chen used a fairly fast speed. He very quickly arrived at where the golden flag was. When Yi Chen arrived, Yi Chen saw Tu Bei and Mao Renqi, who started fighting over the golden flag. Damn it, give me the gold flag. Tu Bei ordered Mao Renqi to give him the gold flag he had. No, I will not give this to you. Mao Renqi announced that he would not give this golden flag to Tu Bei. Are you looking for trouble with me? Tu Bei looked very annoyed when he saw Mao Renqi, who didn't want to hand over the golden flag to him. That's what I want. Mao Renqi told him that that was what he wanted. Mao Renqi intended to find trouble with Tu Bei. Mao Renqi also wanted to increase his reputation, so that Mao Renqi could have quite a strong capital among the core disciples in the Nine Peaks. Even though Tu Bei was very confident that he could use Mao Renqi as a pawn, he didn't expect this man to betray him and do something like this. Chapter 1349, Steal Tu Bei and Mao Renqi's flag. Mao Renqi, I warn you, quickly leave it to me, otherwise you will lose that handsome face of yours. Tu Bei gave a warning to Mao Renqi. I hate someone who wants to destroy this handsome face of mine. Then I will break both of your legs. Mao Renqi was provoked by Tu Bei's words. He didn't care anymore if Tu Bei was a genius protected by the sect. watch out for you. Tubei was annoyed. Tubei started to attack Maorenchi, who was in front of him. The battle was unavoidable. The two began to fight for the golden flag. Oh. From afar, Chen saw the battle between Tubei and Maorenchi. Chen could see that the two were fighting and using all of their abilities. Chen was again shown an interesting spectacle. Chen saw the battle between Maorenchi and Tubei. Maorenchi and Tubei exchanged several blows. They exchanged blows and strikes that were quite powerful, which made the ground and walls around this place tremble. Not bad. Chen didn't expect that Maorenchi and Tubei would fight and make such strong impact damage. The two of them fought using all their abilities. Surrender and hand over the flag to me. Tubei ordered Maorenchi to hand over the golden flag to him. If you have an ability, then take it yourself. Maorenchi told Tubei to take it himself. Okay, then don't blame me. Tubei would be serious. He would make Maorenchi regret what he had done. Tubei began to gather the strength he had. A fairly dense ball of wind appeared in Tubei's hand. Get ready, I will kill you. Tubei threw the wind ball in his hand towards Maorenchi. The ball of wind shot out at an extremely fast speed towards Maorenchi. Wind Circle Maorenchi used his strength to block Tubei's attack. The wind began to appear around Maorenchi. This wind formed a circle that enveloped Maorenchi's body. Now that Maorenchi's body was enveloped by an extremely strong wind, it was quite difficult to break through this shield. The wind ball thrown by Tubei got closer and closer. This wind ball was about to crash into Tubei's body. Boom! A wind explosion occurred. A collision between the two wind elements was inevitable. The blast of wind that occurred was quite large. This made the dust and dirt in this place fly away. This place was starting to be shrouded in dense dust. It was hard to see within the very thick dust. Tubei and Maorenchi took this opportunity to attack each other, both of them attacking each other using this opportunity. Tubei and Maorenchi were lashing out at each other. The two of them battling amidst the dense-looking dust. This is a very good opportunity. Chen saw a very good opportunity to take Maorenchi's golden flag. Chen had to make the most of this opportunity. Chen couldn't pass up an opportunity like this. Perfect steal. Chen stole all the flags that Maorenchi and Tubei had. He took them all without leaving anything for Tubei and Maorenchi. Tubei and Maorenchi were not aware that their flag had been taken by Chen. They were both still busy fending off each other's attacks. Great, I got what I wanted, now I just have to leave this place. Chen got what he wanted, now it's just a matter of leaving this place. Chen no longer cared about the battle between Tubei and Maorenchi. He already got what he wanted, so Chen no longer needed Tubei and Maorenchi. After Chen got what he wanted, Chen immediately rose to the surface. He would leave this place as quickly as possible. Just as Chen had started to leave this place, the dense dust started to dissipate. Now Tubei and Maorenchi could see very clearly. Maorenchi, quickly hand over my flag. I don't want to waste time with you. Tubei ordered Maorenchi to hand over the flag in his hand. Tubei gave Maorenchi one last chance to repent, so Tubei wouldn't have to use his trump card to kill Maorenchi. I told you I wouldn't give this to you. Maorenchi tried to pick up the flag that was on his back. When Maorenchi tried to take the flag that was on his back, Maorenchi's hand reached nothing. What? Maorenchi looked surprised when he saw that the golden flag on his back had disappeared. Bastard, have you stolen the flag in my hand? Seeing that the golden flag was no longer there, Maorenchi immediately concluded that it was Tubei who had taken the golden flag that was on his back. Not only were the gold flags taken, all the flags that Maorenchi had managed to collect were also gone. What are you saying? I haven't even touched on that yet. Tubei looked irritated as he listened to Maorenchi's accusations. Tubei had not even touched the golden flag. How could he take the flag that belonged to Maorenchi? You're trying to lie to me, then how come my flag just disappeared? Maorenchi couldn't believe what Tubei said. Tubei must have stolen his flag. Damn it, if you don't believe it, you can see it. Tubei showed the basket on his back. When Tubei showed him the basket on his back, Tubei found that the basket was empty. Damn it, how can this be empty? Tubei was quite surprised when he saw this. Tubei was surprised that his basket was suddenly empty. Bastard, you must have taken mine. Tubei accused Maorenchi. He accused Maorenchi of taking the basket he had. Why are you accusing me again, you shameless? Maorenchi was annoyed when he saw Tubei accusing him with unfounded accusations. Then who did this? In this place, there are only you and me, so you must be the one in this place. There is only him, Maorenchi, so the culprit must be Maorenchi. Bastard, I told you I didn't take it. Maorenchi said that he didn't take Tubei's. I won't believe a liar like you. Let's fight and settle this matter. Tubei was already very annoyed with Maorenchi's actions. He wanted to settle this with Maorenchi. Do you think I will be afraid of your threat? Let's fight and settle this matter? Maorinchi was not afraid of Tubei's threat at all. Maorinchi and Tubei started the battle again. The battle this time was much fiercer than before. The ground and walls around this place began to crumble and be damaged by the battles fought by Tubei and Maorinchi. Tubei and Maorinchi did not know that the person who had taken their flag had almost reached the surface. If the two of them knew of this, they would both be very upset. Chapter 1350 Report Results. Chen ignored the battle fought by Tubei and Maorinchi. Chen was currently focused on rising to the surface. With quite a skillful movement, Chen finally arrived at the surface. Chen immediately looked for Zhang Bimmel's whereabouts. Why did that person leave? Chen started to wonder where Zhang Bimmel and Yunnan had gone. How come the two of them weren't around this place? Chen decided to look for the whereabouts of Zhang Bimmel and Yunnan. When Chen searched the whereabouts of Zhang Bimmel and Yunnan, Chen found whereabouts of Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel was currently lying on the ground. Zhang Bimmel's body was also flushed like blood. From afar Chen could see that something had happened to Zhang Bimmel. What happened to him? Chen started to wonder what happened to Zhang Bimmel at this time. Chen decided to come closer and see for what happened to Zhang Bimmel. When Chen approached, Chen saw that Zhang Bimmel was lying on the ground with his eyes closed. Plus Chen could see some lipstick marks on Zhang Bimmel's body. Chen was wrong. This is not a wound but a lipstick. Get up. Chen immediately woke up Zhang Bimmel. He kicked Zhang Bimmel who was on the ground. What's wrong? Zhang Bimmel immediately woke up when he was kicked by Chen. It turned out that Zhang Bimmel didn't faint, he just slept on the ground. What happened to you? Chen asked what happened to Zhang Bimmel. Why did Zhang Bimmel sleep on the ground covered in lipstick marks? My friend, that was amazing. It was something extraordinary in life. Zhang Bimmel started to say something strange. He told that he had just experienced the most beautiful thing in his life. What is it? Why don't you explain more clearly? Chen told Zhang Bimmel to explain more clearly so that he could understand what just happened. Chen wanted to know where had Yunnan gone, who was supposed to be guarded by Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel started telling what happened to Chen, himself telling what happened to Chen. Zhang Bimmel had just been kissed by Yunnan. He just had an amazing scene with Yunnan. After that, Zhang Bimmel let go of Yunnan and gave all the flags he had worked so hard to get with Chen. Chen listened to what happened. He didn't expect that Yunnan would dare to do such a thing. You did such a thing? Chen couldn't believe that this man did such a thing. Chen didn't know if he was stupid enough or indeed Yunnan was too clever in deceiving Zhang Bimmel. Zhang Bimmel was lucky that Yunnan didn't do anything to him. If Yunnan did something to him, then maybe Zhang Bimmel had already had bad luck. Yes, friend, thank you very much. Thanks to you I managed to get close to the person I like. Zhang Bimmel thanked Chen. He thanked Chen for making himself close to the woman he likes. Next time you use your brain, I won't help you anymore. Chen said that he would not help Zhang Bimmel to get close to Yunnan. Let this man find his way to get close to Yunnan. No problem, I already have a relationship, so you don't need to worry. Zhang Bimmel looks very confident in his abilities. Zhang Bimmel is very confident that he can get Yunnan. Good, then let's get out of this place. We'll hunt again. Chen took Zhang Bimmel hunting again. Chen would help Zhang Bimmel get a new flag to replace the previous one. Come on, Zhang Bimmel looked very excited. He immediately went with Chen to find a new flag for himself. Chen and Zhang Bimmel started their adventure. They were looking for flags around this place. Thanks to Chen's help, Zhang Bimmel managed to get his flag. He got far more flags than before. With this, both of them would be able to qualify from the preliminary round. Chen also went to get all the gold flags that were in this entire place, himself collecting a total of 3 gold flags. With 3 days very quickly passed, it was time to judge for the results they had obtained during their 3 days in the wild. Chen and all the participants were immediately teleported back to the sect. The teleportation device had been implanted in the basket on the back of the participant, so as long as they were near the basket, they would be automatically teleported back to the sect. All participants, welcome back, Li Miho said to all the participants who made it back safely. Li Miho looked around. He found that only 70% of the participants returned, while the rest didn't return or could be said to have died from eating monsters in the forest. Li Miho had expected something like this to happen, so he was prepared for what might happen. Okay, now is the time for the assessment. All participants please line up. Now is the time to start the assessment for the points you get. Li Miho said that it was time to evaluate the results obtained by everyone. After Li Miho said that, there were hundreds of people who entered the room. These people who would be on duty and record the results obtained by the participants who were all over this place. Start lining up for the assessment. Li Miho told everyone to line up and start the assessment. People started to line up neatly. They all started lining up to get judges. One by one the participants began to be given a value. This value went directly to the server, which would be displayed on the leaderboard. Currently, there is a very large rock to display the names of the people who passed. these names will shift when someone gets the highest score. Luokan, 2100, Tubei, 1921, Yunnan, 1490, Marinchi 1350, Jinpo, 1102, Zhoumu, 1090, Xan Rimu 1020, Lukims, 980, Sithao, 945, Weizhou, 909. This is a list of the highest points that have been earned. The first rank was Luokan. He earned much higher points than Tubei, they were all elite. They got results that were beyond everyone's expectations. Okay, now it's my turn. It was Zhang Bimmel's turn. It was time for Zhang Bimmel to report his results. When Zhang Bimmel stepped forward, he did not forget to look at Yunnan. Yunnan only smiled when she saw Zhang Bimmel. He looked satisfied after using Zhang Bimmel for her benefit. Yunnan had taken the flag that belonged to Zhang Bimmel. So this person should have collected everything again from scratch. Yunnan thought that Zhang Bimmel would not get good results because of her actions. Zhang Bimmel score 4,500. A staff member said in a fairly loud voice. He told about the results obtained by Zhang Bimmel. Everyone looked shocked when they listened to the results that the staff just read out. They couldn't believe that Zhang Bimmel got such a high score. Zhang Bimmel's score was above the average of the elite inner court disciples. Yunnan gaped as he listened to the results that were just said. He couldn't believe that Zhang Bimmel managed to get such a huge score. This is even more than 3 times the results obtained by Yunnan.